For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. We're back. It's going to be interesting to see what that horrendous dock looks like in the cold light of a Monday morning. What an absolute train wreck of a build. Oh, we got some fish. Fishy, fishy, fishy. I was trying to stay positive yesterday. It was rapidly spiraling out of control.
Welcome to Gold Sub Wookie Nookie.
Wookie Nookie! She actually said it. I'm so sorry. I realised actually, Wookie Nookie, that I totally forgot, mate. That I like the way she says that. She sounds cheeky when she says that. Yeah, I think you, Miss Nordic, Pooh. I swear I sent it all out on the same day. But apparently not. Or at least I don't think I did. I'll wait for other people to come back to me on that one. Good morning, Wookie. How you doing, broski? And don't forget, you can have some tunes if you want. Good morning, Trump. Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Sophie. Good morning, Permarin. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Max Met. Good morning, Ceasin. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Little Chris. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, no, Miss Nordic's not working. So this is why we test these things. Let's have a look there, Miss Nordic. Let's have a look why yours is not working. Let me see. Let me see. Is your name Miss Nordic _? Let me delve into the. Let's have a look. Let me see. Oh, hang on. I've spelled it with 2 I's now. Have a look. Miss Nordic. Let's have a quick look. That should be working, Miss Nordic. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a quick look. I actually have no idea why that's not working, Miss Nordic. Yours is straightforward. But it definitely isn't, is it? is your name Miss Nordics just spelt with an _? There's literally no reason why that shouldn't be working, mate. That is so weird. I don't understand. It definitely says... I don't get it, mate. I actually have no idea why it doesn't work, Miss Nordic. I really don't. I'm like going through it like s. I mean, it's like there's no way it can't work, and unless you're not real. Maybe that's what it is. Exclamation mark, Miss Nordic. Totally normal there. Check if the user's name is Miss... Oh! Oh no! I've got no idea, mate. I've got no... We'll have a coffee in a bit and we'll have a look at that. That's really weird, Miss Nordic. Honestly, normally it's like one of those like really, really like little subtle things. Like someone's got an O instead of a 0 or vice versa. And it's like, you know, oh God, I didn't spot that. You know, oh, that's obvious. But yeah, there's like literally no reason why that shouldn't be working. I wonder why. I wonder why. I don't think underscores are a problem. I'm pretty sure they're not. If you're feeling down today, check pets, pics in Discord. If you like cats, will do, permanent, will do. How are you feeling? You've had to come home from work, haven't you, bro? I'll check it later. I'm so sorry, Mr. Audit. I mean, it's been there for donkey's yonks. So I don't know why I don't actually, like I said, normally it's quite obvious, but. You alright, Obsy? How are you doing, mate? How's the family going? You alright, little Chris? You alright, Cola? What's going on? Miss Nordic broke it, is what's going on, mate. Good morning, Grumbody. The kids are back at school. Due up in time to catch the start. Oh, right, because you were out and about, are you? Yeah, right. The skull. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Hang on, let's have we got any mushrooms? Oh, we have. We need to do a mushroom one. I'll tell you what, let's get some food and then we'll go and do a quick mushroom one. Check the crops. And then we'll go and finish the dock off. And then hopefully we can actually head back into the mountains, which means we can do our first shipment, proper shipment of silver. Get that all smelted down. Go and hit those circling farms for the coal. And hopefully, over the next day or so, we'll be able to get all of our lovely new... What is it? Silver armor and things, won't we? I'm so sorry, Mr. Honestly, normally, like I said, normally it's like, oh, yes. The problem is, I don't know if anyone here actually uses, I think it's called Deepbot. But everything has to be sort of like manually programmed in, you know, it's not like got a fancy user face. You actually have to use a little bit of coding to get it all up and running. And it's not particularly complicated. But you have to use all sorts of squiggles and dashes and Boolean terms, and it all gets very weird. And like one little mistake can be enough to throw it out, you see. I wonder if I can trigger it. Let me see if I can trigger it for you, Miss Nordic. Let me see if I can trigger it.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Miss Nordic. Just remember not to toss a coin to her witcher. Loy loyly. Turnip.
I like it, I like it, I like it. I could do it. I have the power. I wonder if your name, I wonder what's the matter with your name, Miss Nordic. The bot doesn't like your name for some reason. It's gotta be that pesky underscore, I think. Right, let me throw that back up there, that down there, that down there. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Right, okay. We've got things to do this week, boys and girls. We're starting off a Grubodian allotment in the back garden as well. So we've got to finish on time today. Because I need to get out there and start digging. Diggy, 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 digging. And I got to get it all lovely so that I can post up some pictures and then you can come and tell me exactly what seeds to buy and how to plant them. And hopefully I won't kill everything in the first 3... You like that, Miss Nordic? I don't know where the turnip came from. I was just thinking about The Witcher and I was thinking I'd like to throw a turnip at him when I was doing it. So I thought, why not, right? Right on his noggin. You're right, Alison. How's your dad doing, Alison? Play it again, didn't catch it. Oh, we'll have to fix it. We'll see if we can fix it later. I really don't understand it. Let me have one last quick look. Oh, 1 sec. No, absolutely no reason why that shouldn't work. Like, absolutely no reason whatsoever. Where were we going? What were we doing? What were we doing? What were we doing? I feel devastated, Miss Nordic. Now, where's the cultivator? Oh my god, oh, it's in there. Did we need wood for the build? There's definitely somebody out here, isn't there? Hello? Hello? Maybe not. Right. Oh, it might be up there. Might be lobbing rocks at the building. Let's go and see what's happened down here, Lord. Have we lost another... Oh, oh no! No, 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 no! Not the bloody... Oh, I swear to God, man. He smashed... Oh, he hasn't smashed it. Thank God for that. Oh, oh, he... This game ensconces. I swear to God. They have to change that, guys. They have to change it. It's one of those, like... Is there a mod that changes it? Because it is absolutely one of the most infuriating things that I've ever come across in a video game. Is that you have to smash a forge out and go and place it just to put a bloody sconce on a wall. I mean, why not just make it so you can just bloody make them and then place them like you would in the building crafting menu? It really is like one of the dumbest things that I've ever seen, that you have to actually have an entire bleeding forge facility to put a sconce on a wall. Yeah, actually, it's why I don't bother lighting them or doing anything with sconces anymore. One day, what we'll do is we'll just come on here and we will just sort of light all of these, take some screenshots, and then I'm just never going to bother again. It's the most infuriating part of the game, these sconces. I mean, it's all right here because, you know, I can knock one out, but imagine that's like out on the imagine if that happened out on, what was it, the Silver Vein Highway. Imagine the time it would take for me to go back and resort that out. And what I could do, I could just sit at base camp, make a load of brass, sconces, and then just go and stick them back up. I'd be happy to lose the copper. Just lose the copper, not a problem. But having to rip out a forge, just oh my gulalis, my cheeky gulalis. Right, we'll pop you back down there. Bellow to bellow, like a gentle caress of the lips. It's a bit like that. What was that weird film? I've never actually seen it. What was it? That weird film.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
That was not exactly the best timing for that comment, really, was it, Shades? And good morning to you. Sorry, what was that? About to say lips to a butthole. There's a mod to increase. Yeah, that makes no difference, Mr. Bat. I'm not interested in range. I just want to be able to make a sconce and put it in my backpack. I don't want no partial fixes. Let's get you some gambols. How you doing, Shades? I feel terrible, Mr. Norton. I feel really bad. One, I actually thought I'd contacted you to let you know it was up and running, because I normally do, like within, like, you know, at least 24 hours of the gold sub. And I clearly sort of don't think I did. So certainly, or maybe I don't know. I might have said it in chat, and you know, maybe I didn't. I certainly didn't send it on Discord, did I? So then you obviously dropped me a message, and I was like, oh yeah, that's how it works. And then sort of thought, have we not had this conversation already? And then realised, no, we haven't had this conversation already. You've been a complete knob, Grum. So yeah, so I do apologise, mate. I'm so sorry, Shades. Like Shades walking in, and it's Grum talking about sewing lips to buttholes. I do apologise, Shades. I hope you're not eating a bagel. How you doing, Trum? You want applause from a flag because think you're willy in the ground for the hole to get deepness. Sorry, what? Not too bad with the COPD. You can pick up a chest infection any time, but yeah, not too bad. So is he all right at the minute though, Alison? Yeah, I suppose at least this time of year. I mean, he doesn't suffer from things like asthma and stuff, does he, Alison? I hope not. You need some grass on your front lawn. Yeah, I actually said that yesterday, Miss Nova. I did actually say it as we came back in about whether or not to just... I'm never going to get to build here. It's just not going to happen. But the frame rate until we get a mega patch just is not going to support it. So you're right. I might as well consider just lawning it and maybe just putting a couple of trees in or something, you know, just to clean it up. But I really liked it like that because it gave us like a really blank template to do the farms and the boar farms, you know, all the funky stuff. But I just don't think it's really going to happen, is it? At least we can have some trails, couldn't we? So we can have like a bit of a wood, a murky trail going to the docks and over to the bridge perhaps, and a little trail along the side here. So, you know, hopefully not a huge instance count change. Well, no instance count change. And at least have it looking a little bit more homely. The thing is, I spend so little time here. That's why I don't bother. If I kept this place lit with sap, I don't think I could keep it with sap production, to be honest. Because we spend so much time like not hunting and not killing things. Did we ever check our bow skill yesterday? 74. 74 on bows. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all, in fact. We had a lot of attacks yesterday, didn't we? I felt like it was almost relentless considering all we were doing was building. I mean, we had troll attacks, we had skeleton smash, we had the never-ending grey dwarves just constantly beating on our doors. How you doing, Miss Nova? How's things? How's things? You're right, Shades. Press F to see instant scout and FPS. Yeah, I don't need to. I know what my instant scout and FPS is. Yeah. Yeah. How you feeling then, Permin? What's the verdict, mate? You just got another dicky tummy, have you? You're right, Viking. Oh, the Viking Odin. That's a very apt name, sir. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. Well, actually, you know what? I'll take it back. It's not that bad. I think once we get it all repaired, should we do a little bit of repair work on it? Just do that. Oh, I need to go do. See what, we'll do a bit of repair work and then we'll come back in a bit and we'll the problem is that there is actually gonna get kind of muddied, isn't it? It's kind of weird because these don't seem to get damaged, do they? And yet they have, and unless they've just been put down afterwards. I don't know. I do not know, my friends. I do not know. All that looks okay. Yeah, we might as well just get this repaired up so it looks all consistent. I have to do something with that top part. I reckon we could maybe do like a little feature up there. In fact, yeah, we could. Wow, so that's a nice idea. I was a bit worried about that at one point. I think we could do like a nice feature up there. Not sure what. Maybe even think about one of those. Like a funky one for the dragon's head things, or even like a little item stand, maybe with a little, I don't know, just something subtle up there. A little ornament, which you know now is going to turn into some sort of like weird statue-esque thing. We'll figure it all out. I haven't had any brekkie. I'm having a weird week this week. I've got lots of plans this week. I'm on like my super schedule this week. Like every single minute has been mapped out on an Excel spreadsheet, and I'm not kidding. I actually mean that, straight up legit. It sounds a bit silly, but it's the only one I'm going to get through this week. So streams need to be reasonably on time because I want to get out and get that allotment started, so I can get some pictures up. No point in me talking about it and not doing it myself while expecting everybody else to maybe have a bit of a giggle with it. So I really want to get that doing. Oh, up and running. I want to get the walking up and running. I had that moment of hopefulness on Friday during the Visage stream where I didn't like collapse in agony, and I thought that's not bad, you know. And the day after I was thinking, you know what? Feels alright, man. Feels alright. Expecting some catastrophic horror go to have suddenly repaired my injury. But it obviously it hasn't. Which I'm a little bit gutted about, actually. I thought we found some superhuman way to heal spines and things by playing scary horror games, but I know it was silly, but you sometimes just clutch onto anything for a bit of hope, don't you? But yeah, I still would like to really go for it. See where it takes us. That's interesting. That looks like we've got 2 beams in there, isn't it? What's going on there then, matey? No, I bet I haven't got enough wood to pick that up, have I now? Let me grab you, sir. And let me grab you. All that should be repaired. So just the floor. Let's see what we can do. Things good. You just got finished working the night shift. Just preparing to take my PGC MCQ exam. Team up. What on earth is that, mate? That alone sounds complicated. What's that all about? Yeah, what's that one? You're right, Totomastic. How are you doing, bro? How's things? How's the weekend? Try heads. Yeah, I don't like the heads for the wooden build. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, someone mentioned in chat yesterday. They're great. I mean, they are really nice, especially the circling heads for a light source. But they just don't. They're more like for a dungeon build or a castle build for me. If I put them on a wooden long house, it looks exactly like what it is that you didn't want to use sconces because they're a pain in the arse. So I'd really rather not go down that route. But yeah, it's a good idea though. So certainly, so some people wouldn't, you know. I think the thing is just to actually buy, download the mod that just makes them. I don't know if to just knock that out. Download the mod that just makes them burn permanently. But weirdly, it's not actually about that. I can live without them burning permanently because there is a mod for it. I just wish I could make sconces. Wish I could go to a forge at a base, make some sconces, put them in my backpack, and then just go and stick them on a wall. Bloody annoying. In fact, I wish I could do that with a lot of things. A lot of things, to be honest. Yeah, I understand why they've gone for this design. You know, I can definitely dig it to a point, but at the same time, it does stifle creativity, unfortunately.
A very warm welcome to Gold.
Which is probably why so many people go for the options of building in creative mode, don't they? I think this game probably is the one where that takes on a whole new lease of life. Divine, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Wiggle, 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 jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I hope all is well. How's the family doing, Divine? Did I see Fripster get a proper sub in early? Did I miss that, or did I see that? Is that today, Fripster? That's just popped when you did that, Divine. Fripster, thank you very much for the 2 months and the Prime, my friend. Was that right at the start of the stream? 23 minutes ago. Maybe I did. Fripster, I'm ever so sorry, dude. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 2, and thank you for taking the time to choose your Prime, Fripster. And Divine, good morning. Thank you for the tier 3 and the 52 months. If anyone can think of anything really, really cool, right, as an emote for a tier 3 sub, let me know. We should do more for tier 3. So Miss Nordic and Wookie got me wondering about all that, actually, because obviously my epic fail at even letting people know that, you know, the bonuses and things. But yeah, if anyone ever thinks of something that would be really, really cool for that, let me know. I'm so sorry for it. I'm really sorry, mate. Did it come through like right at the start? Did it? I'm so sorry, mate. The thing is, it's just flashed up on Streamlabs. So I wonder if it came through when I changed scene or something. I might have missed it if it was on a scene transition, perhaps. Not sure. Weird things happen when I do. I noticed it yesterday when I was. I haven't been using this, you see, or these, sort of during the stream as much as normal. For some reason it wasn't working on Streamlabs, so I was playing about in it. I did notice, like sometimes I'd flick back and it almost like it initiated. Remember when I started the stream, you used to get those drop downs with like a test message. For the life of me, I couldn't figure out what that was all about, really. Thank you very, very much, Fripster. Big cuddles to you, mate. I'm sorry I made you sad. That's that. I feel terrible now, mate. Big cuddles. A golden drum, maybe. In what way? What you mean, dude? Bear with me one second. I'm just grabbing my quick morning stretch. 1 sec. 60 seconds. and back. Gonna do regular stretches this week. We're on fire. Yeah, good luck. So it's a postgraduate certification in critical care nursing. Good luck, my friend. Good luck, Miss Nova. I hope you fly through it, mate. This is completely vanilla, Viking. Completely vanilla. 100% no mods, nothing, bro. Nothing. Valheim Plus not only adds a first-person perspective to a key indicator you can change, and saves the third-person perspective. Oh, does it? Oh, that's what we were talking about yesterday, Permanent. Cool. It also adds a configurable building repair radius. So I've got to sit on 10 meters so I can repair any and all things 10 meters away from where I click. Ah, right. So AoE insta repair. Where do you find turnips? Turnips, you find them as the plants in the swamp. Is where I found all my Mr. Bad habits. Divine, thank you so much for the tier 3, my friend. Thank you for the tier 3 and the 52. That is some serious support, that is, mate. Thank you very much, Divine. I hope King Ball and Greystrom and everyone's doing well. How's the father situation in your household, Divine? Because I know your men folk have not exactly been the healthiest, have they? How's things looking for them? Did I manage to watch one of the movies? No, I didn't, Milk. No, sorry, bro. A golden... I can't get a golden penis put up, mate. Come on. I mean, I know the channel's like known for its penis chinwag, but... not going to get that through the authentication system, am I? Oh, is that what it was, Frips? You did it during the screen countdown. Oh, to be fair to me, I might not even have been in the room. It's no excuse, though. I do apologise, Frips. So thank you very, very much. And good morning, Elegon. We'll get your little gambol out here, mate. Little jump of the gambol. There you go. Look at that. Skills, mate. You're right, Wonderwaff. Yeah, good luck, Miss Nova. Let's go some big good lucks to Miss Nova. It's all going to go wickedly. 10 out of 10, mate. All that jazz. Yeah, I don't think we can pull it off, Missy. Oh, like a gold, so a gold grubby, but with a, so, oh, I see, like, oh, I like that. So that's quite a cool idea, actually. You're right, Freddy Teddy, how you doing, mate? Yeah. You can mask it as a golden carrot. Oh, see? Now we're talking. Right, I need to go. We can't be here. I need to go and do the farm. I'm getting sidetracked. I just wanted to come and see what it looked like. Okay, so the problem we have got is the dock. I was saying at the end of the stream yesterday that the issue we have is that if we want the dock to look the same, we'd have to put like a little mini roof over it. And the problem with doing that is I don't think at any point we're ever going to get to really see the build then. It won't look like the little shanty town that we work so diligently to try and recreate, so... If we can get his attention. So we don't really want to kill him in the water, do we? I'm not sure lobbing arrows at them does attract their attention. So, am I full? I was going to say, that should have picked some. How's the weekend gone then, Elegon? You had a nice one. How's the what's that? You're right, Wonderwaff. Thank you, Wonderwaff. Thank you very much for the 5, and thank you for the prime. And Val Wecker, thank you for the follow. Cheers, Fripster. Cheers, Divine. Thank you, Wonderwaff. Thank you very much for the 5 and the prime, Wonderwaff. Thank you. It's still in the care home. Still so. Can you get over there? Do they allow you in at the moment in the care homes, Divine? I'm not sure what the latest is in terms of visiting and things. Does it? I mean, is it one of those things that's variable from like home to home? Is it or? I don't really know what happened on the 12th of April. I mean, we've all been sort of back for about a week now, I suppose, in the UK. It's kind of, you know, a bit of a return to normality, haven't we? Apparently, a lot of the... speaking to a couple of guys yesterday, a lot of the pubs and restaurants that have gone to so much trouble to start getting these, like, outdoor areas all specced up and, you know, they've been overwhelmed with bookings. But apparently people just aren't turning up. So what's happening is a lot of the places around here, they're getting all this interest in coming and having a meal, you know, an outside bloody tent or something. But, and therefore they're bringing all the staff on board, because it looks like a packed house almost. And then people just aren't coming. They're just either cancelling or not showing up. It's almost like people just went crazy booking slots. But apparently it's caused pandemonium. You know, it's really costing them even more. So kind of sad to hear that knock-on effect, really. Thank you very much, Wonderwaff. Thank you. So it's 2 people and you have to make an appointment. No contact, just in the room. Ah, right. So I suppose it's better than it was though, right? At least you can actually visit, yeah. Oh, so what we'll do, we'll just pop this away and then we'll go to the farm. I might create a bit of a dump box actually. While we're doing all of this, because there's a lot of to and fro. The problem is we end up with so much junk loot, if you like, from the Grey Dwarves, don't we? They actually do drop quite the mix of goodies, and none of it is particularly important to us. But so we are low on. It's basically turnips, really, isn't it? We seem to get through a lot more turnips than we do carrots for some reason. You had a good weekend, Elegon, and also today I got my tube for the spit test. I will be doing every Monday now. That's an easily weekly free test. Is that like the equivalent of our lateral flow testing? Is it, Elegon? How's the floor going? Is that all sorted, dude? Or that looks like a mega. I had no idea, Elegon. That's super disruptive, right? It's actually harder because the camera has to stay in the room to make sure there's no touching or hugging. Oh, no. Oh, wow, that must be super time. I mean, there's so many other things you could be doing, right, Divine? Jesus. A famous chain of pubs is closed down here in Wales because of the COVID crisis. Oh, no. Which chain's that, Mr. Bad Habits? Which one is it? Oh, no. Yeah, the rumour mill was out, you know, Facebook. There's all sorts of these, like, weird community Facebook things around here. I don't have anything to do with them, but obviously with the girlfriend being so active on this sort of stuff, it always filters back to me in some way or form. But I was speaking to a couple of guys yesterday, and they were saying they'd been to it's basically an Indian pub, so an Indian restaurant, Indian food turned pub, and they were speaking to the owner, and he said, you know, he's lost so much money over the weekend because he's had to bring on staff. And kitchen staff to as if he's got booked out. He says like less than 10% of people turned up. So he's running at 100% capacity in terms of staffing, but only getting in 10% of the customers. It's not good, man. It's not good, but it's just the tip of the iceberg, I think, isn't it, Mr. Bad Habits? You know, it really is, as things start to come on board, and you know, all the hopes and aspirations people have had that you know the magic reset will happen. I suppose the coming weeks will be the real reality of what's going on, and of course, to something I seem to, you know, I might be putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with 5, but a lot of people won't be able to go on holiday, and the UK has always been big on vacations, hasn't it? We like to go away, whether it be caravanning or you know, to Butlins, or God forbid you got some money and you fly off to Spain for a fortnight, whatever it is. And of course, I guess everyone knows no one's risking booking a holiday this year, are they? Well, whether or not the airlines are even up and running, I don't know. But so what's happening is people are investing a lot in, you know, garden furniture and, you know, the barbecues that they've never been able to afford before. And it just feels like people are starting to get used to staying at home and almost making their own entertainment. And that, you know, when they used to go to the pub all day on a Sunday afternoon, actually, you know, well, why not make it cheaper and get a load of patio furniture out and have it around someone's house instead with, you know, a barbecue on the sizzle. It's, I think what's happened is people have got used to another way of socialising, even if they've been naughty about it, and it's almost like it's going to carry on in some communities, I think. Yeah, exactly, Windowoff. With the amount of items you have, do you think you'll use the double stack feature V plus ads? You can no. I wouldn't even use that repair thing, Permarin. Yeah, to me all that stuff's superfluous. I don't need it, mate. The only stuff I'm interested in, and to be honest, even now I'm not that interested in, is perma sconces. But I wouldn't mind if I could use it as a better consumable. Like, you know, coal. I wouldn't mind making a sconce, but then having to refuel it with coal. Because coal, you know, I can have an orchard, or I can, you know, surtling farms. I could easily manufacture that. Whereas having to go and hunt grey dwarves for sap is a bit of a pain. But yeah, I have no issues with stack sizes. It's something to be honest, permanent, I've never used it in 7 days. So if I've never used that sort of stuff in 7 days outside of mod packs that necessitate me using it, I'd never use it in this game either. All that stuff, it just takes away my day-to-day enjoyment, really. You know, I actually, like I've said many times, I actually enjoy spending time in the game. So, you know, if I have to think a bit more about inventory management and what I'm taking with me, or, you know, have a nice little road system, or actually think about expanding storage into utility sheds and actually having my build built in a way that can be efficient for cooking. I start adding mods that add, like, you know, huge storage stacks and things. It literally just takes away the gaminess to me, really. I'm not knocking it either, you know. I think it's a wonderful thing for people, you know, that don't like to play the way I do. But that's the kind of stuff I very rarely choose to have. I'm not even into quality of life mods that much. I'm into things that will fundamentally change or add to my roleplay sort of elements. So things like a first-person mod, which I can use in conjunction with a third-person mod, is fantastic. That's the stuff I'm kind of interested in. AoE repair work doesn't bother me. You know, I actually quite enjoy the clickety-click. I quite like the audio in it, Permrin, to be honest, mate. It's one of the things I really like about smashing things as well, mate. You know, when I rip a wall out, I actually like the noise it makes. It's like a really cool animation, a really good explosion of materials, and a really satisfying audio clip as well. Good luck, Miss Nova. Good luck from all of us. Good luck. Yeah. You don't mind the grinding games as long as it's done properly. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, some people haven't got time to grind. You know, they actually just want to play the game, you know, like any other game they'd play. You know, stick 30, 40 hours into it and crack on to the next one. So, you know, these mods that we have access to is why I think these games are so brilliant. We all get to play, I guess, in a way that makes us enjoy the game more. You know, so some people hate the idea. Yeah, it's one of the things that I was quite fascinated by. How many people genuinely hate not being able to teleport or through portals, and yet so many people actually think it's almost a fundamental requirement in their games. You know, it's really quite a polarizing element, and I think that speaks volumes about, you know, how a game can be enjoyed if by more people if you've got a modding community, or if the game supports modding. You know, I think a lot of people might have refunded this, perhaps, you know, due to its grindiness, and they haven't got, you know, huge amounts of time to spend in it. But the fact we can, and more importantly, have got such a robust modding community, from what I've heard, it just enables the game to reach more people, doesn't it? You can get sap from the tiny trees. Oh, no, it's just not enough, those scripts. You might as well just go and farm grey dwarves, mate. Yeah, I looked into it. I did a grey dwarf, double evening grey dwarf run. And the problem with chopping all the trees down is, one, you know, you're decimating the trees, which I think, and you have to keep travelling further and further and further from home. You also have to make sure you knock out all the damned tree stumps, because that can have a huge impact on performance. And before you know it, it's so much more productive to just literally find a section dark forest, and just go through it at night. I got so much more sap from that than I did, you know, trying to hack a few trees down. So, I mean, you're right. There are plenty of places to, you know, alternative places to get sap, but grey dwarf farming of an evening. Just keep moving really quick through, you know, a nice relatively... My area was down near the... well, weirdly enough, it was actually not far from here. But the really nice place was the mine area, the dark forest over there. I could almost guarantee just like non-stop spawn of Grey Dwarfs during the evening. And if you keep, you know, if you got your bow on point, you can keep moving. You know, you're not having to go into melee with them. And I mean, this box here, look, I'll show you this box here of sap. This was, I'd say like, I mean, obviously we have been storing a bit though. I'd say at least 70 to 80% of this was gathered in probably no more than 2 evenings. So you can see how efficient Grey Dwarf farming can be. Look, that was just like from a couple of evenings spent out in the forest. I actually got quite a lot of bow skill back from it. And of course, I suppose the beauty of that is you're also increasing, you know, instead of chopping trees down, which is only getting your lumberjacking up or your axe skill up, you know, you're also getting your bow or your melee skill, you know, depending on how. So I suppose it's, you know, it's a double whammy, isn't it? I'd say not leave a stump. Ah, right, say don't leave a stump. But yeah, I mean, my point still stands. I think that's a very inefficient way to get sap. One side will open up fully into the backyard, so that part will have the bar and sound system. What, for the pool, for the pool table? Yeah. How you doing anyway, Scripts? How are you? How's things? One side will open up. Just start mining copper, you'll get all the Grey Dwarfs. Yeah, it's true, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It seems the Grey Dwarves, that they come if you're doing anything. Have you noticed, like, since we've been building over oh god, I've still got stuff to do. Sorry, I'm getting carried away with Grey Dwarves. Yeah, have you noticed how, even though all we're actually doing is building over at the dock area, how many damned Grey Dwarves we're getting? It's like non-stop. Like, literally non-stop. I mean, we gained 2 full bow skill yesterday from literally sitting in one spot building, basically. That was a lot of Grey Dwarves yesterday. A hell of a lot of Grey Dwarves. You're right, Jim Dog. You've got quite a small island of dark forest and it's got 5 spawn points, so I can get wood and resin real quick. Yeah, I actually tried to find, when I was thinking about farming it, it was, where was it? It was right on the coast where we first touched down, wasn't it? Remember we left that Grey Dwarf portal? So someone actually came up with a way to farm sap. Can anyone remember what it was from a spawn? Oh, it was the wolf pen, wasn't it? They got a Grey Dwarf spawn, and I think they what did they do? They dug a moat around it, put the wolves in the moat. But they also had a way to keep the wolves fed, didn't they? Can anyone remember what they did? Oh no, the wolves died and then the wolves ate the meat, didn't they? Was that right? So you find a Grey Dwarf spawn. You dig a little hole around it. You put your tamed wolves in it. The Grey Dwarfs spawn in. The wolves kill them, but on occasion the wolves will get killed. Then the other wolves will eat the wolf meat, which means they can then breed, and you've sort of got like a self-sustaining, just perma sap farm from wolves murdering things. It was something like that, wasn't it? So it's a full-blown man shed, is it? With a pool table, a bar. I like the sound of that, mate. Is it a shed you're building from scratch? Or is it one of these, like, you buy it as a almost pro Lego set? I know one of the guys bought, it's actually more like a shed conservatory, if you want to sort of try and think of the bizarreness of it. Bloody expensive though, really bloody expensive. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, yeah, as a project it must have been a lot of fun, but I couldn't help but feel, it's going back a few years now, but I couldn't help but think, like, Christ, if you built it out of brick and mortar it would have cost you less than what he paid, but it was nice. You're building it completely from scratch. Oh, that must be awesome, dude. That's gotta be cool, man. What's made you decide to do that? Do you just feel like you've got a bit of time on your hands and fancy putting the old hands to work? I'd love to get involved in something like that, but it would look terrible, mate. There'd probably be significant loss of life as well. You're a couple of days from the big move. Oh no, is it that soon? I didn't realise it was that soon, Script. Congratulations, man. No way. Yeah, it's like everything just has to happen on that day, doesn't it, Script? Oh, dude, congratulations. I didn't realise how fast it was moving forwards for you. It's the full length of the house, as I live in a semi-detached house. Oh my God, Mr. Bad Habit. So it really is like a proper extension man bat cave thing. Dude, that sounds awesome, bro. That does sound cool. Turnips. Turnip seeds, right? Yes, turnip seeds. Wow, that is not a lot, is it? So I'm only taking back 35 turnips this time around. And I've got no carrot seeds. Wow. Jesus, dudes. I really need to sort these farms out. Want some for bloody all. One day, maybe. We need to think about... we were going to build it up in the log cabin area, weren't we? At the foot of the mountains. Still think we should do that, to be honest. You all right, Shades? Did you have a nice weekend, Shades, in the end? I take it it's back to the thump, 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 is it today, mate? Turnips we want to plant, don't we? Yeah, it wouldn't be a small... Yeah, I have to bring the local canal down here. Gotta think big. Oh, look at that! You see the way the turnips doing that? That's really cool. Look, dancing turnips. Look. Wee, wee. Never seen that before. You like to keep yourself busy. Plus part of it will be a shed for your tools and... Ah, right. So like multi-functional. So, I mean, when you say from scratch, you're literally going to be going down like the local timber yard and buying your own timber and cutting it and planing it and doing everything literally from scratch. That sounds like it would be amazing. Absolutely amazing, mate. Yeah, well, one of the guys bought... I don't know how to describe it. I mean, it is made out of wood. It is, the whole thing's made out of wood, but it's a very permanent structure in his garden. It does have a sloping roof, felted roof, so you know, not just like a shed with a flat roof. It's got like, you know, a proper door and proper glazed windows in it, proper timber floor, got guttering on it. You know, it is for all intents and purposes a outdoor room. He's got all sorts in there. He's got a little wood burner in there. I'm willing to... I mean, I've not been there for... God knows, it's got to be 3 years, I think, since he had that, actually. He did it with his lads. Him and his lads built it. And the original plan... Oh, my God. Missing requirements. What do you mean? Oh, no, I've just planted the turnips, not the turnip seeds. Oh, no, that means I've got no turnips this week, dude. Oh, we're going to have a problem here. Oh, no. What an idiot. I always do this, every time. Yeah, it was originally for his eldest lad. He was going to actually have it as his own, you know, if you like, house. Or at least his own personal space. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have hot and cold running water. But he added a water container in there, so you know he's got water on tap to boil a kettle and things. But he's no washing facilities or anything like that. Would have to be done in the main house. But as it turned out, that same summer, his lad met a girl, and they actually just decided to move into her apartment at the time. So it ended up just being kind of something in his back garden that he's used himself at, very much like you converted it pretty much into a small, well, I say small, it's pretty damn big, a workshop for himself. He's a big bike fan, so all his kit's out of there, and he actually took the back of his garage off so that he could get the bikes through from the front and out into the back, and turned that into like his workshop area for his bikes and things. But yeah, it was really cool though. It was a kit. So it all came delivered. almost like a professional bit of Lego. You know, there's still a lot of stuff you had to, you know, cut and possibly fiddle with a bit. You know, like an extremely advanced flat pack. It's probably the best way to describe it. I'm trying to think the problems I'd have with something like that, I tell you. Where's this bit go? Well, that's the window grub. That don't really go on the roof, mate. It's not a sunroof, fella. Yeah. Back to that, the Drake even broke my wolves out of their breeding pen. The Drake broke my wolves out of a breeding pen, and now I have about 20 to 25 wolves running around my base area. Oh no. What I've done is I've placed them around the base, and every 2 damn guys I go around and pick up all the sap from the... So I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. So is it still the same concept of what we were talking about earlier, where you've got a hole near a grey dwarf spawn? Is it? Is that what they call it? Prefab timber frame? Yeah. Honestly, it was. I can't remember how much it was, but I remember at the time thinking that I'd be pulling the figure out of my arse. But the figure quoted at the time was. I thought, whoa, Jesus, could you not have got a professional builder in for that? But it's like they said, you know, it was a family done thing. You know, he did it over the whole summer, and you know, it's just one of those weird things, you know, unforeseen events. They, yeah, his lad ended up not, you know, it's meant to be like a proper living area. You know, they'd got electric and everything through to it, but just no running water. That was the only exception. But yeah, you know, he'd have his a proper bedroom, TV set, you know, his music and everything out there, just so he could be a bit independent and save some money without having to pay like ludicrous rent here in the UK. So it was all done for, you know, pretty cool reasons. But like I said, he actually met. Well, I don't know if they're still together. I got no idea. But you know, at the time, he's the love of his life. So they'd only known each other for a month or so, and they ended up moving in together. So a tale of true love. I need to get a disco ball and a keyboard. Turn the thumb into a party show. So are we all coming to yours then? Are we? the bass boom at Shades'. It'd be like all our glasses of beer. It'd be like that little glass of water on the front dashboard from Jurassic Park. Yeah. So what is it? Is it like what you've got to go out and about, have you, Shades, or is it just like all the, you know, sitting down and sorting out all the bills on the computer and things, all the stuff that adds up? It's going to be fully electric, glazed with a water tap. You could probably stay overnight in the man cave, so I don't think it will have a pool table though. I would like one. So, pool tables are always one of those things, aren't they? You look at the size of it, you think, oh yeah, I could fit that in there. You need a lot of room for a pool table, don't you? If you're going to genuinely be able to play it properly, you know? The amount of guys I've known that have gone down that route thinking, oh, we'll get a pool table in there, never works out, man. You need a lot more room than you think, don't you? Got your pool cue halfway up the bloody dining room wall. Got his girlfriend shouting at you, mind the wallpaper. So you're looking forward to them keeping the time frame. It was set to 8 weeks, so hopefully they will be over soon. So when is it due to end then, Shades? Is it, I mean, yeah, I mean, you'd like to think it's not going to be there all through the summer. So you can tell the wolves to stay. Kind of the same concept. They breed and eat each other's nasty. Well, see, I don't mean. I've got it. Is that what you're saying? 28 weeks. Jesus. I suppose it is a big project, though, right? Yeah, that's what he did, Mr. Rabbit. I think that was the point. You know, when people were sort of like, "Whoa, isn't that like really expensive? You know, could you not have just got someone in to do it?" And I think that was the whole point, actually. I suppose it was, you know, he knew his lad was, you know, at that age where he probably wouldn't be in the house for long, mate. So, you know, a project like that was probably a really cool thing for them to do together. So, you know, they're different horses for different courses, right? I've got myself it cost me £25, and I swear it only cost me 15 quid a few years back for the exact same throwaway-ish barbecue this year. 25 bleeding quid, mate, for a barbecue. I was looking at all these fancy ones like 80, 90, 200 pound. I'm like, what the fuck? 25 quid, mine, mate, and I swear I've been ripped off. Swear I could have got it for 15. The thing is, it'll last me about, well, if it's anything like the last one, it'll probably last me a good few years, man. And I mean a good few years. Well, what's annoyed me is that the last one came with its own, like, waterproof cover. And this one, I don't know if it has. I'll have to find out when I get it. Open it all out. But it didn't seem to state it came with a cover. I think Argos found another little way to make some more money there. Extra 10 quid for the cover, you see. I ain't paying 10 quid for a cover for a £25 freaking barbecue, you know what I mean? I'm sure I can find a piece of plastic to throw over it. Yeah. The time frame was set to 8 weeks. Is that all? 8 weeks? Is that all it takes for? But is that only for the pile driving those shades, or? That doesn't seem that long. 8 weeks. Jesus Christ, right? In the UK shades, yeah? Let's say there's a small pothole, yeah? Yeah, a little hole in a road, yeah? That involves the entire national freaking army being brought in for at least a 16-week road closure. Tanks and aerial support to fix a pothole, mate. It would take 8 weeks just filling the paperwork. It's insane over here. Insane. You get. I see you getting there. I know what you meant, Shades. That doesn't seem like a short amount of time, though. I actually thought you meant 28 weeks. I was thinking that, you know, that 6-month project plus, you know what I mean? It probably isn't that far from reality, is it, for something of that scope and scale? You got any plans this summer, Elegon? You up to anything? Elegon, do you grow your own veggies and things like that? I know you do a lot of stuff with your kids and what have you. Are you a veggie grower, mate? I don't know, because you've got quite a lot of land on your new property, haven't you? Did you have like an allotment area? I think an allotment is that called a community garden in America? I think an allotment is something I've only personally heard English folks say. I'm not sure if it's the same thing as what an American might call a community garden, which is something I have heard of, but I'm not sure. Alright, so that's a load of turnips planted. Shall we? I think we might as well finish the seeds off because there's nothing else I can do with them. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, we could do this in the middle of the night, but that'd be can't be asked. We'll do that, you know, bang on rush hour traffic. That's if we can be asked to turn up. So even if we don't come and do it, you know, we're still going to like block the road off. Turn the 3 lanes into a quarter lane. Yeah. Right, have I got any wood to repair that? That fence has nearly been destroyed, hasn't it? I normally keep a little bit over here. Ooh. Yeah, that's it, window off. Yeah, got the SBS service coming up the canal. The SAS being flown in. Yeah, so it's just for a pothole, mate. Little dinky pothole. Valid placement. Something's been after my walls, look. Probably had a skelly spawn in there or something. See, mostly spices for daily use and grapes, blueberries, and maybe some raspberries. It's on a to-do list to get more veggies growing. To be honest, I would love some pumpkins. So yeah. See, pumpkin's something I've never eaten, Alagon. I honestly wouldn't really know what to do with a pumpkin. I really wouldn't. My only experience with pumpkins is Halloween and hollowing them out. And it just looks like a big pulpy mash full of seeds. So I'd have no, because pumpkin pie is like super popular, isn't it? I just wouldn't. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. I really mean that. If it was the apocalypse and I'd got a pumpkin in front of me and no one else around to help, and no YouTube, I just wouldn't even know what to do, mate. Can you eat raw pumpkin like you can eat an apple? You know, like the fleshy part, or would you be extremely poorly? I assume that's the part of the pumpkin you do eat, and all the mushy pulp inside is just, you know, what you do with that? I mean, do you throw it away? I have no idea about that. Again, it could be a Brummy thing, but I've never known anyone in my family, my friends, that ever have anything to do with pumpkins. But pumpkins are bought once a year to carve scary faces out of. I've just never seen anything happen with a pumpkin. Oh, you would? So you'd actually get sick, would you, Screw? It doesn't surprise me, mate. Yeah. It's a serious question. I'd love to know. You know, what the hell do you do with a bloody pumpkin? Apart from, you know, put a candle in it. See, the thing is, this is where I might find out that actually the pumpkins I buy at Halloween are special pumpkins that aren't like a normal food pumpkin. And they're actually grown like that. You can't eat it raw. There's also different... here we go. There are different pumpkins for different uses. Some you bake, some you turn into soup. You might want to repair the gate. Oh, did I forget the gate? This one. Yeah, you're right. Oh, did I put the wood? Have I still got the wood on me? Cheers, dude. Missing requirement. Keep seeing he's got the hammer out. I always think he's... The amount of times I do that is shocking. Same with that one, though. We're just out of reach now, aren't we? Yeah, I'd love to try something like that, like a pumpkin pie or something, just to see. Got no idea what pumpkin even tastes like. You know, I've sort of smelt them, but I've never, you know, just never kind of been something that's kind of appealed to me, really. Well, like I said, mainly because I don't know what to bloody do with it. Bursting for I've got to go for Jimmy Riddle. I've already been drinking a lot of water today. It's going to be mega hydration week this week, like above and beyond even normal. Do you like a bit of pumpkin pie, Toastmaster? Right, let's get out of here. Let's go. So pumpkin actually has an enzyme that makes us get the runs that bakes out as it's broken down by heat. So if you're desperate or starving, you can eat it raw, but you should probably at least know. Put it on top of a fire pit for a bit. Alright, that's interesting. So you can sort of roast it, bake it, anything just to keep it warm, just to destroy that enzyme. Now I know, you see. Although where I'd find a pumpkin, you know, naturally growing in the UK during a zombie apocalypse. I think that's extremely unlikely, to be honest. Extremely unlikely. Right, I'll be back in a sec.
A very warm welcome to the Grand Pooh Bear.
I heard that just as I got up there, Pooh. You too, mate. Happy Monday morning. So I'd already muted out, mate. I was on the rise. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. I hope you have a nice week at work, sir. All right, let's get this all carved up like a pumpkin. Alright, so what am I going to grow then, guys? Come on, I need you to sort me out. What am I going to get on this allotment? Seriously, what am I going to put in there? I want some potatoes, but I don't want to go crazy with potatoes. You know, and I don't. Can I grow potatoes and carrots in close proximity to one another? I'm thinking like, I'd like some. It's quite clay soil, so I don't know if that's going to affect anything. So, could definitely get some potatoes, maybe some carrots. I quite like the idea of some green beans, but I think the problem with that is the light then might affect, because they grow up big and tall, don't they? Because that's going to block the light for other stuff, you see. So I might not be able to do them both. I'd love to do tomatoes, but you have to grow tomatoes in a grow bag, don't you? I don't think I've really got anywhere to put that, so I haven't got a greenhouse or anything like that, you see. We need to just make some more arrows before. Should we just go and hit the... When did we last plant the grove? Can't remember. Potatoes like sandy soil. Yeah, I don't have sandy soil. I have very clay soil. Take that. Oh no, actually no. We'll leave. Let's go and get some wood. I really need to get some mushrooms, guys. Like I really need to get some mushrooms. We'll do a mushroom when we get back. On me to we follow you in 5 days. Where are we going, Trump? You're going to be planting some crops in a few days as well, are you, mate? Yeah. And what do I do? Like seriously, where do I go and get this stuff from? In the UK? I mean, shall I just like get some seeds mail ordered to me? It can't be expensive to buy some seeds from a place, right? Is that going to be the best bet? I'd rather not go into a store if I can help it, you know? I don't mind buying something like online. I mean, how much is a packet of carrot seeds? It can't be that much, can it? Get some sand, mix it into the clay dough. I just don't think I could handle that, mate. I'd have to order sand in. I'd have to buy a wheelbarrow to move the sand from the front to the back. Not sure my back would like doing all that. I just can't see that happening. Not this year. I think I just need to keep it short and simple this year. Give it a go. Learn the mistakes. And then if it works out, semi alright, then maybe I could start worrying about things like that. Yeah, I think the more complicated I make this, the less likely it is to actually happen, to be honest. I don't mind digging the soil over and sticking some seeds in the ground. I've got to buy I haven't got a watering can. I'm going to have to try and find a watering can somewhere. I assume I need that, right? I do need a watering can just in case it's a bit of a dry spell, yeah? Yeah, sunshine's nice, man. Sunshine has been alright here the last few days, P. It's in fact, we've not had rain for a good little... Well, I say a good while. Good few days, anyway. Go on Amazon and buy The Vegetable Expert by Dr. D.G. Hessian. It's the Bible for veg growers. Is that one of those like ancient books, like hundreds of years old, but he's still like totally like the leading authority on it? Are you hoping for supplementing your feed costs? A little bit, yeah. But the thing is, mate, it's not going to put a dent in it. Because veg over here is stupidly cheap, mate. So I've already cut my food costs massively because I only eat vegetables really these days and fresh fruit. So I'd love to say yes, but the impact it's going to have, I'm probably going to end up spending more just buying the watering can, to be honest, mate, from what I'll save in a year. I can walk into some of the supermarkets these days and they almost give away the fruit and veg, man. If I go to the market, if the markets reopen, then I can buy, veg, a fresh fruit market, a fresh fruit and veg market for probably almost like giving it away, dude. It's ridiculous, bro. I don't even know how those people make a living, to be honest. I really don't. You get massive sackfuls of potatoes for a few quid, you know. It'll last you forever, basically. Don't I have a hose? I don't have a hose, no. I did have a hose, but it's got a huge hole in it. And to be honest, I can't afford to be running water. It's just way too expensive. But I have got, luckily, when I moved in here, there are 3 rain buckets scattered around in various corners. So I have actually I've got quite a lot of water that I can use anyway. There's a dry spell, just from rainfall. But yeah, I couldn't, I can't afford to have a sprinkler on for make my little bit of lawn look all beautiful and green. That can't happen. But yeah, I have got a hose, but yeah, like I said, it's got a big hole in it. A very big hole in it. I think it was left out, and it's I don't think they like the cold, that type of hose. My dad's got a really cool hose. It's like a stretchy hose. It's almost like a bungee cord kind of thing. It's really cool. It's actually really cool. Cost him a fortune, but apparently it's almost impossible. It comes to like one of these like 20-year guarantees, you know. Will never leak. You can drive a nail into it and somehow it miraculously self-heals or something like that. Grim, you want me to link the British Guiding YouTube channel I found for? Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Hit it up. Can a 2-star board be tamed? It can indeed. Yes. Yeah. Just get the coop in to save that. Yeah, no. Honestly, I've probably got plenty of water to keep a small veggie patch going. Like I said, there's 3 huge water bucket things out there. I should imagine it's all putrid, horrible water, but I'm sure some vegetables won't mind it as long as it's water, right? You had a hose like that for your car detailing business. That hose was amazing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it goes down the full length of my dad's garden. But yeah, and it looks ever so weird. It looks like a sort of thing that's almost like I don't know, like a cheap toy almost. But it's absolutely amazing. It did cost him a lot of money though, a hell of a lot of money for what is a hose. But I suppose the thing is, it's like anything though, isn't it? So sometimes, you know, you get what you pay for. And if that hose literally lasts you essentially a lifetime, then, you know, think of all the hoses I might have bought down B&Q for like 20 quid at a time. You know, he's probably saved money, isn't he? I should just nick his. Bananas like $3. $3 for a pound point, half a kilo of bananas. £20 bag of potatoes is $20. I don't know how many potatoes that is. I tend to buy like just you can buy like things like pre-packaged over here in supermarkets. So like, you know, you can like buy a bag of carrots or a bunch of bananas all wrapped up in a bag, or you can get all like a punnet of mushrooms. But if you or same with tomatoes, like a punnet of tomatoes. But if you just get like the free pick it up and put it in a bag yourself tomatoes, it's dirt cheap, dude. Absolutely dirt cheap. See, the thing is with potatoes, you can. I mean, I did potatoes once with car tyres. Stacked a load of car tyres on top of each other. Shoved a load of like soil mixed with some compost that I bought from Wix. And Jesus Christ, the amount of bloody tags that grew in there was phenomenal, mate. Absolutely phenomenal. I was quite amazed, actually. Quite amazed. See, the thing is, you know, we were talking about carrots a while. I don't know what sort of carrots to get. I bet there's not, you know, you don't just buy carrot seeds. I bet there's probably like 50 different types of carrot, right? But for different soil types or, well, you know, colours and God knows. Do I like radish? I do, yeah. But actually, I don't eat it a lot. Yeah, I actually don't eat a lot of radish. In fact, I can't even remember the last time I ate radish, but I do like it. I think for me, it's stuff that I can actually use. I don't want to grow things that I'm not going to use because I haven't got an infinite amount of space. So I do things like potato curries. I do like my vegetable kebabs. So things like onions, potatoes, carrots. Just trying to think. I mean, mushrooms would be great, but I can't see that happening this year. I'm not sure how you start with stuff like that. I could ask Ed. Ed might know about that. So yeah, there's some stuff that I'd like to grow because I'd actually really like to grow it, but also, like I said, this year I think to get into it, I need to make it real, Otherwise, it's going to end up with another silly little fluffy project that I start. I sort of like get into it, but then I do it for a year, and I try a lot of things. I mean, you'll know. You see me on stream talk about things. I'll give up coffee and drink green tea for 1 month. And I'll give it a bash, I think, whatever. But, I tried it. I don't really want to just try this. This isn't something just to occupy some time. I'd actually quite like to get into it. But I don't want to think too elaborate to begin with. I want to dig a hole, put some seeds in it, water it, and see what happens, really. Throw some shelly. What's shelly? So yeah, I mean potatoes for potato curries, onions. I use a lot of onions. Love onions. Just love the smell of onion and garlic. I don't think I can grow garlic over here, can I? Yeah, I don't have anything like that over here. I don't know that many people that have cellars or basements, to be honest. It's not like I could even ask someone if I could do it, in a corner of theirs, is it? Yeah, I'm not into rhubarb. Yeah, rhubarb would be pointless for me. I don't even know if I've ever eaten rhubarb, and I've got, it's not something I think I'd grow it. It'd look great, and I just like, I don't really care, But back to my potato curry, I think rhubarb is one of those things that I don't know. I mean, maybe I'd love the stuff, but. Again, maybe later on, perhaps. So someone else mentioned rhubarb whiskey. Rhubarb was a really good one to grow. Is that just because it's so robust and easy to grow over here, is it? Or can I grow my own garlic? What, really? I thought I might need somewhere a little bit warmer or drier for garlic. Oh, I'll look into that one then. I'd love to grow my own garlic. Honestly, I mean, on a good week, right, I reckon I could get through probably... I'd say, I think they come in 4s when I buy them from, I think it's Sainsbury's do them in 4s. So you get 4 bulbs. I can get through all 4 bulbs in a week. Easily, mate. Easily. It would not be unlike me to get a second packing. When they come in little string kind of things with like 4 bulbs? I'd say start Simcrum, do not take on... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking, I'm, at the moment, unless someone can honestly suggest something else outside of it. Bear in mind, I've not got a huge amount of space. I'll show you the picture later. I'll see what I can clear. Yeah, and also bear in mind, I need to be able to stay on top of it. I'm not... if this was like 2 years ago, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, might make no difference. Jesus Christ, I could go for a fucking 15-kilometre run, come back and dig the garden for 6 hours. It wouldn't have bothered me, but... I do need to keep things real a little bit with everything that's happened in the last 12 months, so... But yeah, I'm thinking potatoes, onions, carrots, and maybe some garlic. That sounds like a nice little mix to me. Is it really expensive, is it? Is that right, Whiskey? Yeah. I'd see the thing is, I've never eaten garlic, mate. You know what I'm going to do? Rather than growing it, what I'm going to do, Whiskey, is I'm actually going to buy some garlic. And see what I can do with it. Because the whole point in me doing all of this, 18 months ago, was to try new things. So yeah, I will add it. I will absolutely look up some sort of rhubarb recipe of some sort. And I'll give it a bash, mate. Maybe if I do like it, I can consider it next year. So yeah, thank you though. Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh, I love spring onions. Oh, spring onions in my my Chinese stir fries. Oh, beautiful, mate. Love them. Well, here's one for you, Whiskey. If you're not too busy, what would you do with rhubarb? Like I said, the only time I've ever heard rhubarb mentioned was with as kind of like is it like sort of as a pie type thing, normally served with like hot custard and things like that? Because that's not my cup of tea. I don't eat things like that, you see. No, I'd love to do that, Fred. No, that would be awesome. Now, if someone can also let me know if I mean, I don't mind. I won't be able to afford a terracotta, but a plastic pot, one of those big. I don't know. What do you reckon? Like 24-inch pots. I think B&Q sometimes has some cracking deals on things like that. So if I could get my you know, one bag of compost, you know, one of those little diddy bags. Sort of like a 10-litre bag of compost, a big plastic terracotta pot. Do you reckon I could grow some peppers or something in there? So some chilies. That'd be really, I'd really like that, mate. I love my spicy stuff, so yeah. That'd be a nice little side project. Rhubarb crumble. That's what I've just suddenly thought. Rhubarb crumble. The girlfriend likes rhubarb crumble. I have no idea what it is. Rhubarb crumble and custard. That's the one. That is the one. Yeah, see, I don't eat things like that. I don't like sweet, savoury kind of desserts. If I even have a dessert, 9 times out of 10, it'll be a punnet of plums or nuts of some sort. I'm really not into, you know, obviously I'd love a little bit of cheeky cheesecake or a nice little bit of chocolate maybe here and there, but it'd be very rare, very rare. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of custard at all. Like as in really not a fan of custard. So rhubarb might, I just might, you know, if you were to tell me like you can make a rhubarb curry or something, you know. You're right, cinnamon. You can actually grow those in. So what chilies? Really? I just grow chilies in a windowsill. Rhubarb jam. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. I just don't eat that sort of stuff. And then it's not because I don't want to. I don't want to try new things. I just don't eat a lot of bread, you know, with jam on it and things like that. You know, it's 1,001 of the things that you know, I'd eat instead of that if I was having a snack, I suppose. Yeah, right, Mischief. How are you, mate? How's things? Rhubarb crumble is a tart or sweet pie or barb. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Often a little sweet. Yeah, I mean, the girlfriends had that with custard. I knew there was something. I think I mentioned it yesterday. I just couldn't remember. I was thinking like pies. As soon as you said that, and then I thought crumble, the rhubarb crumble. And it always looks like if she digs the old spoon or fork into it, it's always got like a very, it's like a very deep purple or almost deep black curranty colour. Is that right? And it does. It just looks like a sort of slice, a wedge of like a purple pie almost. Everyone in the UK cooks rhubarb wrong, stewing it with sugar. Roast it in the oven, it's much better. Now there is something. Now we're talking, you see. Things like turnips, parsnips, rhubarb, maybe roasted. Now I'm interested, you see. That sounds nice. That does sound nice. Is that something I can do? Just roast some rhubarb? That sounds cool. That sounds nice. Maybe even crunch it up a little bit. You know, a bit of crusty rhubarb with a little bit of hummus, maybe, or something like that. You know, I don't know if that is like completely illogical or not, but yes. Now my good friend is a great courgette grower. He often brings us like huge plastic bags full of courgettes around. So I probably don't need to grow them myself, but it wouldn't hurt to have a bash at them, would they? One of the girlfriend's favourite vegetables is a courgette. She loves courgettes. I do like this courgette spicy pasta that she absolutely adores. I've got to admit, even I like it, and I'm not a massive courgette fan. But then again, I've come to like courgettes a lot more because I've played about with them a bit more, I guess. Because I love cucumber. I mean, I absolutely adore cucumber. Not nice wedge of cucumber back in the day with tuna and stuff. Tuna and cucumber was a big favourite of mine. But yeah, I like that on something like a, you know, like a burger or something. You know, big beef tomato, slice of well, many slices of fresh juicy cucumber. But yeah, courgettes. Yeah, I mean, courgettes must grow very, very well around here because my mate, like I said, he'll often deliver a full bag a couple of times throughout the summer to us with his courgettes. Very nice as well. My family usually make a soft cream by boiling rhubarb with sugar, which works wonders when you're sick. So when you say a cream, what do you mean? Well, I assume you don't mean like as in something you rub like as in an ointment. Do you mean like as in an edible, like whipped rhubarb cream, or what do I use? I use garlic in everything, mate. Nearly everything I make. You know, I just said that. The chilies. So I love my, you know, this is all non-meats. This is all whole plant food stuff. So chilies, spaghettis. I use a lot of garlic in my curry. I eat a lot of curry, mate. I love curries. It doesn't even have to be like a particular specific type of curry. You know, just whack in a load of herbs, spice it up a little bit. Use loads in that. I use it in my pasta. I do like spicy pastas. I don't think there's really anything I cook that doesn't have a bit of garlic or onion in it, to be honest, mate. And sometimes, you know, 9 times out of 10, probably both. I just love garlic, man. I just absolutely... I think it's supposed to be pretty good for you as well, isn't it? I don't know what exactly is supposed to... All things are good to you to a certain degree, aren't they? If it's fresh produce, but yeah, I mean, in a curry alone or a chili, you know, start it off with some... I just fell in love with the smell of what was back a long time ago. Butter. Butter with garlic and onions in a pan. And I think I could throw anything into that. And I think I picked that up in France. I think I tried... I think my dad had the old escargots. And I was like, oh, Dad, what the hell, bro? No, Dad, don't do it. And when it came out, the smell, because it was all cooked in garlic butter, it just made... Oh, my God, you could eat anything smothered with garlic and butter, mate. So, yeah, just about everything and anything I cook. I do a lot of my own, like, spicy sauces. You know, just with fresh chilies and things. There's always garlic in those as well. Spaghettis. Did I say spaghetti? I really like my non-meat spaghettis. That has a lot of garlic in it.
I have over 1,000 garlic in right now. XD growing can be very rewarding.
You know what's really weird, Invictus? I was thinking yesterday, right? I just had one of those quiet moments, and I thought, you know what? We were talking about allotments and things on stream yesterday. I thought, of all the people I've not seen around recently that probably know quite a lot about this, it was you, mate. I tell you what, the coincidences in life, man. So sometimes it's just so bizarre. How are you, man? How are you? How's things? Not seen you for a little while, mate. I hope all is well. I hope the family's well, Invictus. And thank you very much for the 14 and for the sub, obviously. Thank you for the 14 there, bro. Thank you. Like a soup. Oh, right, like a soup. Got you. Got you. Yeah. You made a rhubarb cake once, badass. Okay, but ended up eating it myself. A rhubarb cheesecake. Yeah, I came to the conclusion, again, another culinary conclusion, that basically you can put pretty much anything in a cheesecake and people are going to probably eat it. Rhubarb doesn't surprise me. A recipe book? I'd happily share all my recipes, mate. The thing is, yeah, I mean, the one and only time I've ever thought about, I mean, they're not even recipes, mate. It's not like I do anything that's like going to blow your mind, you know what I mean? But I did actually, the only time I've ever thought about setting up an Instagram account was actually just to take some pictures of some of the food that I've cooked.
I know why you like a little bit of a cucumber, you know, a monkey tongue out cucumber, a cucumber.
I feel quite let down by chat, because I did say that the girlfriend likes a cheeky courgette, and I didn't actually see anyone giggle in chat. So yeah, I think yes, maybe it's Monday. You're right, Fred. Lettuce, chard, green beans, broccoli. I love broccoli. Brussels sprout. I love Brussels sprouts, man. And this is why what I was saying to Whiskey about giving rhubarb a bash. I used to despise sprouts. I hated the smell. I hated their little nasty little ball-esque natures. Nothing about a sprout. And I started this, you know, cooking a bit differently about 18 months ago, and the girlfriend had been, she just loves sprouts. She absolutely adores sprouts, man. And I thought I'll do a curry and I'll pop some sprouts in there. I thought I'll do a potato curry and I'll throw a few sprouts in there. You know, I'll dig them out of mine. And I thought, well, obviously I've cooked it. I'll try it. Honestly, courage sprouts. Oh, God, they are to die for, mate. So yeah, I'd really, again, you know, a classic example why this was worth my time. You know, I've rediscovered things and discovered things I would never have touched before. So thank you very much, Evictus. Thank you very much. So you actually grow garlic for local trading, do you, Evictus? Garlic is actually an antibiotic, is it really? No such thing as coincidence. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's mate. I reckon we're all connected. I reckon this is the kind of weird thing. I reckon there's tendrils of connectivity. There's more to this world than meets the eye. Thank you very much for the. What's that, Trump? 15 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. A courgette. Courgettes. Oh, hang on. You guys call what do you guys call a courgette? You don't call them courgettes, do you? But basically, to me, a courgette is like a hard cucumber. Instead, it's got like a much harder white flesh inside it. But it looks very similar to a cucumber. A long green thing, dildo-esque. But don't you call them something else? Is it Oh, I'm trying to think. What you guys call them. Is it a squash, is it? Oh, no, it's not an eggplant. Eggplant's that big purple thing, isn't it? Zucchini. Is an eggplant a zucchini? Or is a courgette a zucchini? Don't we call eggplant something? There's an eggplant. I'm getting confused now. You've been working on your 7-acre garden and did it after 6 years failing. I know a little bit about growing. A rhubarb is toxic. It will kill everything around it and spreads like wildfire. Alright, okay. Alright, we might scrap rhubarb at this, right? The other things you mentioned are very straightforward, and yes, I'm well, been focused on a few other things, so... Oh, well, I'm glad you're well, Evictus. I was thinking about it yesterday. Yeah, that's awesome, mate. Nice to see you, bro. Thank you very much for the sub, and thank you, Trump, for the 15 as well, my friend. Ah, there we go. So, courgette is a zucchini, and eggplant is an aubergine. Thank you, brilliant. Thanks for that. That's brilliant. And you call it, so you call a courgette a summer squash, or a squash, do you? Summer squash. Well, why do you call a courgette a squash? It's not very squashy. Courgette is quite hard, isn't it? It's like harder than a cucumber. That's weird. I always thought a squash was like a big, giant kind of penis. It actually looked like a proper penis. It'd be sort of like orangey coloured with like a ball sack and a big dick. I thought that was a squash. Not a courgette. A courgette's green, isn't it? What is that thing that actually looks like a penis? It's got like a bulbous end and a penis growing out of it. I thought that was a squash. Daniel, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Good morning. Welcome to Monday morning. Gardening time with the Grumbodians. Thank you very much, Daniel. Thank you. Oh, that's a butternut squash. Ah, right. So it is a squash. I was sort of right then. Not gone completely mad, yet. It's an antibiotic, but so is apparently silver, which might be where the supernatural capability. Ah, interesting, Ceasin. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. The squash, I believe, is the one with the orange ball sack. This conversation is the greatest conversation that's actually being held on Twitch at this very moment. I just like to say, this is even better than the hot tub streams right now. Squash is a category of which the butternut's got. Oh, I see. So squash is actually so a courgette is still a squash, is it? To our Danish brethren. Interesting stuff, man. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty high percentage possibility, though, isn't it, High West? You can't honestly be surprised. I always like to meander back around to some sort of phallic, you know. As you say, there's no such thing as coincidence, is there, really? Well, it's true. I could be in I think we've just hit the jackpot, really. Basically, you all chip in, get me an inflatable hot tub, right? I'll do that holding a butternut squash. I mean, if Twitch can't ban me over that, then there's no hope, really, is there? I will fondle my butternut squash between my moobs. I mean, you know, it's literally what's happening anyway, isn't it, really? So, you see how long I last? I'd be banned within seconds, mate, I'll tell you. That's right, yams, yeah, yams, sweet potatoes. Yeah, which I wonder why they call Wolverhamptonians yams then. I wonder what that's all about. Because they're definitely not sweet potatoes that lot, aren't they? You watched it, did you, Sophie? The stuff I've seen over there. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah. I saw this really, really intelligent girl. She was really intelligent. So someone gave her 5,000 bits. And it went a little bit like this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, you really didn't have to do that? Oh man, that's so many bits. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that's like $5. Oh, I don't know what to say. No, it's not. It's $50 for a start, darling. And it just goes, oh my god, I don't know what to say. And literally, the point is, what you can't see me doing is rubbing my breasts while I did it. It was like, apparently, she was so shocked at being given $5, she had some sort of anxious response with her nipples and had to massage them, making them ever expand to the point where it looked like little walnuts on the end of her titties. Yeah. Amazing, mate. Amazing. Incredible. Incredible. It was a very deep and meaningful conversation. I really felt I got a good grasp on a whole wide range of multifaceted intellectual topics during that stream. It was quite eye-opening. That's it, an anxious erotic response. I like that. Yeah, so it's sort of like autonomous nipple response. Yeah, it was brilliant. Yeah, could fucking add up as well. You know, the mathematical fucking genius that was being represented during that fucking stream was frankly mind-boggling. I hope she doesn't do her own fucking taxes. That's all I can say. I can't get out of the car. Why can't I get out of the car? Yeah, exactly. I was just jealous, mate. Yeah, she's jealous. It was me that gave her the 5,000 bits, but I didn't want to say anything, you know? Oh, dear me. Well, 5,000 bits is actually $50 to the streamer. What you pay for it is of no interest to her, I can assure you. Yeah. You watched all 30 odd days of Ark and was inspired to play through again, so thanks to you, my screen time has increased drastically. Oh, thank you. How you getting on with it, Daniel? Are you playing on the island map, or? Dear me. You'll have to make an update post in Discord. Done a lot. Have you really? Yeah, it's nice to see you, Victor. Is the family well, mate? How's your dad doing these days? He wasn't exactly doing brilliantly at one point, was he, mate? But the things kind of settled down, didn't they? As the farm this year, is it hopefully no disastrous losses or anything? You had a bit of a problem with the piggies not so long back, didn't you? Was that last year, was it, Victor? So yeah, those are they're amazing, didn't they, Sophie? Brilliant stuff, mate. Brilliant. I saw a gentleman who was doing the same thing. I don't know. I don't think he quite got it. He was just sitting in a hot tub, just having a chill out. Literally, there's no difference between me sitting here and him just sitting there in a hot tub. That must just be the most uncomfortable stream for him ever. You're not playing along here, mate. You got to wiggle your bum a bit, mate. Wiggle your bum about. Terrible. Breasticles. You're right, Ice. How you doing, mate? Title, let me put a... That's actually the title. Let me put a cute bikini on. Oh dear, you just gotta just sit back sometimes and you think, Jesus, it's an amazing world, isn't it? It's an amazing world. Yeah, it's gotta be right. So someone else mentioned that the other day, like get out all like pruned and shriveled up, wouldn't they? Must be awful, man. Oh, it's a hard life, you know, sitting in October. It's getting quite chilly here. It's kind of weird. It's like the temperature just dropped off a cliff. It was like really sunny earlier as well. I thought we were going to have a really nice day. Maybe not. Right, okay. So let me go and get the wood all put back, and then we'll head over. We're going to finish off the dock. But is it time for another coffee yet? Elagon sent me a fascinating YouTube video. I actually didn't know such things existed on YouTube. I actually do have to delete that message. Oh no! What the hell? Oh, that's me arrow box, man! God damn, I tell you what, they're starting to do my fruit and nut in these little cheeky skelly wellies. I'll have to take the fight to them soon, I think. They seem to be showing up a lot, don't they? Phones. Yeah, it's quite awkward, that one, Elagon, with that thumbnail. Every time I go to send you a message, I sort of burst out laughing and just close down and say, forget it, you'll have to wait another day. Oh, dear. Did I finish the port? We didn't know. We'll finish it. I'll hopefully finish off, or at least get the roof on today, mate. Right, wood. Woody. Sappy. Yeah, I can only imagine the nightmare-fueled explanation I'd have to rummage up if old Pamela walked past while I'm responding to your latest message, Elagon. It's like, really, bro? Oh, dear. It's supposed to be reasonably warm. Well, it started off, it was actually really warm earlier. It was very pleasant. I had my little morning wobble out and about, and it went all right. And now it seems to have dropped off a bloody cliff. Actually, we better go and get those before. They're not going to despawn, are they? But what a bloody knobber! Was it that way, or was it that way? I can't remember, actually. We'll do that one. Dink. Oh, that actually uses all my... Oh, I think we might have lost some arrows, maybe. I don't know. There's a workbench right there, so it wouldn't have despawned, but I'm not sure if sometimes you do lose things if entities break stuff. Have you tried placing some workbenches to prevent spawns? And 3, 2, 1. Oh, we have done. Yeah, and we've debunked that before. But we think we have... We know there's a perma spawn element to the map, don't we? Which is why people who are so rigid in their belief system and can't think outside of the box got a little bit irate about that. It was a nice DIY video. I don't see the problem. It was amazing. Obviously, I had to check it for science and to make sure that she wasn't putting herself at great bodily harm, Elagon. You know, I wanted to reach out just in case. I didn't get that. Discord must have blocked that one, Elagon. Yeah, resend. We're all effed, but you'd never know. Because we're fine, or so they say. Yeah. Jokes aside, we're well, full of aches and pains, but that's part of this lifestyle. The animals are well, the pigs are happy. Good. Veg is growing in today's world. I'm very thankful and grateful for the life I have. Yeah, it's easy to sort of forget, isn't it, Evictus? It's I suppose that's one of the wonderful things about Twitch, actually. It's it lets us kind of get out, doesn't it? Emotionally and conversationally, I suppose, and touch out to see what else is going on out there, you know. And it's got to be better than sitting on Facebook, right? But for that kind of mental stimulation and strength, so. I'm sure Twitch has been a pretty useful tool for a lot of people over the last year. What's that? An adult topic question. Do men's balls get all wrinkly and pruny sitting in water? I think it's more to do with the temperature than anything. So, like, you know, if your balls are cold, they do tend to, like, you know, the scrotal area does, like, shrink up, doesn't it? Sort of, like, keep your testes all nice and warm and closer to the body. So what tends to happen in the water, because, you know, if you've got a nice warm bath, is your balls are quite warm. So what happens is obviously if you're really old like Doc, you've got like a ball sack, like a giant rugby sock. So your balls probably float up to the surface, you know what I mean? But a young man like me, all that happens is my scrotal area just becomes just a little bit baggier. Just to let the testicles like free from the body, you know, try and keep that temperature down. But no, I don't think they actually get wrinkly. Not like your feet do. No, not like your feet or your teeth, you know, your fingertips do. I think you'll just see like an expansion contraction kind of thing. I was looking for a reaction there, Grum, but you played. I thought I batted that back quite well, Red Chibi. I'm glad you noticed. I'm just wondering how many are now thinking, how can I get a copy of the link without sounding too suspicious? So we just post it up in we'll have to have a not safe for work section anyway. So yeah, hopefully that answers that question for you, Miss Nova. Yeah. I think that's about as scientific as we can get with that one. What were we doing, by the way? Where were we going? I've not even seen the truck out, have I? Well, would men agree with that? You know, I mean, you never know. I might have really weird elastical scrotal area. I don't know, but I think would most blokes agree that that's what happens in the water? I don't think it. They don't get a lot of wrinkly, do they? I suppose the bloody things are quite wrinkly anyway, aren't they? Really? So not known for their lack of wrinkles, I suppose. You alright, small baby bean? How are you? Now, where's all my other... There we go. We're doing it. Actually, we are gaining. Oh, guys, I didn't replant. I need to go and replant the orchard. God damn it. Well, it won't take long. Flowers. Dandelions. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Algon. Yeah, I don't think you'd see... I think what happened... I think what... The thing is, I think it's offset by the droopiness, you see. Because the balls get hot, then obviously the skin essentially expands and stretches out in order to allow the testicles to stay away from the body, because they're trying to keep themselves cool, aren't they? So I think what happens, the wrinkliness of the water is offset by the fact that the skin has gone quite soft. That would make sense, wouldn't it, anyway? I mean, sort of physiologically that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we could always check it. Do you not play with your own balls, mate? Yeah, only man on the planet who don't. I play with mine every 30 seconds, mate. That's why I use the Steam controller. All right, let me go and replant the trees and then we'll come back. What I say, Vex, is you went hard on curating my intake this year. Less social media, more focus on what I'm doing and not feeling pressure to share everything. More focus on watching, reading, listening to things that fuel and uplift me. Stuff that facilitates my dreams and doings. Sometimes you have to get rid of the noise. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean though, dude. I know exactly what you mean there. Yeah, the back. So I'm quite lucky like that, because I have no real interaction on social media. And it's not because, you know, I inherently have something against it. I don't have time because I do so many other things. And that has become difficult for me because of the lack of being able to exercise quite aggressively over the last 18 months of Ixus. So I suppose I've had to find other ways of dealing with that. That was a big mental... a big part of my mental well-being was exercising. So I'm quite looking forward to the summer. And thus my interest in gardening, you see. It doesn't have to be back-breaking, doing some weeding. I was sort of joking with Shades the other day, and it really made me think about... even if I just sit down, or kneel down, you know, I can still do a little bit of, you know, a little bit of work, a little bit of stretching out there. Try and keep things limbered up. I'm really trying to get my walks in every single day, which I have done. I don't think I've really missed a day for a while now. Or if I've missed it in the morning or early morning hours, you know, I've managed to catch up with a little bit of a stroll. Is it making any difference? I think I tried to convince myself it is, and I'd like to keep that positivity, so I won't try and counteract that through conversation here. But yeah, I do know what you mean. But like I said, I don't have that role. I don't get caught up in banter and arguments and rows and disagreements and things on social media, which seems to have almost become an outlet for people. I think people just haven't been able to socialise. So even the most tame of conversations can sometimes just end up spiraling out of control, because at least it's interaction, right? You know, but better to have negative interaction than no interaction at all for some people, it seems. But so yeah, the noise like that isn't too bad for me. The interference noise. I think my biggest issue is just not being able to turn the brain off the time. You can actually get scrotal purses. What do you mean? What, as in a purse that you walk around and put your pennies in, made out of a pig's bollocks, or do you mean something you can put your testicles in? It could swing one of two ways. Ding ding. Would you be interested in some before or after pictures, Miss Nova? Hey, you just be careful, Mr. Elegon. Exercise is literally one pillar of overall health, just like sleep and diet is. I don't understand how people can live without exercise. Because some people can't exercise, Pojo. That's what's happened to me, mate. I used to... Dude, I could come in from an evening's work, get showered and be back out the door doing a 15-kilometre run, hit the gym when it opened at 6 o'clock, and then come on the stream at 8. You know, I used to, like, kill it exercise, man. I love being out and about, love pushing myself, but you know, I just can't do that. You know, I had some issues last year, which is, I think that's the problem, isn't it? And I've worked with a lot of people that have got to the point where actually exercising is very difficult for them, because they've got to that point that there is a point where, you know, especially if it's, for example, excess body weight, where it becomes very hard to start the cycle of exercising, because it almost seems so. Where's the thing? Where's the cliff? Where's the chalky cliff gone? Oh, it's down here. Oh my god! You know what? I really wonder where I was. And it's really hard. You know, it's easy when you exercise a lot to. Oh my god! I thought I forgot to bring the seeds. I was about to rage, man. Yeah, it's very hard. Imagine you've never run. And, or my girlfriend who's got a very serious heart condition. You know, she used to be able to, like, backflip rollerblade all over the place. Now, you know, even walking a dog can be extremely taxing on her. And that really is a short work as well. But, you know... The problem is, you don't see significant gains. That's one of the biggest obstacles, I think, with dieting and general physical health. It's not the kind of thing that you do for, you know, you put your all into it and you're absolutely exhausted after a week. and all of a sudden, you don't look like Arnie. You know, you're a bloke trying to build some muscle. You've been working, you've been eating all your eggs and your protein shakes, mate, and you've been doing it for a whole week, man. And you haven't got riffling biceps and 12 packs like Jason Statham. It's like, well, it's just not worth it, mate. And I think that's the problem, isn't it? And it's the same with losing weight for people that want to lose a little bit of body weight, in order to facilitate maybe being able to be a bit more flexible, a little bit more stamina driven on cardiovascular exercise. It all takes so long. You know, there really is no quick fix to it, is it? And of course, you sit there and even if all you're doing for a whole year is over consuming by a couple of 100 calories a day, it's amazing how that adds up, isn't it? And it creeps up on people. And, you know, people get older. You know, they get, you know, issues just with general ill health, and you know, it's I know what you're saying. I struggle. I was speaking to someone in the community that's working on losing a little bit of weight recently, Pojo, and they don't have the option of exercising. It's not something they can't just go for a run. And I absolutely do not know how I would lose body weight if I couldn't exercise. And anyway, obviously to do that, it's just not eating, really, isn't it? You know, it's about a balancing act. And the thought of not being... You see, the thing is, I used to be able to, like, go out and eat something stupid, like a massive Kentucky Fried Chicken, and I could just, like, do a couple of runs at the weekend and burn it off. I'm the same. I actually don't know how people can manage without physical exercise. It's such a huge part of what I did, and now I'm in that other corner where actually even basic exercise is extremely difficult, and it messes with your mental health like there is no tomorrow, man. Yeah. You're right, Shorty. You've been a part of it as I grew up without it, but as an artist creator, I felt a bit of pressure to always be present. But as of late, I said, F it. I'm not going to force content if I'm not feeling it. The world can wait. Yeah, damn right, Victus. Yeah, and I think that's part of the issue with a lot of streamers, that they feel like they have to stream X amount of hours a day and then do this thing called networking, social networking. I don't know. Is that a secret to success? I don't know, but it's not something I'm interested in. You get a tweet once a day. That's as far as I'm willing to go, Victus. You're right, Docs. How you doing, mate? Good morning. You actually can really, Chucky. I've heard of pigs ones. Yeah, I didn't know there was such a wide range of scrotal. I suppose it makes sense, right? It's perfect shape, right? Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Pojo. Yeah, it is, mate. Yeah, it is. It's really horrible being on this side of the fence, mate. You know, I always knew the day was going to come. I mean, my knees are shot. There's no doubt about it. I knew that from playing rugby, that, you know, I wasn't going to be able to do that level of play for a long time. But yeah, it is. It's very frustrating as well. Because the mental energy, the mental desire is there to go and just, you know, just go crazy, run, fly, swim, cycle, mountain climb, water sports. You know, you want to go and do it, whatever. But the body is just saying, not happening, mate. You can barely get off the toilet seat in the morning. Jax ordered DDP yoga to do the exercises so he can get back to walking and lose weight and finally get rid of his walker. What? I don't know what that is. What's DDP yoga, Shorty? You have to forgive me. I don't know what that acronym is. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing, Evexus. It is. It's just keep chipping away at it. It really is. But you know, people want to see a difference, don't they? It's very hard to. Physical changes in the body take time, don't they? Yeah, there are, Elegon, yeah, but again, you know, it's not easy, is it? It's not easy. You're right, Dominicky. Now there's one, pancakes. We've not had a chat about pancakes now. We're only a stone's throw away from bacon at this point, Elegon. You kind of attached to the U that was in great shout, and that's excellent. It does, yeah. Honestly, mate, I mean, even the girlfriend said to me, I am like a skeleton right now, mate. I do not look healthy. I have gone from eating anywhere between 4,000 and 6,000 calories a day to... there's nothing left to me. There's just nothing left on me, mate. I'm extremely weak. But not as weak as... I'm weak compared to what I was, if that makes sense. But yeah. You're right, Joshua. How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, Diamond Dallas Page. What is that? Is that the name of a person? Diamond Dallas Page, or is that like an organisation? Oh, Diamond Dallas Page is a wrestler, and he put his exercise regime out to help bedbound people and to get. Oh right, well I'll have to have a look on YouTube, see what that's all about. DDP yoga. DDP is a wrestler who basically made this yoga thing for older wrestlers who destroyed their body to wrestle. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Yeah, okay, that sounds really cool. I'll check that out. Can I read about it on, has he got some, some stuff on YouTube? I don't have to go and sign up 50 quid a month or anything. Yeah, it can take a long time, Gargoyled, it can, yeah. I always remember when I first went into the wheelchair when I was 30. Everywhere there were adverts and guidance that sitting down for too long was bad for your health and dangerous. I remember looking down at my wheelchair and thinking, well, fuck you. Yeah, this is it, isn't it, Ashley? As Elegon says, you know. It's like I always say about food, isn't it? I think, oh, you shouldn't eat that, or you should eat this. It's like anything, isn't it? You eat too much, or you don't have enough. But you know, it's all about a bit of balance to some degree, isn't it, in life? But yeah. Mad, the world's mad. See, the thing is, at the end of the day, there's so much money to be made out of all this misinformation, because someone somewhere is giving you advice, but not 9 times out of 10, because they want to make some bloody money out of it, right? So if they could be the one that's like, you know, their shtick is that actually they're saying, actually, what you shouldn't do is eat meat, or actually what you should do is eat nothing but meat. they're there to, you know, it's a world about making cash these days, isn't it? And the beauty of it is that even if you don't believe it, or even if you know the science behind it, the point is there's so many people that don't. And there will always be someone willing to hand over money in order to think that they are buying into the secret pill, the magic ointment, the magic exercise, you know. That you just never know. The thing is, we're all individual, and what works for me, I can have exactly the same issue as somebody else, you know, medically. You know, a doctor could say you both got the same, it's the same dodgy joint, elbow, whatever it is, spinal injury, whatever. And what works for me might not work for the person sitting next to me. And that is the most important thing, is all the advice in the world means nothing. It's you and how you respond to it mentally and physically. By all means, talk about it, advise it, what worked, what didn't work, share the knowledge, but don't ever just think there's a one-stop fix for everything, is there? Life is just not that simple. Look at all the different, just take diet alone and all the different allergies that people have. You know, just because I eat one thing doesn't mean it's going to be great for you. You know, I can consume peanuts by the barrel load, right? And my body seems to just never actually gain any calories from peanuts. There's probably some sort of gut microbe that I don't have that is needed to digest peanuts. Because I can eat like 6,000 calories worth of peanuts and still not put weight on. It's like the magic food for me. It keeps me going, but it never really ended up being a calorific supplement. There has to be something a bit weird about me and peanuts, right? I've just got to stretch. I'll be back in a jiffy. That's better. Getting some stretches in today. Right, did we actually plant all the trees? We didn't, so we can go back now. Right, it's time to go and finish off our dock, I do believe. At long last. And thus the adventures can begin. You tried to talk to your doctor about what helps, but it's like he doesn't want to hear that ganja is the answer. How does that work? It's a serious question. Let's say you feel like, is it CBD oil would help for whatever ailments one may have? In the UK, do you just go to your doctor and ask if they can prescribe it? You know, are there some doctors that are just simply just much more averse to doing so? I don't know how easy it is to get medical sanctioned and quality CBD oils and things. I've never looked into it over it. I don't know if it's almost unheard of getting the green light, or if it, you know, it literally just boils down to the GP kind of thing. Don't know much about all that. You're right, Advina. I got home from the school run to find out I've run out of electric. No, you had to leave again straight away and pop to the shop to get more because of the fish tank. Oh, the fish tank heater went off. Oh, no. Mind you, it takes a long time for them to cool down, to be fair. On the plus side, I got a nice Costa coffee and a sausage back for... Hey, win-win. Win-win. What's the plans then, Advina? How did work go over the weekend? Was it all okay? Yeah, we... well, I don't. But yeah, I remember the old Lecky meter I had. Jeez, I had Lecky and gas Advena in one of the rented houses I had. Jesus God, I tell you what, it's expensive on those things, Advena, isn't it? I think our local area had a bit of a hoo-ha. I don't know if it was a year or two ago. I don't really know how it all works in the UK with utilities and things, but apparently, oh, there's Odin, look. Yeah, apparently some quite obscure power company managed to get the rights to distribute gas and electric in this area. Apparently, was it like Powergen or someone like that? Was the only one you could go with? I don't really know how it works. I just thought that they could all sort of supply wherever they wanted. They just almost kind of like bought it off one another and different rates and tariffs and things, but I don't know. All I know is that those meters used to cost me a bloody fortune, mate. But back when I had one, Advena, I could go into... I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically like £3 of like an emergency credit. The amount of times we were on emergency credit because I'd forgotten to top up the electric. It was such a pain in the arse. Yeah, like it's almost like, imagine it almost like a USB stick, innit? That you go to the shop, you say put £10 worth of gas on it, they plug it into a machine, sort of give it some credit, and then you put that back in your meter, don't you, when you get home? A lot of countries where it's not legal in the EU, you can go to a doctor in a country within the EU where it is legal and get it prescribed, and then apply for a drug pass to get it over the borders. No way! Jesus, I did not know that. That's mad. Holland and Barrett actually sell CBD oil. What, over the counter? Is it actually like any good, or you know, is it of a strength that, you know? Yeah, you got electric. Yeah, that's what I had. Advena, electric and gas, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I remember the first time I got into a house where I changed it. I was dreading the first bill. I was thinking, you know, this house is even bigger. And I'd got a girlfriend that sort of partially moved in for part of the week as well. And I was dreading that first bill. I was thinking, this is going to cost me a fortune. Yeah, but based on what the meter cost was, honestly, I couldn't believe it. The difference was like astronomical. But yeah, unfortunately, you can't take them out though, can you? If you're a tenant, I don't know what the legal standing on it is, but I know as a tenant, the landlord was absolutely there is no way. I think you need the landlord's permission, don't you, to take out a metered pay-as-you-go meter, if you like. But yeah, it was ever so. Maybe things have changed though, Advena. I've not had one for a long time, so I don't know if they are cheaper these days, but it always felt like you were paying a hell of a premium. Well, you actually think it'd be bloody cheaper, wouldn't you? Go to all that effort every day. How often do you have to top up, Advena? Is it something you do, like, you know, each week, or is it like super variable? You know, because of summer, winter, and heating and things. You're into the £1.50. How deep can you go now? Mine used to be £3. You couldn't go over £3. That was basically enough to sort of like keep the lights on and you know the gas, the electric on both, I think, were 3 meter. So you could keep, you know, you could cook food for the evening, keep the central heating on, keep the electric on, but you really needed to get down the store within the next couple of days. Yeah. So sometimes I just forgot, you see, and the lights would just go out, and we're like, no, dude, I forgot to go and get the top up. Yeah, see, you're more organised than I was, Advena. You've been there for 5 years and never ran out. Speaking of WTF, is that right? It's not in the Game Pass on PC? Nope. Nope. Yeah, we had a long chat about that, Elegant. Yeah, a long chat about that. It's, I always thought it was almost too good to be true. And yeah, it's, we're starting to see those trickles of games now. Where, It is on the Game Pass, but you're not getting it. Have I got what I need? Yeah, it is on the Game Pass, but you're not actually, you're not going to get it on the PC Ultimate version. Oh, we don't have any wood either, do we? Yeah, that's so. It was £1.50 and it went out. Oh, I know. It wasn't always equitable, Advina. And again, I don't know if things have changed, but for example, we had one of the student houses that I lived in, where we kind of all chipped in. That had £7 worth of emergency credit. So, again, I don't know whether it's based on occupancy or something, perhaps, maybe back then, or even if it still is. But that had £7 worth of emergency credit on that. We only had it on gas on that one, though. Yeah, that's what I thought, Chucky. I mean, surely if it was that easy, I'd have heard of people dabbling in it. You know, give it a bash, you know, just pick some up from Holland and Barrett. But is it just like really expensive and very, very weak? Yeah, I know. It must be crazy. It's only a matter of time, Scripts. I think it's only a matter of time. I mean, what are people's thoughts on that? I mean, from all around the world. I mean, in the UK... there's money to be made in this, right? I can't imagine the UK, especially now with Brexit and everything, and with money to be made on it, and ever decreasing taxes on cigarettes because people just aren't buying them like they used to. It literally has to be a case. It's not a case of whether it's good for people. It's a case of does the government want to make money? I just can't foresee a future where the UK doesn't have the same situation or the same setup. You know, government licensed resellers of, you know, medical grade CBD oils, etc. I think isn't it inevitable at this point? Maybe that's a naive view. I don't know. I don't know what the attitudes are in other countries. Right, let's just cook up a bit of net meat and then it's time to head over, isn't it? Yeah, nothing more than a placebo. Yeah, so it's almost like there for, yeah, to tempt you into giving it a bash, but no doubt making a ton of money on you with no medical benefits. Prepad Power is a company here in Ireland. If your credit runs out after 5 PM on a Friday, it won't cut you off till Monday. Ah, cool. Ah, right, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, that's good to know that you're not going to suddenly end up... Because accidents happen. You know, you could have a, you know, a newborn child, couldn't you, in a house? And, you know, believe it or not, you probably got a lot of things on your mind. And you know, you forget to top up the electric or the gas, don't you? You know, what do you do? What if there's nowhere around? I mean, the only place I know that does it around here is Ranch. I don't know if the big supermarkets do it. I'm sure they do, but... You know, if you've not got a 24-hour Tesco's near you, you know, that's not good, right? I mean, yes, you could say, well, it's your fault. You should have topped it up. But, I mean, like I said, we live in the real world. Accidents happen, don't they? Mistakes can be made. Things get forgotten. Yeah, it's good to know that, actually, dude. That's pretty cool, Wonderwall. So, although they're making the money, and, you know, you've got to pay up front, and, you know, for whatever reason that happens, at least they're not putting... people's general sort of well-being at risk, aren't they? You're right, Tia. Is that system on rental or on all meters, or certain companies that deliver electric, do they stop counting if you have solar panels or give you extra credits? Completely variable. So, for example, a lot of rented accommodation will have forced meters in there just because they don't want the tenants racking up ludicrous bills and then doing a runner and not paying it. If you've got a really bad credit rating, for example, you might have to be put on a meter, you know, if you sign up with another supplier. How it works with solar panels and everything. I mean, if you own the property, that's entirely up to you. You don't have to have a pay-as-you-go meter. You can just have it switched out for a normal one. But when you start looking at things like student accommodation, rented properties, obviously it's a little bit more protected, I suppose. How you doing, TM? How's things? How's the scum travels going? Well, if you don't, so isn't that the whole point though, Scripps? If you don't, I might, again, you'll have to forgive my naivety on this, but you say you don't like the high, but isn't that the whole point? Is that the oil doesn't give you the high? Isn't the active part of the so-called buzz? Is it THC or something? So the CBD doesn't give you a buzz. Is that right? Or all good, Tim? Yeah. Yeah, who was that? Who was that said £500 a month? It sounds so odd. As an Aussie, I pay around $1,500 every 3 months for a family of 5 just for power in the hotter months. I don't know what that translates to over here. I know for a fact that I lived in a house where like my monthly bill was almost halved on utilities by switching provider. Up until that point, I'd always honestly thought it was one of those things like where, you know, they're all about the same, and, you know, they try and tempt you in with a bit of a better rate for the first year, but ultimately all level, you know, it's all level pegging in the UK. You know, if I go with one company for gas and then I switch to another one with gas, you know, I might get 1 year where it seems a bit cheaper, but it all ends up being exactly the same. How wrong was I? Holy wow. They must have been preying on people like me, just never looking into it. But yeah, I had one house where switching provider, I nearly, in fact, I say very nearly, on some months I did actually halve my gas bill during the winter months. Just from switching a provider that just sold it cheaper. Oh gosh, wrong way. Yeah, always worth checking out. The girlfriend's very good with things like that. I think it's because she spends so much time on Facebook and so sort of chin wagging with people. So there's always someone looking for a good deal. I know down the pub it was a regular one with credit cards. I mean, we don't have credit cards, but that was a regular topic of conversation every week, Friday or Saturday. Where are we going? We're actually going to the dock, aren't we? Yeah, but people looking at these, you know, 12 months interest-free switchovers and all that kind of stuff. Exactly, Shades. Where did that come from? Shit, better put some lecky in the meter. CBD, if purified, does have some settings. Oh, does it? Ah, right, got it. Yeah, I was going to say, I've never used the stuff, so I don't really know what. And I suppose, like you say, it's different, you know, different people, isn't it? I should imagine. Right, let's go and get this roof done then. Let's go and see what we. Should we just take a little bit of core wood with us as well? I won't be able to carry all of that, so let's drop you in. Looks like I feel like I'm missing some wood over here. So just really expensive there, is it, Liner? Australia is closing down its power plants faster than the replacement green energy systems are able to provide the energy. Really? Is this long-term like really beneficial for the country, Liner? I mean, are you looking, you know, are you almost leading the way for complete and total sustainable energy switchover over there? I mean, are you like, you know, ahead of the curve or something? Or is this just a case of government incompetence kind of thing? You alright, Pumper? What? Oh, yeah, we were going to extend it. We'll have to come out the back at some point, won't we? Just see how that's going to. Let's see if this works. Let's see if we can actually. I don't know where to go for. I don't know where to go for the same shaped roof as we've gone over there, or actually make this one curve down a little bit more. I kind of like the other side. Let's try it like this to start with. So we're yellow there. Are we going bright? Is that bright red or is that orange at that point? It's looking very orange. Oh god, that's not the right way. I'm not sure. I think we'll be alright getting a cap on that, won't we? Or will we? Yeah. Alright. I think we'll roll with that, to be honest. Let's see. It'd be interesting to see how this is going to work on the other end, though. I don't think it's going to be as simple as one would like it to be. Well, overhang, because obviously I'm thinking about over here we might have the smelter. I think I might stick a balcony on there for now, man. Or actually, for now I might just leave it, and then we can come back and do a bit of decor work on it at a later date. And this corner is going to be interesting, like very interesting. Very interesting, in fact. And he's going to get a coffee. It's just a small dot. You're right, Mario. Morning. How are you, Mario? How's things? What's the latest, mate? What are we playing today? Combination of a lot of things. Not leading the way as such, solar and wind can't as yet provide the power needed to surge when required. So, oh, right. I see what you mean. So the coal and gas charge are meant to provide the power during that periods of high demand. And those periods of high demand are not infrequent then. That's happening quite a lot, is it? So on that, can we actually do a variable reef over there? We can, can't we? But that's the easy part. The real tricky part is what are we going to do with that? Huh. I suppose knock that out. And let's throw it in. So we're doing 45 degrees, aren't we? So what's that going to need? That's going to need that in there, isn't it? So it's easier to snap it without that there. Let's see where we can go. So we will need sign in there, won't we? That should work. Yeah. But then we are... we're getting attacked by grey dwarves again. Might have to seriously think about moving the carts out, because it really slows me down with these constant attacks. But at the same time, it does result in... that rather beautiful little bonus on the archery build. We gained 2 levels yesterday, didn't we? You're right, Jan. Good morning, Scary Billy. All good today, sunny shining, and it's getting warmer. My favourite time of the year. Warm, sun bliss, no coats and cheery times. Yeah, I'm just saying, Scary Billy, the temperature's kind of really dropped off my end. Just like, literally in the last sort of like 45 minutes, probably. It's like, it's just like it's suddenly decided to get a little bit on the nippy side. Not sure, not sure. Can I hear another one? Oh, they're doing my fruit and nutting. They really are. I think we're going to have to build, finish this. Otherwise, we're not. Yeah, we're going to have to bring I don't know whether to add like a wooden sort of facing over it. Because the roof's going to have to go quite high. I think we stick with the roof. I think we just take the roof out of stone. So let's go and get what we need to build that up first. Let's finish off the chimney. We should have enough stone, shouldn't we? This is looking pretty good in there. So if we just drop some of this back, we'll keep some because we're going to need to make some scaffolding. Take a couple of stacks. Yeah, you can hear them all the time. It's like a really horrible place to build because it always sounds like something's beating things up. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh no, we're in extreme jeopardy here. Extreme jeopardy. Because I don't know where all the archers are, and I've not got a flat area, have I? Shit, water. I didn't see the water. Yeah, stamina's gonna screw me, guys. Oh, that was close. It's basically the archers. The archers are a huge issue with this. Like a huge issue. should buy me a moment. Restock up and then go back. Not a bad tactic, actually. Not a bad tactic at all. Oh, got a neck out of there. Working alright, guys. Oh, beautiful, man. That actually went really well. Nice. All the way I was running over, I was thinking, I need an angle, I need an angle. And I just remembered that. I went around there, I thought, crumbs, did I put the barrier in? And I did. Pro tactic, man. We got some really nice gains on archery there. Really nice gains. And I thank God I got bone mass up. Without bone mass, you're just going to be a bloody dartboard for them, aren't you? Whew. Wow. Look at the durability on that bow. Normally can play a whole session and not have that amount of damage to that thing. Right, what were we doing? We need to make a stonecutter's bench, don't we? So it's 2 iron is all we need. Yeah, millions of them, Clavin. Millions of them. If we take 2 of that. You are Arlecchino. It is, yes. This is the small dock area. In fact, we've not pimped out the inside of this. Oh, because we can't, because it keeps getting weather damage, doesn't it? I was going to say, wow, okay. Yeah, that's actually quite a lot of stonework to do up there, isn't it? Let me see what we can do. How are we going to get up there each time? Oh, I do not like that skeleton smash. It's got to be the hardest one at the level that we're at, hasn't it? But the thing is, with bone mass, I don't think you... as long as you can trigger bone mass in time, I don't think you've got too many problems, have you? So so basically, we've got to bear in mind the front is built very different to the other part, isn't it? And that's what I kept doing wrong last time. So we do need that overlap, and then on the next level, build like that. Oh gosh. So satisfying playing some stone blocks down, you know. The crunch on my end is just, oh, it's beautiful. Not playing a lot today, Mario. Just chilling as I wrap up season 2 of Cold War, and then hope after 3 o'clock I can play the new baseball game. Oh, I thought you were already playing that, dude. Is that not available? Is it not actually released just yet then? So this is on the Xbox Game Pass, is it? Yeah, there were quite a few people got caught by that one, Elegon. I know Wentex actually bought the Game Pass to get Outriders, but again, it wasn't obvious, was it? It wasn't exactly shouted from the rooftops. What you need is a stag breaker and stand on the rock and hit the rock. Watch those bones fly. Yeah, I'm going to get Frostness, Scary Billy. I'm looking forward to getting that. You've had rain, snow, the same there, Shorty. we had a bit of snow a couple of weeks ago, didn't we? We'll check. We were at 74 at the start today, Scary, so we'll check it at the end, because we didn't check it at the end of yesterday's stream. So we ended yesterday and started today with 74. So we're like, I reckon we might even have, you might have seen it. Maybe we dinged 75, did we? You right, Annihilate? Good morning. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to it, actually, Billy. Yeah, I've not used that. I might try the Aegir as well, if that's how you pronounce it. So the Game Pass owners can play on Tuesday. If you bought the Deluxe Edition, then you can play them for... Oh, got you, Mario. So it is out. It's just not for Game Pass owners just yet. Got you, got you. So, I mean, what is it, Mario? I mean, is it like a multiplayer game? I mean, will you know, like, is it essentially just like FIFA, but baseball? You know, where you'll all be playing with your own ratings and standings and leagues and all that? I should imagine that's going to be quite the hit, is it not? I mean, baseball's a huge game, right, in America? Like, huge game. Got weather coming, Pumper. Yeah, I have a bad feeling. We've had some really nice... oh, that looks a bit ugly, actually. We might have to spice that up a little bit. Jesus, that's huge, man. I'm always thinking maybe the roof would have worked now. Bringing this balcony around actually might not be such a bad idea. Thing is, it gives us a lot. Basically, sometimes I know it looks bland at that point, but what you got to bear in mind is it can lead to some real. It's a blank canvas, isn't it, for some like other stuff? You know, getting the tapestries up there, and no, I think I'll leave it in stone because we can always overlay it later. And it's really just so we can finish off this this ceiling part, I suppose. Now we need to go and get some more wood, but let me just see, because we actually, it's kind of weird because well, I suppose we can do that. We can do that, which I'm not sure if that will. I think that's going to mess up the end though, isn't it? Because we can't come any further than that, because obviously we can't do that, but we can do that, or we can do that. But it's gonna give us a slightly different angle, isn't it? For completion of the roof. It's almost like I need to come in another layer, if anything. And we exactly, is that 1 or 2? We'd have to come in 2, wouldn't we? If we want to keep the same design. So it's almost like I need to come out. But then the supports aren't going to work. You're right, Valiant. Day 3 of having no water. Well, hopefully it's Monday and the plumber will be there, right? More, has the landlord been in touch? More horrific than smelling like compost from work. And your Warhammer Crimson Court Vampire Warband has yet to arrive, despite pre-ordering for day 1 arrival. Oh, mate. Oh, no. It sounds really bad, Valiant. Has the landlord been in touch then, mate? I mean, I still think it's bizarre that a landlord has just left you like that all weekend, but, you know, sometimes terrible things happen, don't they? Oh, interestingly enough, this is going to be a slightly different angle anyway. So actually that works out alright, doesn't it? Yeah, every time I get to a point like this, it gets dark. It annoys me immensely. every time I get to the tricky bit, we'll make it dark now, I think, mate. It's like the game knows. That game knows I'm getting to a tricky bit. So if I build up from there, then I think I'm going to need to bring out... Oh, sugar, I did not mean to do that. I'm going to have a sparkly stone there now as well, aren't I? Oh, and I've got a bloody... Bit night time, innit? Grey doors will come out because I'm building. They can hear me from miles away, can't they? I think sometimes it might be worth us actually using this time to go back home, repair things, do some inventory management and come back in the morning. No, I wouldn't have the disruption of the grey dwarves and I'd actually be able to see what the hell I'm doing. I think sometimes I have to go back in the daytime to do that stuff anyway, don't I? See that we've got, we'll have to bring the stone bench out to pick up some of this stone that's kind of countersunk itself. How much wood have I got? Yeah. So it's yearly like FIFA, NBA, NHL and the likes. Bigger this time around as Xbox can now play and enjoy. Is it going to be cross-platform? PlayStation with Xbox, Mario? Or is that a little bit too much to ask in this day and age? So I suppose you were saying it was... Oh no! Oh Jesus, that hurt. have been a little bit tricksy, couldn't it? Gotta knock that out before we do anything. I'm going to end up with a bit of stone sparkling forever. I think I just need to come out one block, don't I? How the hell am I going to do that? Would it make sense to actually reduce the height of this down to? Because the middle here is slightly different to the middle over there. So that's going to run all the way along. That's going to be an interesting join on that. That's actually lower than that. Shouldn't make a huge difference, should it? We can just, yeah, we can just clip up through there. That'll be fine. So if we imagine that's the top piece, I just can't make it out. We've got 1, 2 floors, haven't we? So the first piece is on the second. So I actually need a... Are they down there again? Oh my god, dude. I actually use that as a little, almost like a little trap for them, actually. Now I know I can hit them from there. I don't think there's any such thing as a rest bonus, is there? Oh, you mean for... Oh, sorry. Sorry, I thought you meant from sleeping, Joshua. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I've got him. I was thinking, like, do I get a sleep bonus? I wasn't aware of that. The ant gear has a great secondary attack when you have a lot of enemies. Yeah, I think we should make one. I think we'll give it a bash. I still don't know. I'm not worried about the blue. Yeah, it's about where I start the roof, so it doesn't end up being. I need there's something wrong with the start point, otherwise it won't be in the middle. You see, it's already not going to be in the middle. We've actually got quite a fundamental issue here, because this is the middle of that run. They are 45 degrees up there, aren't they? I think we're better off finishing this side off, oh gosh, this evening, and then seeing how that marries up, because I think we're going to have some big concerns here. Some big concerns. I need to go and get some more wood. Yeah, I'm going to end up with a roof that isn't in the middle all the way along, Jan. And I don't want that, so I'm going to have to rethink that end of the build. I would like it to be... Definitely another one hitting that, isn't there? Such an annoying noise as well. It really is. It's kind of like one of those quite aggravating combat crunch sounds. Unlike the destroying things yourself sound, which is extremely satisfying. That could be a bit of a problem. Seems to be okay. Are we out of wood? No. Yeah, I need to get this corner done, don't I? And then from that corner, figure out what we're gonna do. Might be easier to get up and out there. Yeah, I'm out of wood. Let's go and get some more. Oh, did they? Oh, I thought they actually broke the car. What time is it? Oh, I was going to say 11 o'clock. We need to go and get a coffee. So I might go and just pop it on. Takes a few minutes to brew up. We'll just take that for now. It's going to be really nice bringing the longboat in here and doing our very first silver run. And then what we can do is, like, if we just want to take an hour or two out here and there, we can just start bringing potions and things through the portal, can't we? Like stocking up the bar area. I like the idea of the all lotions and potions as like a a spirits bar. What are we going to want here? Oh, you get. Can I put that one in there now? And probably have to snap it in. There we go. Almost feels like that's a little bit out, but a bit worried about that being red already. But you see what I mean? Yeah, you see how straight away we've gone from. Shit, how are we gonna wangle that, bro? How the hell are we gonna wangle that? I mean, it doesn't matter. It just means we go from a rounded piece to a flat piece, but that's not gonna be easy, man. That is not gonna be easy. What you really need is you need that side and that side without you know, you really need to build it a bit more segmented than we did. That is not a good position to be in right now. Not a good position at all. I mean, we can do that. And I'm sure with a little bit of wood in there, you're never going to know the difference. Or do we take that out? Oh, I don't know. Well, it still won't work, yeah. It still won't work. We're going to lose all. I think you're talking about structural, and I'm talking about aesthetics. There's really no way to keep the. There's no way to keep that extra little detailing on that side and without keeping the ridge line. We just don't have the right shaped pieces, do we? Oh, Jesus. That's a nightmare. 2 meter long poles across the top of the roof to link them together. Again, it doesn't solve the actual issue, does it? Yeah. That doesn't actually solve the symmetry issue. Largely brought about by that being there as well, which further complicates it, because I think we're going to have a problem with snap points at some point on that. I don't mind that. We can probably resolve it, bringing in some iron beams, so that isn't a terrible disaster. But do I want? Is that inside or out? It's inside, isn't it? So up to that point, we kind of have a roof of sorts, don't we? But again, we're not. It doesn't actually work. We're still going to have to extend at least that. See, it doesn't matter on that side as much. We could easily extend that across to give us. Let's have a quick look. How far out are we? So if I throw, is it that piece or? No, it's that one, isn't it? I think we're just gonna have to shimmy along and see. Is it gonna let me jump over there? pro tip when you're building a roof, right? Never, ever, ever go 45 degree on the top. Always see if you can taper off on a 26 degree, because you can walk along that without having to jump. Gonna hold. Huh. Feel like I'm actually up on the roof here, man. Bloody blizzard blowing. What is that? Is that 40? That's 45 degrees, isn't it? That I don't. Is there actually even such a piece as what I'm technically looking for? I don't think there is there? We might have to go for something like that, or. See, the problem is if I knock that out and go for the normal, I don't really see how I can do it. In fact, can it even be done with what we've got access to? Should definitely be able to get one of them in here. I just can't quite find the snap point for some reason. But I mean, it won't. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can hit the beams. I didn't realise. I mean, it's not impossible, because what I could... Oh, God, it's so frustrating. Remember. We can use these. Because what we can do, we can actually make a feature of it, can't we? So I don't mind doing something like that. I think that would look quite nice, actually, because it will also... well, I don't know how we'd work it on that side. I mean, even if we go... I can't really go up like that, because we lose the central... I mean, it can be done. You know, putting in a bit of a wall. And having like, I suppose it would give it. I mean, we always said we wanted that ramshackle, higgledy-piggledy kind of design, but I'm just not sure I'm missing something we could whack in there. Some food. It's tempting, isn't it? I'd also. You needed go, but I thought you made it for a moment. Actually, go and get a coffee. Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to keep the reef central, we'd have to go here, look. Which I think that's a must. So I think what we do is we make a decision and go without there to keep the central rim. And what we could do is we could actually just flatten off that end there, and it's really just a case of getting that symmetry on that other side. But I don't think there's a way to do it without. It's almost like we're going to have to go down here and then back up. Is the only way I can think of doing it, really. Like that, almost. That does create a rather nice... oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? I was going to say that one actually would have been quite nice if I could have got that mirror image of that there. But I can't, can I? Because that actually looks really nice like that. And we could have just flat... Yeah, it's just not going to work. Could maybe bring it out? God damn it. Put a wall 90 degrees to the 45. I'm not sure what you mean by that, mate. I'm not sure what you mean there. I don't see any way to do that without flattening that off there, to be honest. To keep that ridge line in, I'm not even sure we're in the middle of the build anyway. I mean, what are we up? We're up, what, one? Is that 245 degrees there? I could switch to... Oh, I need some wood anyway. We could switch to 26 degree slopes, but we're going to crash into the wall too soon. Yeah, I don't know what it means in. It's not you, mate. I just put a wall 90 degrees to a 45 degree. I mean, obviously, I know I can put walls in across here and flatten that off across there. But getting a roof in... I mean, I can bring this down to meet this one further across, but without you coming here and building it, I'm not sure I can visualise what you're aiming for there. I'm completely stuck on that, guys. I'm actually legit. I really have no idea how we're going to wangle that. I also don't know how I'm going to get back down without killing myself. It's like crouching doesn't actually make your character any smaller, by the way. Has anyone noticed that? You know, when we've been stuck and I've crouched, I still can't actually get in through gaps. I might have to knock that out, but then I'm going to lose stuff, aren't I? There we go. Right, let me go and get a kettle on. I'll be back in 60 seconds or so. What was that? Dive into a rock. Right, the kettle is on. The coffee's coming. Whoop, whoop. Coffee! I need the coffee! All the bloody coffee! What have we got? This is going to be a... Also, what I wanted to see is what this actually looks like down here even at this point. I mean, I really don't mind having it look a little bit bizarre up there. I think that actually adds to the higgledy-piggledy nature of it. I've just got to keep it somewhat symmetrical because we can actually make that look quite nice. Let's see what it looks like internally when you look up at the rafters. So yeah, that is essential to the aesthetic, is keeping that central beam running. That has to be the feature of the overall build. It just has to. I think if we deviate from that, we're cheaping out. The only way I can think of doing it is almost bringing it down and back up or something. But I'm bugging if I can visualise it right now. I just cannot see it. I just cannot see what we can do. I thought we just made a terrible mistake, to be quite honest. It's almost like it's almost like a puzzle right now. I wrote X block, so it looks like a feature wall. Again, it just doesn't make sense to me, mate. I wrote X blocks. Just don't know what you mean, dude. Oh no! Fell into the goddamn. It's a good joke it wasn't lit. There we go. Alright, so from there we could probably get back out onto the reef, can't we? We better take some food if we can. Yeah, it's too many roofs coming together, isn't it? Yeah, it's got a bit I mean, there are solutions, easy solutions, but I don't want to take the easy way out, really. One of the most intriguing parts is actually because the easy solution, unfortunately, does involve supports. Because obviously, what I can't do is I'm not sure if that will hold there. If I was to knock that out, yeah, it's not going to hold it, is it? I think that would probably collapse. That. See, it's straight. See, the issue you've now got is there is no flat roofs. If there were flat roofs, it'd be easy. But there are no flat roofs. So what we could do is we could bring this central section all the way across. I don't know. Would matching the roofline of the balcony not work? Well, the only way to do this is to build the balcony back out, and then we lose that wonderful inset balcony from the front side. I really don't want to do that. It's sort of become a feature, hasn't it? I mean, you got the mistake I'm making is I'm actually thinking anyone's going to see this, because you're not. But that doesn't stop me wanting to. I think the best thing to do here is almost to create that as the shear off point. But that becomes a dead line across there. But, so in other words, we drop, let me have a quick look, we drop that back in there. And you'd essentially be creating a wall across the back here. Don't think it's going to like that just at the minute. What you could then do, I mean, you could sort of play about with that, and you could sort of have some fun with like a little mini roof over another roof, and just get that really kind of like, whoa, what's going on up there kind of vibe. We can actually hide it. I mean, there's the other option. You can actually hide this whole thing if we wanted to. You know, we've got lots of options. So we could sort of do that. So it creates like that overhang bouncing back down there. So you can sort of play about with clipping it inside so it doesn't look quite as bizarre. That would unfortunately clip in through the beam down there. So that's not actually the right one. I don't think it was. Probably because of that, isn't it? That will clip down underneath this beam here, unfortunately. I suppose you could technically knock that out. You could add in that into there. So you now have a sort of roof. I think that's probably clipped in a little bit weirdly. So we could probably do that. So you end up creating a legit roof, and you can actually put a piece of wood underneath that. You can then carry that along. This is the easy way out, I suppose. What do I want? I want those, don't I? Stick those in just so we've got a reference point. And that has actually overhung a half block, which I thought it happened. Do we want to... Do I want to... I'm not sure. The problem is I don't know what it looks like downstairs. That's the 1, 2, 3. And what you do is you put that in under there. You see, not sure if it's going to let me get angle on it, but put that under there like that. So that, I mean, that aesthetically speaking, on the outside, there's nothing the matter with that. That works as well as you're going to get it. You have got a perfect roof here. So, oh, that was close, mate. So you can throw... I don't know if it's going to hold. And that is as far as I can visualize it. I suppose technically you could argue it would be better to have... Well, I don't know. I mean, you could play about with this. You could add in... Obviously, once you start adding in these sorts of things and dragging things around it, and there's nothing to stop us like adding in like a little temporary beam in there. But it's kind of like I said, who's ever going to actually see that? Snap that in there so it looks like a joined section. But let's not play about with details just yet. No, that's exactly what I'm going. No, yeah, the symmetry, the only symmetry that I needed. Shocking. No, you've hit the nail on the head. You've absolutely hit the nail on the head. This is exactly the design that we were going for. It's just the complexity of keeping this central. That's the point of symmetry. Was that? That's all I care about. Like you've said, absolutely. This is exactly what we want. This kind of jumbled mishmash. This is where this design of the jumbled mishmash poses the problem, though, Chucky, because now I think I'm going to need supports. So I actually was thinking about bringing it back up and down, or even tying it even down in before we come back up. So again, you've got that almost. So it's almost like the bar has become like a house here and a house here that over time's kind of merged. So this was the easy way out in terms of capping the edge off. So again, it's like it's clearly two buildings that at some point someone's had to sort of like overlap the roof off. But that is a problem down there, mate. I'm really not sure what to do with that. I really don't want supports in the middle of the bar. That is what I'm trying to avoid right now. That is my biggest obstacle. Is getting this roof area on here without well, technically two sections of flat roof. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, I've got no issues with it as she currently looks. In fact, I think that could actually look quite nice. But the beauty of it is, the arse end of this you're never gonna see. So all we really want to worry about is whether or not we can have some... It'd be kind of nice if we could get a double ridge in here. I think that's the plan, is to get a ridge here and a ridge here. So underneath in the bar, we can have two hanging braziers. And unless I'm mistaken, if I split these and do half cut, I could get an additional roof. And I think we've got a little bit of integrity on this side to put braziers in. Or braziers in. So we can have a brazier on a roof peak and then a brazier on a roof peak over there. But I just can't see... I mean, essentially, what I need to do is put that in there, look. Like that. I think that's about right. But I just don't know if I can do it, mate, without support. I really don't want the support. See, that necessitates a triple. It would have been nice to come down and back up. But I think I'm too close to the fireplace at that point. So this way, that's all I can do to keep a functioning roof on. So what I could do, if I'm really lucky, that works out to be in the middle of the bar. And then what we could do is knock out a single piece of this, raise it up. So imagine that's like raised up here to let the brazier smoke out. Let's see where that would bring us down to the chimney if we went with that. Let's try not to fall down the chimney again. The most important thing, I cannot come in here. We have to have an escape for the. Oh, don't say I'm out of wood. I have to have an escape for the. I might get away with that. I might. But I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I don't know how violent the... see, that's the easy solution there, you see. And then we just build out. Then we've got no issues with smoke from the fireplace. In fact, I can carry on building the fireplace up and out, which kind of works. Structural integrity shouldn't be an issue here. We're out of wood. Oh! Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to see. We're not a million miles out. We're not a million miles out. Let's go see what it looks like from the front. Let's see what you were saying about the higgledy-piggledy nature. Yeah, I'm not totally happy with that. So it's a lot darker than I thought it would look. I can't say I'm happy with that, to be honest. I think we need to bring that peak into here, don't we? Don't you reckon? The chimney's going to go higher anyway. Yeah, the chimney's going to go higher anyway. In fact, the chimney has to go higher. Because I want to put a nice roof on it. Because I always forget that it still needs a roof, otherwise the water puts the when it rains, it puts the fire out. But yeah, I think if we bring that, I'm really not happy with that. That's the only thing I don't like. There's got to be a better way to do that corner. Let's go and get some more wood. You can make an opening on the back side of the fireplace if you don't want the roof to look weird over the fireplace. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, so what you're saying... Oh, yeah, I never thought of that. I can actually block off... Oh, yeah, I could actually cap the roof, couldn't I? And have the smoke escaping out the... Instead of out the top, out the side. Is that what you mean? I didn't think of that. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, I've got to stop thinking of it as being an actual functioning, like proper chimney almost, haven't I? Well, our smoke would still come out of the side, wouldn't it? But yeah, I could vent out the rear, yeah? Am I going to play Ark anytime soon? No chance, No, sorry, mate. No, I think Ark's best laid to rest for a little while, mate. Maybe Ark 2 with a small group of people that all live out of one big mud hut. might be the best option with that one. Have we got any more wood? Got a little bit of wood we can take. That's plenty. That's plenty. That'll be enough to finish it, I think. And hopefully it's nearly about daytime as well. You had them all vent out the back side of the wall instead of the top. Yeah, it's a good idea. To be honest, Brian, thanks for that. I didn't actually think, you know, I'm still thinking chimney, you know, with the smoke out of the top. So yeah, that actually makes me wonder if you could do some nice aesthetic works with the smoke, actually. Sort of using that as a feature of the build. Stay away. Stay away. Yeah, that one. It looks so much darker, of course, because I mean, I did put the. I mean, it might not look as bad in the daytime, you see, when you can see the wood underneath. I mean, this is exactly what you were saying, wasn't it, Chucky? I actually love this. This sense of like just building on building and walls knocked out, and you're just trying to like get things to just trying to get things covered. So yeah, the higgledy-piggledy nature of that I'm quite happy with. I mean, we've got... It works out nicely for me. We've got a 45, roof, 45. So I think that just builds itself, to be honest. It's getting up there now, man. I'm not sure whether it might be an idea to come up from knock a roof section out and come up around the back somewhere. I suppose I could technically go from here, couldn't I? I have to knock it out though. Right. We might just have to take some damage downstairs because I can't bounce up and down here. Oh, that sounded serious. What was that? What was that? What are you eating down there, man? That sounded very metallic, didn't it? What are they hitting? Oh, is that them hitting stone? Yeah. So the stone, this chimney breast can easily be brought back out, can't it? Let's go and finish the roof off. And then let's have a think about that little corner. I think we've done it, to be honest. I don't think we need to worry now. We might have a little. We might have to seriously think about that tree coming out. But Jabosh around a good point. It's not a case of just knocking it out. It's whether or not it knocks all the other ones out as well, isn't it? So that piece there just is being a bit. Just looks a bit wrong, doesn't it? Anybody think of what we can do there just to sort of soften that angle from down below? Yeah, the chimney will probably come up to at least the height of this. We'll probably put like another 3 to 4 blocks in, and then the chimney itself has its own roof. Or we can go what you're saying, what you were saying, Barton, and just like vent out the back. I mean, the easiest thing, I mean, literally, I mean that can be made functional just by just doing that. I could literally just do that and that along there. And the chimney would be fine. I'm not going to worry about this because I think, weirdly enough, a couple of like wooden frames in there. Although, again, you could switch that in. I think the most important was that symmetrical was just that one beam running down the middle. You know, I think every build has to have something like that. I mean, that provides a roof. That does actually provide a roof, and from the outside, you know, you might end up with some smoke coming up and in, but we could probably block that off with a bit of stone, and I'm sure enough smoke would still carry on coming out. I'll give that a go. We'll come back up and play with that. That, however, there is a tricksy one. Do you think there's a way to actually, say, knock that out and still end up with a peak? I'd have to knock that out as well, wouldn't I really don't think there's any way of doing it, unfortunately. Yeah, even if I put something like that in there, I mean, yes, it caps to the middle, and yes, I could put that in over there, so that would look fine downstairs, and yes, I could probably put that in there. I think it might look better than what we had. Whether or not we actually have, I mean, that's pretty good. But does it count as a full roof? Not entirely sure it does, but I think that's as good as we're gonna get it, guys. Which is pretty much all I can see from the start. So I don't think I've changed anything from that original worry about this. I still keep the symmetry. I just get a break in it internally, which I really don't want, but I don't think I've got any choice. We'll go down. We'll have a look. We'll have a look downstairs. I suppose whether or not we can do some cool things with these as well. I think that's actually going to take away from it, but we'll try it. It could look quite nice. What do you think? Should we go and have a play with that? I don't think there's any way of me sticking anything in there, is there? So I don't think we've got any choice on that. I think it's going to look quite convoluted otherwise, but there's nothing to stop us sticking a couple of... Should we see what that looks like? It's pretty much what I thought we'd end up with, apart from... I did like the idea of keeping this running, and I'm not sure... I think it was too much a price to pay for down there, though. So we'll have a look at that. And I did want to take this down and back up, but I haven't got enough space to the fireplace. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with a fireplace in the roof, and then we've got all sorts of problems. So I think... See, technically, that doesn't matter there. We're never going to see it, you see. So actually, we might as well just get rid of it now, because this is just going to carry on being built up. I haven't brought any stone with me, have I? So the only piece you're going to see is this piece here. From inside. So is there any way to fix that? Because you've got to bear in mind, you're not going to see this or this, because it's going to be stonework, isn't it? So in theory, if I put that in there, we actually have solved all the problems, literally, apart from getting back in. Oh, hang on! You don't take full damage, do you? If you go in the water. I'm sure we were jumping off it yesterday, weren't we? Oh wow, dude. What? That's looking like the kind of architecture that gets celebrated for its artistic flair. I think that actually looks quite nice. I mean, we've got to remember it is. I mean, Chucky is nailed it really. It's not actually an excuse for making a bad build. We actually do want it. You know, we've said many times we want that kind of Mos Eisley, ramshackle Port of Nassau, Pirates of the Caribbean. So something that's been around as a hub, and it's been fought over, and it's been a trading centre. It's been a local bar. It's just sort of like a bit of a hodgepodge. If anything, it's starting to look too neat again. If I was to be honest, it's actually probably neater than I planned on it being. But I guess that is the price you pay for having quite limited blocks. Is building in the Black Forest annoying? I've only done the meadows. Building in the Black Forest is no different to anywhere else, to be honest, mate. It's just that you do have a lot of grey dwarf activity. You know, in the meadows, I know people will say like the meadows is easier because you don't have like the grey dwarves constantly attacking. But when I was building in the meadows, I felt like I was getting more events. So, you know, out here I don't often get, but probably because we haven't hit the threshold, to be fair, mate, of critical mass of crafting benches. But the problem with, you got to bear in mind, this is the worst possible build you'll ever do, because I didn't want to have any protection. We've got them coming around the back, we've got them coming down through the forest, we've made a bloody path for them, so I'm constantly getting attacked by grey dwarves all the time. It is incredibly annoying when all you want to do is build and you have to keep going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. But it's not a bad place. It really isn't. It's no more difficult than anywhere else. Wow, that looks crazy. Oh, actually, we need to knock them out, don't we? Let's go back up. Well, there's plenty of... it's going to be I mean, this is just a blank canvas again. You know, there's nothing really here, to be honest. All the fun stuff comes when we start actually pimping out the bar and all the other wonderful little extras. That looks alright, man. That looks alright. If I get rid of that and that, and hopefully the whole thing doesn't collapse on our head. I'm really against using iron blocks, by the way. You probably noticed I really, really don't want to use iron blocks. I want to save them for a rainy day. So what can we do there? Don't know how to take that core pole up or just get rid of it, to be honest. Would that add anything? Yeah, I think it would actually. Yeah, I might stick that there. Do we add in the proper piece there? I don't see any reason why we shouldn't. I think it will let me snap it from out here. It's kind of weird because I could see the original. Oh no. That just needs to turn that way, doesn't it? I think we leave that. I think that looks really nice like that. And then we just need to basically just put a little cap of stone in there, don't we? Just so no smoke comes through. But I don't think we'll get a lot, to be fair. I mean, what I could do, I could just like literally cap it like that, couldn't I? And you've got that downstairs. I think that'll look alright, won't it? And then if we add that core beam, to just like completely randomly just sticking up there, we'll keep that sort of helter-skelter, higgledy-piggledy concept. So that is what she looks like. I've completely lost the design that I went for. I have lost it internally. I've got some wood up on top. But the only alternative really was to bring this in one. Was the original plan. Well, the alternative plan was to bring this in one so it mirrors the edge of the fireplace and build the roof that way. But it's not as simple as that because of the internal wall on the fireplace. I think we go for it. I think we. Is there anything I can do there? Just to. No, I don't think there is, to be honest. Well, the thing is, there's loads of things we could do, but it started as a small port. And now it's turned into this nightmare. I'll just add a little railing around there. Doesn't always work nicely with the end, does it? Put that in there. Little staircase. We've got the balcony. Be nice if we could come up with something that will just hide these. So I'm thinking like don't know, I might add in something here. Like that. Just to hide that section. And again, you know, have a little bit of fun with it, couldn't we? We've obviously got that bit of stone over the top. I don't think there's much I can do with that, really. Without raising the whole floor up, which is the alternative. Because what I was going to do was raise this up to there and keep it like a skirting board. I thought it could look quite nice. But, I mean, there's nothing to stop us. It's a whole lot of it. It's just literally a little extra layer of wood. And my original plan for that was because I thought it would help us keep the balcony flat. So almost using the, you see these here, that would become the skirting board like that. So you sort of snap that all the way around. Because once you've got one in, it all works kind of quite nicely, doesn't it? And then when we were doing this, I thought if we could tie it in so it's almost imperceptible. So sort of see. I'm not sure I snapped it in right. You can sort of see where that idea was leading. You could definitely make this like look pretty. It also means you can just do a lot of more decorative work below. like by adding that double flooring. And it doesn't add anything to structural integrity. And in fact, like one chop down of a few trees and bish bash bosh, we're up and running, didn't we? It might even look really interesting downstairs as well. You know, if we've got this raised up, because by the time you've then snapped in some of these, you're not even going to see it anyway. But anything that adds that little sense of detail to it all. But yeah, Booty Bay. A wall storage bank. Yeah, could do, couldn't we? Yeah, I suppose I didn't want to block the window if that's what about that one. I was thinking about another fermenter up here, so you can have like a you know, on tap barrel of beer as you go out. So I think that's the base design, and everything beyond that is just fun stuff, really, isn't it? So I still do not like the way they snap. That really annoys me, that one. The 3 meter and whatever it is. Now, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do here? I kind of feel like we need a balcony or something over there, because what I was thinking was that, you see. So you sort of have like a dual stairwell. You've got the one going down, and then you've also got like maybe a way up and out onto another balcony. Obviously, I have to knock out that piece of wood, but rather than doing that, I think I'd rather do a centered one. I don't know, maybe just off to the side a little bit. I'll find the sweet point so it doesn't crash through the floors. I don't really want to hide the window, you see. I still want to keep everything functional. But then having like a balcony out there, which was where I was going to put that smelter. I think we might have to wait for that. I think for now we head into the mountains and go murder some things. What I will do, I'll drop a workbench in here for now, I think. Or shall I throw it in at the end? Throw it in at the end there. Oh wow, isn't that gorgeous? How can we not have a balcony out there? Oh, that looks so beautiful, just looking out at the sea. Are your windows actually doors? They are indeed, yeah, they are. Okay. Open and close, and a nice airy. I mean, this actually is supposed to be a bunk room, but I'm seriously thinking about turning it into a fully functioning base right now. With my own dragon bed in here, you see, because I think the dragon bed's close enough to there to get the bonus, and I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I've got the structural support, but I'm pretty sure we could get a brazier. Like even, again, to make it look kind of haphazard, like even like stick a brazier in, say, I don't know, like even like that or something, or over there, across the fireplace. A couple of braziers there. It's a shame about that tree. I really wanted to keep the tree, but now I'm very much concerned that the tree is going to have to go. But I don't know how the hell I'm going to knock that out. But it's got to go, innit? But what happens if it knocks all the other trees down? Is there any way to damage a tree, even if it was to take you an hour, without swinging the axe and hitting other ones? Is there like, can you actually damage a tree with bows and arrows? You can't, can you? Or at least I don't think you can. Anything where we could be like super accurate. Yeah, I think it, for the first time ever, I'd take a snapshot of the server. I'm not even sure which tree it is, because some of these trees actually are bigger than others, aren't they? I think it's got to be that one, right? It's got to be this one here. That one, excuse me, right there. But how would you knock that down without hitting the other ones and risking them all just tumbling down? I mean, oh, actually, I can hit it easy. Sorry, I didn't realise. I thought they were a bit closer than that. So I could definitely hit that with an axe, can I? But how would I make it fall without hurting that? See, these might have taken loads of damage for all I know. All three? No, we can't destroy all three, Billy. No, God, mate, no. No. That cannot be allowed to happen. Oh my god, look at my health. Well, I think we've done it anyway. I think that's like probably 60% of the dock built, isn't it? I think anything beyond that now is kind of having a bit of fun with it. We've got a place to actually pull the boat up. Obviously, I do need to overhang the side of it. But I think once that tree's gone, we might be able to have a little balcony on the end there as well. Just for a little bit of detail. We can obviously add all the support pieces in. Get some signs out the front, some sconces in there. Get the dragon head thing coming out. See, at this point, it's actually... That longboat is quite a lot underneath that roof. So we could extend that roof out and in an L-shaped bracket all the way to shoreline. Make it full direct in the direction you stand. Well, what I was thinking was what we could do is we could like maybe do 3 swipes on the butt end and then come around the front with one last one. So it goes like, I suppose, in that direction. So the problem I've got is it's not a case of just knocking all these down. What you got to bear in mind is we've got 4 trees in super close proximity to one another, which we cannot do. We cannot do that ourselves. They won't grow. So that's why it's so important we don't F that up, because it creates that really dense bit of forest on the side of the build, which I think adds so much to it. It's this super dense canopy. It's almost like that is no man's land. And then we've got the road, and it just really works. I'll actually probably plant a couple of 3 more trees there, because that bloody troll knocked one down. I have a couple of trees back there. It just creates that real sense of like, that is not the way to go, and this most definitely is, because we'll have the lamppost in along here, you see. The first one's just over there, which, guess what happened? Sconce missing. Sconce missing. That one's okay. It's so infuriating that you need forges to freaking build sconces. See, enough to make me want to beat a developer to death. It is really maddening. Really maddening. Anyone that owns the doggy coin, an all-time. What's it hit now? What's the what's your money turned into now? You're running on a $500 sort of profit, weren't you, SCR? Is that like now escalated even higher, has it, bro? What's that plus here? Build walls around it. What around the trees we want to keep so they can't get hit? Use 4 iron gates around the sconce. Well, that's not really going to add to our aesthetic though, is it? What do you mean these giant things here? Those? Yeah, I think that's going to work very well for a lamppost, mate. Maybe you'll see something I'm not there, but it's gone up 459% in 7 days, has it? Oh my god! See, the thing is, it's great, isn't it? It sounds brilliant, right? But it could literally crash tomorrow, and your doggy coins could be worth like fuck all. Yeah. Unless you, like you say, unless you pull out now, you see. Knock down the trees, build the place, replant the trees. That's what I'm saying. So you can't. You can't build trees in such close proximity. You can't regrow them like that. The game won't let them grow. You cannot have double trees. They need space to grow, otherwise the saplings don't go up. So you can't just knock them out. Take care, baby bean. Take care. Take care. Dodgy coin. See, I'd be it like USCR. I'd be like, well, look, if I've doubled my money, that's it. Screw it. Yeah, I didn't have a tenner. If I could turn the tenner into 20 quid, mate, I'd be well happy, mate. I could get a Chinese at the weekend. But yeah, that's the problem for me. The whole thing reeks of what is essentially just gambling, really. That's all it really is to me. I know there's a lot more to it than that, but the whole thing. But I'm still fascinated by it. And I'd love to look into it more. It just sounds like no more different than a bit of stock management, but without the certainty of anything to really keep it going. You know, it's not like a pharmaceutical company or an oil company where, you know, world events and shortages is what affects the market. Dogecoin and Bitcoin just seems like just freaking make it up, mate. It depends on what Elon Musk is tweeting that morning. Yeah, but you see there's the illusion. You see there's the problem, SCR. You know, I think of all the people that have bought in that haven't made any money. You know, you just happen to be lucky, didn't you, mate? You know, if you buy in now, you might lose money. If you buy now, you might still make money. You've just pulled out your money. If you left it in there, it could have been worth $4 grand tomorrow. You just don't know, do you? But, you know, I'm not knocking it. I think it's fascinating. I just don't see it as anything I would ever seriously, you know, unless I was a very wealthy man already. It's certainly not something I would ever do to try and make cash. Oh, I'd miss. Oh, did he just appear out of nowhere? Where did you come from? I just want to see it up and running. I want to see a wallet up and running with like a, you know, a billionth of a Bitcoin in it and go, ha ha! Now I understand it all. I'm fascinated by it, like legit, proper fascinated by it. I'm just going to go in it with £5 or £10 or £20, whatever it's going to, $20, whatever that equates to. And just leave it there. Just literally leave it there. And just, you know, have a giggle with it, really. I can't imagine in my lifetime, right, that Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, is going to become essential in any way, shape or form for anything I ever do. And if I honestly, if I'd got 10 grand sitting in the bank account right now, the last place I would be putting it would be in cryptocurrency. Yeah, I'd use it as like just a little, almost like, you know what I'd treat it as, SCR? Almost like playing a mobile phone game. You know, little bit in, little bit out, little bit in, little bit out. You know, a couple of pennies here, a couple of pennies there. Yeah. You start with 10 quid and now you've got about 4 grand. Yeah. But what do? You know, that's great. You know, you've left it in there. Just ignore it, you know. Maybe, you know, you quit your day job. You decide, now I'm going to retire. I've got a nice pension. And, you know, your 10 quid's turned into like 40 grand, you know. You went and bought some GME stock just for the lulz. Is that a good thing? I don't know anything about the stock market. Lupus, no idea, mate. The ICO of MTO coins. Again, it's like a foreign language to me. I don't know how it even means. 0.81 a coin at the moment. When they go live, it will be 120, then up or down. Is this like a new emerging one? Is it, SCL? See, here's the other thing. It's like 1 minute, right? All anyone ever spoke about was Bitcoin. And now there seems to be this one called Dogecoin that's done the rounds. And I don't know why that one became popular. And it just seems like a never-ending mishmash. You know, if it was just Bitcoin, you know, I'd get my head around it. It's just like a load of fancy names for cryptocurrencies. Honestly, it's like they're fucking making up as they go along, quite honestly. It's like, I might as well just make my own up called Grummy Coin. You know what I mean? I played that enlisted MMO World War II game last night. Good fun. MMO in... Oh, what's that, SCR? Talk to me. Enlisted MMO World War II. What's that, SCR? The growth of crypto will not come from the West, but from places like Africa and South America. Yeah, and I'm sure... I mean, the thing is, I have no doubt, right, that at some point, it's gonna be a real player. In how we live. I think I know or have a sort of understanding of why conceptually it's actually a really good idea. The thing is, for me, the problem we've got right now is that it's already a market of mega millionaires already. So the balance of power is never going to shift anyway. You know, you've already got Microsoft accept Bitcoin on their store. You know, the amount of places that say you've got people like Elon Musk and no doubt Trump all invested in it. And it just, basically, they're never going to let Bitcoin be what Bitcoin conceptually was designed to be, really. I just don't see it ever happening. I think it's a fucking wishy-washy dream. But that's because I don't know enough about it. I'll be the first to admit I don't know enough about it to have a genuine understanding of the long-term potential of it. But there's already so much wealth out there that is essentially in the hands of a very relatively small number of people. Those people are never going to give up that wealth. They will be able to manipulate anything and everything. Even if it means punching a fucking button and destroying the world, they're not going to give up on that wealth. So, I just find the whole thing fascinating. I'd love to be involved in it. Like I said, just with a £10 investment. Just to be able to see it go up, go down, go up, go down. Well, I personally just don't think it is, Wookie. I just don't think Bitcoin is going to revolutionise the world in, let's say, the next 60 years, mate. Just don't think it's going to happen, man. I don't think I'm going to go to ranches during my lifetime and find out if I haven't got Bitcoin, I'm fucked. That's what I mean by that, Wookie. Yeah, I just don't believe that's going to happen. I firmly don't believe that will be a thing in the next 60 years. I don't think Bitcoin's going to be that important to me. It might be to other people, you know, a new generation of people, but my pound is still going to be my pound, and it's going to go up and it's going to go down, and it's going to die horribly because of Brexit and all the rest of it. But I don't think I'm going to be forced into like, oh, you're not investing in Bitcoin, you're fucked. I minted your Twitch profile link as an NFT on the Maker platform, cost me £5. I literally have no idea what that means. Grum, I minted. I don't know what that means. Minting is like making coins to me. Something to do with my Twitch profile link. So that's like my URL to the Twitch channel. As an NFT, so Knobby Furry Toes on the Maker platform. I don't know what the Maker platform is. But I do know what... I know whatever it was, it cost you a £5. Not exactly, Fred. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, at the end of the day, I am intrigued by it. Truly fascinated. But more by the concept of it than anything that's going to have an impact in my day-to-day life. I am not going to be going to Starbucks, even if I could, because I think you can, and using Bitcoin to buy a coffee. Never going to happen. I don't even use fucking digital. I still don't use a card. I use money. I use cash. There's no way I'm going to suddenly switch to Bitcoin. What's this then, SEO? What have you done? MCO is a merchant coin. GNA allow merchants to accept POS, point of sale crypto payments, big potential. Yeah, that's where you're saying like you can go and buy like you know, your bunch of bananas and your cereals and. No, I know it's not, Fred. No, I'm not saying it is. What I'm saying is I'm not interested in it for anything other than the concept behind it. Even if I had like $60,000 worth of Bitcoin right now, it would just sit there. I have no interest in doing anything with it. But that will never happen. So it's a pointless and totally preposterous hypothetical situation. There is an app that you can use to invest. Every transaction you make will round off a coffee for $2.89. It will round up to £3 and invest it for you. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that though, to be honest. Yeah. I don't. Like I said, I'm a pretty simple bloke, and I don't really want a lot in life. So you know, £10 is £10, and what happens is that £10 gets taken out of a machine in the wall, and that's all I care about. I don't have enough money to ever consider investing in anything other than I suppose a property that I live in. You know, I don't have surplus funds to put away for a rainy day, really. I think the whole point in Bitcoin is what I've said. That you know, even if I had it, I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't use it as currency. You know, as you were saying, Fred, it's not why it's kind of there at this point. You put some money in, and like you're saying, Lupus, you put a little bit more. You know, a couple of quid here, a couple of quid there. 10 quid there, you know, you get a little bit of tax rebate, you put £1,000 in, and you just leave it. You just fucking leave it there. That's it. And as long as you're willing to put it there and walk away, which is what I'm saying, that's why I'd like to give it a go. You know, even if I only put £10 in, you know, at the end of the year, I might find I put 50 quid in. You know, might find a tenner on the floor, think, ah, fuck it, you know, pop that in Bitcoin. It's, that's the way I see it, really. It's kind of like, it's like putting money. It's magic money, all right? This is the way I see Bitcoin. This is my philosophy behind it. And look, guys, look, please understand, right? I'm sitting here. I know nothing about it, you know, in the bigger scheme of things. So this is just my opinion, my conceptualization of what it means to me. It's like me being a child, yeah. And having a what do we used to call it? What do we used to call those little? I used to have like a little pig. I think my nan bought me a pig. What's it? A piggy bank? A piggy bank? Yeah, that's what it's called. It was a pig. It was called a piggy bank. I see Bitcoin as a magic piggy bank, right? And what happens is I put 50p in it. And you know, as a kid, you used to put all your money in your piggy bank, right? But back when you were a child, you literally had no concept. So this is a really good analogy for this. This is the way I see it. You had no real concept of what that money was. You don't really know what 50p is. You've got a bit of an idea. At least you think you have, because you know you can get like a couple of 3 Freddos with it, right? So you've got a concept of value on 50p. You go down Radji's, you pick yourself up, you know, a few Freddos. Well, actually, like a Freddo. But you know, in terms of like, you know, you don't know, at that point you don't even know about taxation and national insurance and all the rest of it. So the thing is, extend that out now. You're a little kid, you've been putting your 50p's away, 20p's away. Oh, you got a pound coin, pop it in the piggy bank. You actually have no idea of how much money's in the piggy bank, because you don't keep a track of it. You don't have an Excel spreadsheet. You're not writing it down on a notepad. So when you open the piggy bank up, you know, 3 years down the line, it's a surprise. You know, you might have more than you thought you had. You might have less than you thought you had. You might be completely amazed, because what you didn't know was Mum and Dad were popping a pound coin in there every Saturday morning. And that is as close as I can get to understanding Bitcoin. If I was to invest in Bitcoin, it would be exactly the same. I would never take out. I'd just keep popping in the pennies. And maybe the magic Mum and Dad fairy, in this case, you know, the explosion of Bitcoin might happen. What I might find out is my little bro's been nicking it, you know? So, you know, I might think I've got 20 quid and actually know I've put 20 quid into it, but I open it, I've only got a tenner. And that's as good as I can get in explaining to you my concept of Bitcoin. Or should I say cryptocurrency in general. You can buy a Tesla car with Bitcoins, you can, yeah. You're gonna what? So I've got Snoop Dogg's Twitch profile link minted to and smoke. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what this is. I've got no idea what you're on about. That is actually what Bitcoin is designed for. Just sit on it. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Yeah, literally a piggy bank. Freddo currency. It is. Yeah, exactly. You know, how many Freddos can you buy with your Bitcoin? It's games night tonight. I posted a game in multiplayer. Oh, do you want me to? Have I got a post? Advina, do you want me to read out or? Exchange traded fund is what you might like. You stick in any dollar amount you want over 10, 20, 30 years, and you basically buy a share on 100 companies each time. It diversifies your gains, losses over that period. Your return is generally above market price. See, again, it just sounds to me like putting on. I might as well just leave it in the bank. I might as well just leave it in the bank, mate. I don't have that amount of money to put away, you see, so I just see, it basically creates a trading card of the URL, and depending on the popularity of it, it depends on its look. I'm quite fascinated now, SCR. See, this is what I'm fascinated by. All these weird things that guys, you can buy a Tesla with Bitcoin. It's like, what? No way, dude. What, for real, bro? Yeah, I remember Elon Musk or whoever it was tweeting that out. Where do I go, Advina? Multiplayer. What would you agree, Fred? SR, do you like my analogy of a piggy bank? Do you think that would be the correct attitude to have, or do you think I've just literally completely lost the plot? All right, hello, fellow Grimbodians. It's a Monday, and that means it's a game night. This is Advina, by the way. I'll be in voice chat from 7:30 p.m. till 8 p.m. UK time. All right, so don't forget, if you're part of the community here, Advina puts together, thank you very much, Advina, a Monday game night, okay? So that's 7:30 p.m. UK time, or as late as 8, because Advina does have a family to look after. You are not her only conscious waking thought, people. As a point of reference, it is now 10 past 12 midday here in the UK. So in about 7 hours and 20 minutes, the ever awesome Advina will be in our Discord chat channel, welcoming you, greeting you, and making sure you have a wonderfully fun night. For those of you that are able to get out or just want to come and have a chat or meet some of us, you can come along this evening at that time. Now, what's planned? Well, it really depends on all of you and how many want to join and what you feel like doing. So what's on? We've got Gartic Phone, we've got Among Us, and we've got Jackbox. And all that's important is that we do it together. If you've never joined before, that's okay. We'd love to meet you. If you're too shy to talk, not a problem. Come and listen in and stay muted until you feel comfortable. Hopefully, some of you will join Advina and the wonderful Grumbodians for our second Monday game night. How did I do, Advina? How did I do, mate? Is that all right? I felt like a public service announcement. Did I do all right, mate? Did I do all right? I feel a bit embarrassed. I'm blushing now, Advina, because I'm not as cool as you. So yeah, you're all invited. Yeah, come along. Come and have a chat. Come and meet the people. Come and meet the folks that make it such a wonderful place. So I'll check it later, SCR. Yeah, see, this is the start. I mean, this is what it's really about for me. Like I said, it's an invisible magic money box. Stick some money in it. I'll crack it open, you know, when I'm like 50 or something and I'm about to retire. And and then I'll come hunting down SCR and Fred. Say, what the bleeding hell, lads? Thousands of dollars I put into that. Yeah, I can barely afford a chicken McNugget, you knobs. My card is a level 56, is it? Oh, you see. Perfect, you see. Perfect. Right, I'm going to go and pour my coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you ever so much, Advina. I think that's brilliant. Thank you again for investing all the time and energy into something like this. Thank you very much. I'll be back in 2, folks. Just going to pour the coffee. Right, back. And yeah, actually, I was about to say, so don't forget, if you do want to join us tonight, then obviously you'll need to join Discord. Now, if you join Discord now... Oh, I need to go and get some more timber, guys. If you join Discord now, you'll have full access at the end of the stream. So, hopefully that'll help you figure some things out. Oh, jeez, it's so cold. It's actually really chilly. Hang on, where's my cart gone? Oh, what? Have I lost another cart? Have I lost another cart? No. Do you think I left the cart at the Chalky Grove? Oh, no. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. We got any nails? I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. If I take those over, we can just make one when we get there, can't we? Got me fascinated by that now, SCR. Does this mean you're making a hard cold bank on us, mate? Oh, dude. If only the stupid idiots would just accept PayPal. You know what I mean? I'd already be signed up, delivered, and having a look at it by now, man. All I know, or the only thing I've got is that eToro thing or whatever it's called. It looks like that's the only place I'm going to be able to do anything. I dread to think what they're going to charge for a bit of Bitcoin or whatever the freaking hell it's called. Exodus, things like that. New update for the game, Max? I'm sorry, Max Med. I don't think so, dude. What, or has there? I don't know. I don't think I've had one. Not sure if you mean one's just popped or... Come here, little boar. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this coffee. It's been sitting there for a while, hasn't it? I didn't realise it was so late, actually. Midday, it should be warm. Oh, dude, really? Trying to buy Safe Moon coins at the moment. Someone you know invested $100 and it's worth $535 today. So far, going up to. See, you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds no different right now what you're doing, SCR. Literally no different from a layman's perspective to basically playing the stock market. Without the... If you like, the more tangible foundation of it being based on a public, a public limited company or something like that. You know, like if I'm going to invest in a company that's got shares available, you know, if it's an IT company and I've got a vested interest in IT or upcoming technology, I might be able to have a little bit of an understanding of where the market may or may not be heading. You know, it's almost like a very slightly educated gamble to an outsider. And you got the people like you on the inside of the trading sort of platforms who kind of clearly know and even manipulate the market. So they're like the top dogs in that. To me, it sounds like where you are. To me, it's literally like listening. The way you say it, it's no different to me to listening to someone saying, "Oh, I've got a mate who's just bought a couple of shares in a, Grumbodian dildo manufacturer. He's just made $300 on it." That's how it sounds to me. You see. And maybe that literally all it is. It's just it's got that element of complete randomness to it that I think share and stocks and things maybe doesn't have. Although I'm sure people will tell me otherwise. I think they're working hard on Hearth and Home, so not many small updates will come out. Yeah, I don't think I've had an update for a while. Would you like to buy Lone Lupus coin? Guaranteed to make you happy. Yeah, I mean, I think we should start Grum coin. I mean, seriously, who wouldn't buy Grum coin? Grum coin. I mean, it even fucking sounds cool, right? Grum coin. It's fucking awesome, right? Fucking doggy coin. Who gives a fuck about doggy coin? You want to get in there. Get in there while you can. I've got a nice pyramid scheme I'm working on as well. Yeah. But therein lies my interest, you see, Essia. Therein lies, I'm not doing it to make money. I'm not getting into it out of anything other than my God, it sounds mad. Like I said, eating baked beans for a week. Oh my God! Oh lordy lord! Oh, saved by a little branch. Look, holy crumbs! Well, what's this? Let's have marble cards. Let's have a look. What the hell is this, dude? Accept. What the hell? What did that say? Accept terms of use. I don't know what it's saying here. Oh, hang on. I've got a knobber trying to get me. I haven't got anything. It's not showing me anything, dude. Shall I just close that box down? Oh, Grumble, Twitch, Marble. Marble card number 93,257. Okay. We're level 56. What does this mean? Owner, SCR. Does this mean you own me? How do you own me? What the... Am I under some sort of contractual obligation with you now, bro? What the hell, dude? I'm going to have a word with Elegon. I thought Elegon owned me. Have I been sold without my prior knowledge? What the hell, dude? I was quite happy in my basement down there. You alright, Doc? How are you doing, mate? How's things? Apparently SCR's put me up on the stock market or something, mate. I may not quite have understood it, to be fair, Doc. You can mint any link. All the big Twitch Just Chatting streamers already been minted. Someone beat me to it. God damn it. So does that... So what does this mean I have to buy it off you now, dude? Is there any way to transfer ownership? I'll give you... Hang on a sec. What have I got? Oh, well, actually, I haven't got any. Oh, I've got a bit of cotton wool, mate. Where did that doing in there? I've got a bit of cotton wool, bro. I'll actually say it's got my DNA on it, man. I can send it to you. I'm not sure what I was doing with the cotton wool, bro. Probably had a nosebleed or something. Actually, I shouldn't say that because now people, oh, you susceptible to nosebleeds. I've never had a nosebleed in my life outside of being smacked in the face by someone or a rugby ball. My dad's had terrible issues with. He's actually had to go to the hospital because his nose has not stopped bleeding. That's when he had all that work done on his sinuses. But yeah, I've never had nosebleed. Well, my brother does sometimes. He sometimes has a spontaneous nosebleed for no apparent reason. 10k ETH. I don't know, mate. I don't know if I... Can you actually... I mean, seriously, serious question, SCL. Can you actually transfer ownership? Is there a way to do it? Or is that now eternally locked as owned by SCR? Sorry, did I miss... You're right, John. Dildo demand is up due to the lockdown. Apparently, that is actually true, mate. Yeah, apparently it is. Yeah. Apparently, the porn industry, or this, yeah, it's doing extremely well, I think. Makes sense, I suppose. Can't go out. Can't go and socialise. One of the biggest European distributors of dildos here in the Netherlands already announced a dildo shortage because of the containers that were stuck in the Suez Canal. Oh my God. You see the knock-on effect? That's sad. In fact, it started off with a toilet roll shortage, and it's ended with a dildo shortage. I mean, that says a lot about the human race, really, doesn't it? NFTs, aren't they just blockchain art there for crypto bros? NFT, I don't know, what's an NFT again? I may have lost this conversation. What? Because it's so busy, script, or like as in just like massive demand for server maintenance and things, or I don't know. I don't know how the back end of that industry works, but. Do you want to see the price of a nice juicy courgette these days, John Joe? Yeah. Oh, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. I'm trying to drink my coffee while we hack away. I'm a thirsty monkey now. You should get on that, Buck. It needs to be done now. You've voiced that. It's a missed opportunity otherwise, isn't it? There's been a spate of what? A spate of allotment robberies. No! All the cucumbers. That's it. We should. That's it. You see? We were talking about our allotments. Courgettes and cucumbers, mate. How you doing, Sean? How's things? Sean, thank you for that lovely message on Discord, mate. Honestly, that was you rekindled my self-confidence, dude. Thank you ever so much, mate. It meant the world to me, bro. It really did. Thank you. How you doing, man? How's the family doing? All good? Now, don't forget, we've got a Friday Fright Night this week as well. We're definitely going to. I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that happens. What we want to hope is that it's not a particularly sunny day. Because if we aim for that kind of around 6 o'clock start again, we won't be streaming as long as we did last Friday. That was ridiculous. It got to the point where I knew there was no point in me turning off because I'd have ended up like feeling groggy or something, having to go out later. So I just thought, sod it, I'll just push through. But yeah, we're definitely not streaming until gone midnight. I think a couple of 3 hours will be more than adequate to crack on with a bit of spooky visage. Hey, Sean, I don't know if you know, apparently, I don't know if it's only on PlayStation 5, I think it is. There's a PlayStation 5 demo of Resi 8 Village out. So I've got to stay the hell away from Twitter for spoilers, dude. Wait, what's going on out there? See, this is what I was saying about grey dwarves at night. We're not even in the dark forest, are we? I wonder what my lumberjacking is these days, because we must have gained quite a lot recently with all the port building. Something out there, I can hear him. I reckon it's one of them necks. I'm quite interested in that Gourd game as well. I think Co Carnage has been quite active on social media. I think he's just bought himself a house, hasn't he? Like, as in a new house. One can only begin to imagine what his new home must look like. I'm sure he tweeted about it earlier. The one that's been really cool to watch is King Gathalion. His house and like man bunker cave and everything is, oh dear, that is something else, that isn't it? It's so cool to see. It really is. So just dealing with customers has been hell. Our revenue quadrupled in March 2020 and it hasn't slowed down since. We've had to hire twice the staff to keep up with it. And without getting into the nitty gritty of it, script, right? What is it? I mean, I'm not asking to, I will never be so prying impersonal. I mean, what is it you do? Is this like the ICT behind the industry? You know, keeping the servers up and running, the payment systems, the technical support. Is that, is that what we're talking about, or is it actually the production of content that just can't be managed? You know, I seem to have lost the main grove. So the main grove's there. So why am I not seeing? Or maybe that dot is actually the original neck plate. Oh, here we go. Everyone is well and vaccinated. I saw my parents for the first time yesterday in over a year. Going on a trip to the mountains with your wife and her parents starting Wednesday. Oh, nice, Sean. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, I hope you have a lovely time. How are the parents, mate? How have they held up? It's kind of, I already know, like, because we started back, like, the 12th. I suppose, you know, realistically to put a proper date on it. I mean, so some people before that, obviously, Sean. But yeah, it's been really weird. Some people are quite anxious about meeting up with folks. You know, a lot has happened in a year, isn't it? It's easy to forget. It's a pretty significant chunk of time, and people have changed, haven't they? It's the amount of people, the girlfriend, you know, I know combined that have, you know, quite radically changed their lifestyles, to be honest, in the last year, man. Very much out of necessity, I think. Otherwise, it was a case of just collapsing into a state of perpetual boredom. So, how many? I've done 3 bosses so far. Buck. Yeah, I've done. Oh gosh, that was not the right weapon. Yeah, I've done Ekthir, the Elder, Bone Mass, and we're now on to Nova. Oh, we get, it's just an ebb and flow. It's just, sometimes we get nothing but the world events. What you gotta bear in mind, the world events only happen if you've got a critical mass of crafting stations or campfires and things. So while I'm out here, in theory, a world event actually can't trigger anyway, you see. And same with the build. Whenever I'm building, I try and keep that critical mass down until the build's finished, so I don't get interrupted as much. But sometimes if I'm portaling backwards and forwards to some of the completed builds, like the farm, the swamp, etc., where we have got critical mass, then yeah, we can get, you know, up in the cabins, a mountain area, I quite often get the wyvern attacks and whatever. I do admin for an adult live cam company that has oversight for some 5,000 sites, so we administrate several 100,000 models and millions of customers. Wow, dude. Wow. That's mad, innit? That is absolutely mad. I can't even begin to imagine the complexities of some of these setups as well. The sheer, I mean, the sheer bandwidth alone must be insane. Script. Absolutely insane. You're at the same place, are you? But they've done really well, honestly, which is a huge relief, going through a bit of a tough spell with their sick doggo. Oh, mate. Well, as in very poorly. Oh, I am sorry. Either way, I'm so sorry to hear that, mate. Yes, the poorly pets. I discovered something called reverse sneezing. Literally yesterday, Sean, talking about doggos. Cody was sitting there and he suddenly started doing this, like, I don't know, it was like, I can only describe it as a dog sort of, I don't know, it's really weird. It's just like constant inhalation. And the girlfriend was like super panicked. Apparently he's done it loads of times. But I've never really seen it like that where it's lasted for a while. So sometimes it just sounds like he's having a snort, you know? Just a sort of weird noise. But it wouldn't stop yesterday. And she was like super panicked. And she made the mistake of actually picking him up. And Toby freaked out, man. Because I think Toby thought like Cody was having a pop at the girlfriend. But yeah, apparently it's something called reverse sneezing. Never heard of it in my life, mate. Or at least not as in that expression. So yeah, God knows. Apparently it can be a whole, it can be brought on by 1,000,000,001 things. Not on you. He was just literally sitting there almost fast asleep, happy as Larry, all cuddled up, and just suddenly went on this like strange fit, basically. No, is that what it is? Oh, there you go then. Yeah. He wasn't vexed, he wasn't stressed, you know, it's almost, you know, like I said, for all intents and purposes, in a light sleep, and just started doing this really, really scary noise, man. it was not the sort of thing you want to hear your dog doing, I know that. Yeah, that's it, like a hacking noise. Yeah, you got it. But it's not hacking noise. It's not. It doesn't actually. There's a distinct difference between what he's doing and the way it sounds, and what he does if he's choking on something. I don't know if that's a Shih Tzu thing, but Cody in particular, he's always choking. But that's because he eats anything, mate, out in the garden. Frogs and all sorts. Is any dog dumb enough to keep playing with a wasp after it stung him 15 times on the nose, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got it, yeah. Just cover the nose of the dog with your hand and let him breathe that air, sort of hyperventilating in humans. That's what I read. Yeah, that's what I read. Yeah. Hyperventilation straight reverse sneezing. Yeah. I will actually remember it next time it happens, but I suppose I didn't want to. I didn't want to say too much to the girlfriend yesterday, because obviously she was off on one, sort of like thinking, "Oh my god, what is it? Oh no." So I mentioned reverse sneezing. She gave me that look. Oh dear, man. You gotta love it, ain't you? You gotta love it. Hopefully it won't happen again, but... Or at least not as long as that lasted. You've got Shih Tzus. Reverse sneezing is common. If you can get a fingertip over each nostril for a few seconds, it forces them to breathe through their mouth. And oh, there we go. Here we go, man. So basically, if I just like... So don't cover the mouth. Just try and just literally hold the nose or curl a finger around the nose. Nice one. Cheers to you. Cheers, Beardo. I'll give her that sagely Twitch advice. And I heard about this script. Yeah, I heard about this blowing. And in fact, that's what the girlfriend said that we were supposed to do. But I thought dogs hated that. That's what I was saying to her yesterday. I actually thought dogs hated... Honestly, the Shih Tzus, if you... I only first noticed it. Like, if I was, like, snuggled up on the sofa. And even if I kind of, like... I don't know, you know, you sometimes just like a little sigh, and they really hate it, man. I don't know if that's all dogs. My only other dog that I've had was a freaking Staffy, so he didn't really give a shit about anything. But even the lightest of breeze from like a human, regardless of what you've just eaten. You know, you could have just eaten a curry or a peppermint. And it's like they freak out, man. They like really don't like it, you know? So I wasn't sure if that was a good idea, to be honest, Script. But yeah, I was reading, apparently it's dogs with like quite short, flat faces, isn't it? There's like a name for the bone structure of the skull, isn't there? For dogs that get this reverse sneezing. Yeah, the dog. That's actually what he reminded me of. Now you've said that, Buck, it actually is. It's like bloody things become possessed by some little demon or something, yeah. Oh, Toby's dumb as they come, Doc. He really is. You're right, Rev, how you doing, man? Pretty much the first time he did it too. My wife was at work. Yeah. They hated it. It's a very sensitive organ, but you're helping them. So if it happens again, should I blow on it or should I just try and cover the nose? Which one? I mean, you wouldn't want to do both, would you? I mean, that was the girlfriend's. That's what the girlfriend had heard. She hadn't quite put. She actually thought he was choking because it went on and on and on. Whereas normally it's just like almost like she described it, like sneezing. You know, you know, sometimes you just sneeze, don't you? But sometimes you do like a tissue, like maybe 2, 3, even 4 times. So she's seen him do it before, but this went on and on and on and on and on. It was actually quite long. It was actually quite scary, like you say, sure. But he's a knobber dog, so. Is that what it is? A brachiocephalic. A short, so it's basically so it's not uncommon, and it could be brought on by this time of year and allergies. Interesting stuff, you see the things you learn on Twitch. Fascinating, mate. A constant educational experience, this place. Toby didn't like it, Shades. Yeah, that's what I'd be worried about if I started blowing on him and he maybe made a noise that might... Because Toby was really quite concerned. I mean, as much as I take the piss out of Toby, he is actually a ridiculously sensitive little dog. He's one of those dogs that thinks he's a bloody Rottweiler, you know what I mean? Very Yeah, I call them the shit nuggets, also known as shih tzus. They are quite literally the laziest fucking animal on the planet. They sleep, I would say, probably 95% of the day. Which, you know what, suits me fine. Yeah. They're always asleep. They're always asleep. They have a little mad moment in the morning, a little mad moment in the evening. That's about it. They just doze all day. Perfect life, mate. They're getting it easy because I used to take one of them. I always said there was no way I was ever going to take two, and I'd do like a warm-up run, just a few times around the area. Take one of them with me. They could never keep up, so they didn't last long. Bring them back, they'd be absolutely shattered, mate. But obviously I've not been able to do that for a long time now. So they're having it easy at the minute. They don't want to wait if I never get my titanium superpower leg. Otherwise they've had it again. Oh my lord, we've got a problem. We're out of... well, that's not good. That's actually not good at all, is it? We need a mushroom urgently. Oh, I don't think I did, Shades. I don't think I did, mate. No, I didn't. Are yours the same, Gray? Yeah, they are. Honestly, they're mad. I've never known them. You know, my Staffy was so not like that. But these two, they're exactly the same. They wake up, sort of. Have a bit of brekkie, bit of a run round the garden. Little girlfriend now takes them out because I can't really do it. For a bit of a poop and a piddle. Back in the house, and they pretty much sit in here until later on this evening when they'll get another walk. But you know, if they want to go out, they just run around in the garden. But it's very rare they do that. Normally, only if something's caught their attention. Toby has become a bit of an escape artist, which we hadn't realised, really. We had a couple of incidents last year, but now he clearly knows routes that we just don't understand where they are. He's finding new and wonderful ways out of the garden. And there's lots of warnings around here. Apparently those shih tzus are worth a freaking fortune around here. Like seriously, I said to the girlfriend, sell them. And she looked at me again with that look. I don't know I don't know why suddenly dogs are worth so much, but apparently people are nicking them and selling them. So your dog sleeps for at least 20 days. It sounds like his pair, mate. Yeah. What's the point? See, the things, they do love going for a walk, though. I mean, they're not actually lazy. It's just that they are little, so they get knackered ever so quickly. Is sending a cart down the mountain won't lose its contents when it smashes at the bottom, right? No. But obviously, all the stuff might roll around a fair bit. But no. You should end up with these, and as far as I know, these can't be destroyed, I don't think. Or not... I don't know. Oh, it's on the bridge, isn't it? I couldn't get it up. Giggity, giggity. Yeah, that's all I can think of, Jay, but it would pay that amount of money for a shih tzu. I have no idea. It's ridiculous. But yes, I suppose it does make sense, doesn't it? People are bored at home, kids are stuck at home. Buy the kids a dog, keep them quiet for a bit. Oh, they can break, can they? Oh, right, okay. I stand corrected on that then. Thanks, Totemastic. So these can actually get destroyed, can they? I suppose you'd be able to tell, wouldn't you? Because you could... I suppose if it's not damaged, it won't tell you though, will it? Or will it? I don't know. Maybe you just can't repair them anyway, you see, so... Yeah, that's not really going to tell us anything anyway, is it? Throw those up there. I was going to say, I thought I'd give them a quick tap with the hammer, make sure they're not bad, because I want them. I actually like them as an aesthetical thing. I've killed some by arrow, have I really? So if I throw... Let's get these put back. I'm just trying to think what to do next. we're really low on carrots, aren't we? But I also want to get into the mountains for that next batch of... Trouble is, I'm going to be so rusty up in the mountains, aren't I? Oh, actually, I didn't mean to do that. Damn. I thought I was cooking neck meat. Idiot. I was going to say, I'm not, honestly, with a big load, like, I don't think I'd risk it with silver, personally. I'm not sure I'd want to be responsible for a whole day's silver mining. You're right, Blue. Your dog has gotten so old and lazy she won't play anymore. My siblings want to get a puppy they can play with. Are you thinking about it for real then, are you, mate? Or I suppose on a good note, I should imagine a lot of dogs that otherwise may, you know, no longer be with us have probably found homes, haven't they? I should imagine a lot of the dog centres, dog homes and places like that that rehouse them have probably been doing quite well. Well, at least I'd like to think they are. Cool, so let's throw that back in there. So, let me have a think. Now, Shades, you're absolutely right. I do need to go back, don't I, and sort out... But we don't need wood at the minute, do we? So I could go into the mountains. I wouldn't need to take that or that. But I don't want to be taking... I suppose I'd really want to take sausages, wouldn't I? Rather than neck meat. For a little bit of added stamina. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Oh, and I need to... Hang on. So where did I put Wishbone then? Does anyone know where Wish... Ah, there it is. Perfect. And if we need to go... Yeah, I do need to do a portal at the dock. Or rather remove the portal at the dock. Because if we go direct now to the vendor... then we can head straight into the mountain range, can't we? Yeah, that should work. That should work. What's... Oh, mushroom... Sorry, yeah, I do. No, you're right. I've got to do a mushroom. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Shades. Yeah, so, sorry. I was just thinking they were pretty much permanent until you took the last stone or whatever it was out. Oh, hang on. I've just seen what Illustrious Cactus has just said. Is this the exact opposite of what I was hoping? It's very sad the shelters are now filling up because people have realised they can't cope with their pets they bought during COVID. I never thought of that. And you know what, Illustrious? I never thought of the flip side of it. That's pretty obvious as well, isn't it? People have suddenly found all this time on their hands. Oh, let's go out and buy a dog. You know, oh, we've got all day playing with a puppy. And now, all of a sudden, everyone's back at work, back at school. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I was thinking it might have been a good thing, Illustrious. Probably not then, mate. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Yeah, apparently, Scary, there's a lot of warnings around here. Even the police are extremely active on it. Yeah, the dog napping is apparently, like, through the roof at the moment around here. It's like, do not leave your dogs, you know, unattended in back gardens and all sorts. Let me just sort my headset out. So even though this isn't a removable battery, I think in the next week or so it will essentially become a removable battery. It's definitely starting to wobble about in the housing a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of sad, Cactus. Yeah. Yeah, no, you look after yourself, Totomastic. Thanks for joining us, bro. Big hugs, man. Have a happy sleep. 241 silver ore would be on its way to Davy Jones is like as well as a rage quit, right, Cola? That should be the next email. A giggity giggity fna misses one. What would it look like? How would we do something like that? I mean, there you go. We need to sort out another emote. Yeah. What's like yeah, like a snigger, like a cheeky sort of yeah. What I don't know. How would you do that? I think Dan's Gaming's got one, hasn't he? Where he's got that kind of like cheeky look, hasn't he? I wonder if I'll have to have a word with Deadeye, see if he thinks he can come up with something. You know, you're getting a cat for yourself. Your dog's actually older than your siblings, really? Yeah, you can't go wrong with a little chit. I must admit, kittens, man, kittens. God damn, they're so cute. Yeah, that's my problem, Gray. That's exactly why I probably wouldn't have a cat again. I cannot stand litter boxes, mate. I cannot stand them. Hate them with an absolute passion. Yeah. I was quite lucky because I've had 2 cats and they were very adventurous, out and about all day long. In fact, sometimes for days at a time. So the litter box didn't get used that much, but oh god, hated that smell, man. And even in rural areas where I live, there are vans that drive around looking for unattended dogs and guns. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what's around here. They've even, actually, the police have even told you which vans to look out for. Yeah, it's actually a known issue around here. It's specifically targeting the area. There's a lot of places to walk dogs around here, so a lot of people come around, drive up, walk the dogs, you see. And there's some areas where people will just let the dogs sort of roam around in the fields. Got a lot of pubs with open fields and things near them. So yeah, it's I suppose as the pubs come back online and people start coming out and socialising again, I should imagine it'll be even more rampant. But yeah. Oh my God, Spartan! Good morning, sir. Good morning. Thank you for all the gifted subs, man. Thank you very much, bro. Let's get a shout out to UXO, Evil, Frozen Watters, Nas Naho, and Traddy. Thank you very much, Spartan. That's very kind of you, mate. How you doing, Spartan? What's that? Have you heard about the football? Greedy. I haven't. No, what's happened? You're more a dog person, right, Chucky? The only cat I'd have would be a Maine. What's a Maine Coon? What's that? Is that like a special breed of cat? Is it all? Your dog's 17 years old, Blue. Oh my God. Darth, good morning, Spartan. Thank you very much, mate. Is this like more like a small lion? Is it, Chucky? I just imagine this thing sitting on your lap now. Very big. Milltown, so no back gardens. Your neighbour actually lost their dog the other day. Oh no. It got out of the fenced yard and made its way up the main road. Another neighbour found it on the side of the road a couple of days later. Oh. What, dead? As in on the side of the road, what, ran over or? I hope not. That's how I found my second cat. It was awful because I actually saw the collar before I saw the cat, so I knew. A Maine Coon is actually a 30-pound cat. No way. Has anyone got a picture? Get a picture up. Let's get a Google image for me. Your parents had one that was £28. Wow. Oh, thanks very much. That's really kind of you, Spawn. Thank you ever so much for the 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you, mate. Oh, no, great. That's awful. That is really tragic, mate. Really tragic. Awful, mate. Awful. Sad story. Well, we've got two friends that the girlfriend in particular knows them extremely well, and they had hummed and hard about getting a dog for years, absolutely years, and they decided, you know, this is going back. I'd say probably about 3 years maybe now, and they bought a beautiful Labrador, man, beautiful Labrador puppy, and. There's a pub nearby that we all used to go to, and the gentleman he took the dog for a walk, and he decided it was time to let him off the lead, let the puppy off the lead. So, and I had all the vaccines, everything was good. Time to start letting him have a run around, and it did. It had a lovely run around, no big issues or anything. Well, went home and all the rest of it. So you know, next day he did the same, and it went, and he knew where it was heading, down towards the main road. And by the time he got to the main road, literally like, you know, a few minutes later, the dog was dead. So he had to actually go home with the dead puppy, man, and explain that to his wife. And unfortunately, the sad part about it was that she'd told him that the puppy was just way too young to take off the lead. But it's an area that I guess we all kind of thought was pretty secure. But you forget how inquisitive and just feel as a puppy can be, right? And yeah, it's really sad, mate. Really sad. So that was obviously a big issue for them as a couple. They managed to get through it all, and they actually now have another dog. And my girlfriend and her quite often go for a sort of social distancing walk. And it's a huge Labrador, and you can imagine my little Shih Tzu Toby. He absolutely ravages that Labrador. That Labrador is about borderline terrified of Toby. I mean, he is only playing, but she's like really wary about him. He's just so full of energy, you know? And she's such a beautifully placid dog. She's fine with Cody, because Cody's such a relaxed one. But she definitely keeps a beady eye on Toby. There's no doubt about it. Right, and now I need to go and get mushrooms. Let's have a look. Big fluffy cats that are super soft. Are these the sort of things that would cost you like thousands of pounds though, right? Oh, they do look badass. I think I've seen pictures of these before, actually. I mean, look at that. I mean, that is stunning, isn't it? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Damn, that is just a beautiful creature, isn't it? My god. What do you do with something like that in terms of looking after it? I mean, you don't just let it prowl around the garden, right? Would it eat small children and things? I mean, if you were to say to me, have you ever seen a mountain lion? I'd say no, and then you'd show me a picture of that and go, oh, right, is that what a mountain lion looks like? Yeah, seems about legit. Yeah, well, how would you look after that? Do you take it for a walk like you take a dog for a walk, or what? I wouldn't even know where to start. I feel bad for the family since they, yeah, wow, yeah, it's, we said many times nowadays, some of these pets, they're not pets, that's you know, just a moniker we use, isn't it? But they become family members, don't they? They really do. You know, there's no difference, is there? At some point, they're such a sort of part of the family unit. They're beyond, you know, the gerbil and hamster you used to have, aren't they? with luck, they'll eat the kids. How's the flat pack going, Ashley? Is it all done and dusted? Is this where we go to get? I'm gonna do a mushroom run down here, guys. And then what we'll do is, when it's daylight, we'll do the mushroom run down the other place. Hopefully we can get a double whammy. So that'd be a nice, it'd be great if you could have a pet boar, right? What about this? You get a pet boar, and you can actually give it commands, like to go truffle hunting, and it would actually go and find. Like go that way first and then come back. Yeah, so it could trot along behind you, and if it gets within a certain radius, it goes and starts like doing whatever boars do, snuffling when it finds a truffle. That'd be cool. They're really yes. You'd walk it on a leash or harness. Is that actually what you do? It's a serious question. Yeah. So basically, if you've got one of these Maine Coon cats, you would put it on a harness. And just take it for a walk, just like you would a dog. You wouldn't let it out like a normal cat. No, definitely not. I should imagine part of the reason for that. I should imagine someone would very, very, very quickly try and steal it. To be quite honest with you. We're not having any of that nonsense, Mr. Skeleton. Damn things. Right, we're actually right on top of the mushrooms, I think. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it, to have like a little snuffle truffle boar thing. Oh, I thought I'd just got an infinite stash of mushrooms for a moment there.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
I was thinking, what have I done to offend Hashi? I think I might have mentioned the flat pack. Oh no. Has it not gone well, mate? Oh no. What, bad Hashi, as in...
Now I'm a god.
How you doing, Juppy? How's things, me old mucker? How's the weekend gone, Juppy? Are you fighting fit? You got any physio or anything this week, Juppy? How's the little ones doing? Or specifically, how's Joey doing, mate? Is he seen the guiding light of wisdom that he's his mommy? Your cat actually handles the leash pretty well, does it, Spartan? Is the only one I've known that does, though. My other cats would just fall over. Fall over with a leash on. Thanks very much, Spy. It's very kind of you, man. Thank you very much. What does the bone mass buff offer? It's basically God mode superpower. It massively, and I mean massively, reduces blunt pierce and slash damage or whatever it is. You are almost invincible to basic attacks, I think, during its duration. I mean, you want to go pushing it and have like 30 skeletons eating you simultaneously, but yeah, it's extremely strong physical damage resistance, basically. Extremely good. A guy who uses goats as pack animals, really? So you could hardly move last night, got a bunk bed to dismantle and 2 mid-sleepers with drawers and desks to put up. Do not mention flaps. So you've still got all that to do. It would get stolen or eat the neighbour's dog. Well, I tell you what, if that thing was put next to Toby and Cody, I think even I'd be horrified at the actual difference. It's always hard to sort of get a sense of scale in a picture like that, isn't it? But yeah. Yeah, well, when I got the coffee, they're both just lying there, sort of basically curled up with one another. Bellies hanging out. Little belly and balls hanging out for all to see. Quite happy with their lot in life. They really are the laziest little knobbers. This is that weird area. You can see the frame rate just tanking completely. And I still don't understand why that is over here, because I haven't done any terrain deforming. I can only think that, because I remember coming here a lot off stream. And I have a feeling that this is an area where I would have chopped a lot of trees down early on. And it's tree stumps. This is the area I never came back to. So, you can sort of see it kind of will start settling down the more time we spend here. But walking into this area, it's like nightmare. I really hope this game does get a fix for all of that. It's in my opinion about the only thing that I feel is letting them down, really. Everything else is just like 10 out of 10, to be honest. But it really does take the shine off it. You're right then, you're right, Mr. Turtle. Follow. We don't use followage here. You can do exclamation mark stats or exclamation mark drum bombs. I've never done that follow age thing. I think because the first time I saw it, it looked like followage, and I really hated the word. It sounded like a sort of blasphemical sort of nonsense. Some bizarre, twisted construct of the English language. So I swore that would never make it into the channel. But I don't think I clicked it actually just was an abbreviation for follow age. You're right, Blue. I know you used to play a lot of survival games. Have you ever played The Forest? I did. Yes. Yes. It's Forest is an excellent game. Excellent game. Kind of not what I was expecting at all. I was one of the, I think, the folks that actually really enjoyed the ending. I think for some folks, the ending of that, I'll keep it spoiler free. They weren't, not quite sold on that side of the story. I actually quite enjoyed it, to be fair. I felt like it was a bit, there was some definitely poor game design in terms of a bit of lack of direction, I think, for a player that didn't want to delve into the YouTube community to find out what to do next, if you like. I essentially got a bit caught up in progress, and it turned out I had to go to this. There was no way to know. You know, we spoke about it in chat at the time. I don't know whether anything's changed and updates and things. You know, I played it literally just as it was about to get the final release. So it was pretty much content locked, and I played it just a, you know, a little while before that. I played it a few times before that, but just for the odd stream, and the performance was really bad, so I stopped. But I think the only way for me to continue was to find, I can't remember exactly what it was, like I guess something like the axe or something. Again, I'll keep it a bit vague. And I didn't even know that I was missing a subterranean area. I genuinely thought I'd scoured most of the map. So sometimes I felt like it's almost like I've got the same issue with Visage at the moment, but I think that was born out of a technical hiccup that then sort of, I suppose, became a bit more problematic because I never felt like I could quite get into the head of the game developers. But I wasn't sure what they were really going for. You know, it's all very well having complete freedom and no signposting, and I'm a big fan of that in video games. You know, I don't want to have a giant exclamation mark telling me exactly what to do next. Sometimes I do want that, because sometimes I just want a, you know, a simple game to play and enjoy the combat, whatever it's going to be. But I did feel like when I played The Forest, there was a little element of, this is all well and good, but this is a big place, man. I could really do with a little bit of signposting at this point. And whether or not that changed, I don't know, or whether or not it was just, you know, a bit like Visage, just I guess a series of unfortunate coincidences that led me to almost feel like the game. It kind of started out staying its welcome at one point, I guess, to summarise. But it is a very good game, and I think if you're willing to maybe, you know, as soon as you start scratching your head, just look it up in a guide, you'll have a cracking story there. He's still trying to recover from Saturday. You took Joey into the city an hour's drive away, and then we went to the pet store and 4 other stores and went to eat at an amazing new place, a fun noodle bar, and then we went to the mall. And then the next time to use a wheelchair and not a walker. Jesus Christ, you went all around there without the wheelchair, Juppy. My God, mate. On my game, Liviu, well, my map will be different to your map, because obviously it's seed-based sort of RWG, innit? So that's all I've seen of my map, and I have found the vendor. But yeah, obviously yours will be a bit different to mine. You made it as foliage. I thought it was some sort of like weird construct. Foliage. I was like, what the hell, dude? Thank you, Spartan. Thank you. You alright, K-Vip? How you doing, man? You alright, Man of Sand? You're trying to play it, but I keep taking breaks because I get scared of it. It is a really cool game, and in all that side of it, I could speak volumes. One of the best things. Whether or not, again, a bit of smoke and mirrors, yeah, I don't really care. My personal playthrough, when I saw those first cannibals, kind of, it started off like almost inquisitive. It was almost like intriguing. It's like, oh, you know, friend or foe, you know, what's going on here? And then I actually saw one scurry up a tree. I thought, whoa, dude, never seen that in a video game before. And then, of course, as they get a little bit braver and, you know, I start poking around, you know, The sort of hunter became the hunted very quickly. I still don't think my game worked quite right. I swear that I can't remember what they were called. Effigies, something like that. I'm sure they were supposed to keep the damn things away. But we tested that a couple of times during that playthrough. And I genuinely don't think it did anything. I really don't believe it did. Well, it didn't in my game. End of story. So you could make these like effigies, couldn't you? Which I thought, or had been told, maybe incorrectly, that by sticking loads of cannibal arms and heads on a big pike in a cool shape would sort of ward them away. Like, you know, this is what happens to you if you muck about, mate. Maybe they just saw it as a giant Kentucky Fried Chicken kebab stick and thought, oh, cool, there's a really cool chef around here, and kept trying to talk to me. I don't know, but now we want to go to where's the main mushroom run? Is it at the farm? As my FPS around the base. The base and everywhere is pretty good. There's just a couple of areas where it's either because of terrain deformation or I do believe tree stumps, where it dies horribly, Kappa. But out in the world, and any bases that I've built, even big ones like the well, it's not big, but the small dock that we built, the FPS is like triple digits until I start mucking with terraforming, mate. It just doesn't seem to like it at all. So yeah, not too bad to be honest, Kappa. I think like 99% of the time it runs really well. And I'd probably say 80% of the time it runs at well over 60. But there are I've learned a little bit about how this game deals with instance count, I suppose, as I've played it more and more. I think the secret is build as big as you want, just don't terraform, and try not to chop too many trees down in the immediate vicinity of your build as well. Just, I suppose common sense somewhat rules this game in that regard. It's a shame though, because I really would like to build more, but build more with terraforming as an option. Someone, yeah, I'd never turn grass off to find mushrooms. Yeah, I've spoken about that many times.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpsy.
Simpsy! How you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning, Simpsy. Or good afternoon, Simpsy. How are you, my friend? How's things? I take it not in work today, still recovering. I hope you're well. You found that light sources and fires have a bigger impact. And that's an interesting conversation, that's placebo, because that seems to be different for different people. I think Des was it. I shouldn't say that because I'm not sure if it was Des or... Oh, no, I think it was Diz. See, Diz noticed something on this placebo, right? I think he said campfires. Like campfires never caused him any issues. But if he even had a catch of like 2 smelters in close proximity to one another, it killed it. Now I don't seem to have any major issues with like sconces. I don't have a huge amount of them, and in fact I don't even keep them lit at the main base because I can't keep up with sap production. But yeah, it's kind of weird, that one. I'm not sure, placebo, right? I had this really strange scenario, right? Where I had 3 campfires. The first time I built like what was going to be I didn't even know the hearth existed, so I put 3 campfires down to try and create a long extension of fires for my main build instead of one little diddy one. And I noticed almost straight away that the frame rate was tugging. There was a little bit of a chug to it all. And what was really strange was, I didn't pay much attention to it, and just off stream, I'd knocked out, I noticed that one of the campfires was like, the stones were overlapping. You know, the circle of stones. And I just knocked it out and stuck it back down, and it was like instantaneously. The frame rate went back to how I expected it to be. So I wasn't sure if like some people get problems and other, because it's clearly a case of some people suffer from this a lot and other people don't. And I just wondered if there's a bit more to what's going on. You know, Diz mentioned about the smelters, and I think he also said the kiln. And maybe it's a case of like, you know, I could have like 3 campfires, no problem. You might have 3 campfires and have a nightmare with it. And it could just be something as simple as like an overlapping stone, which somehow messes up, I don't know, like with the volumetric fog or something. The particle effects or something like that. So I'd love to play about with that and find out exactly what's going on. That's the kind of thing they really need to optimize, because it seems to be one of those kind of hit and miss things for people. The one thing we do know is terrain deformation seems to be across the board a nightmare. As you've said, having too many light sources or possibly too much smoke and things seems to cause an issue. So yeah, you know, we've got things we can do, haven't we, to try and keep it stable. Fingers crossed. Well, fingers crossed one day they figure it all out. Batteries charged and reinserted. Time to see if I can get the Steam controller working in Minecraft. That is one of the hardest games to get the Steam controller working well with, actually, Doc. You'll be using the Java version, won't you? So you actually shouldn't have as many problems. I essentially add the executable as a non-Steam game. The problem is you, by default, you'll probably end up just adding the actual launcher as the non-Steam game. One of the best ways to do it, Dog, is to actually put the Steam controller in. So you define the Steam controller settings as the desktop functionality of the Steam controller. And then it doesn't care about whether or not it can detect the game. I've got some workarounds for that, because I actually like it running as a non-Steam game, specifically accessing that executable. But the easy workaround is to just define your Minecraft profile as the desktop functionality of the Steam controller. And then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you're playing a game or you're playing Minecraft or you're just on your desktop. You know, using this and pressing forwards is the same as, you know, clicking W on a controller. That's probably my best advice for that one. Otherwise you'll find it becomes more complex than you probably want it to. And especially if on top of that, I assume you probably use some sort of mod launcher. I use like that MMC, Minecraft Multi-Craft or whatever, what's it called? MMC, something like that. So that was another problem to throw in the works. But it can easily be done. Like I said, I mean, as in once you know what you need to do, it certainly doesn't involve any rocket science. But getting it working out of the box is not as straightforward as all the other games, I suppose. Sunny and warm. The joy of being surrounded by the sea, with the clouds and the fishes. Are you feeling better today, Simpsy? Yeah. Beautiful day there. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, MMC. Is that what? What's it stand for? Is it? What does MMC actually stand for, mate? I can't remember. Yeah. Sounds like you had a hell of a weekend, by the way, Juppy. One hell of a weekend. So does anyone lag for like 2 seconds after they just log in and move a few steps? Yes. Yeah, I know nearly all days. I noticed that's particularly prevalent if you're running the Vulkan API. I don't get that, but that's not a problem, Hal, because like as soon as I log in, I get a little stutter for like half a second, and then the rest of that is fine. And then the only other stutter I should get is the 20-minute world save. But like I said, there are a couple of areas where early on in the game I did some really stupid terrain manipulation, and of course a lot of it is not that far from my base. So unfortunately, in and around my base, there's a couple of areas I might have to go through in order to get to another area, and that's where we'll see all that horrible judder and just general performance shenanigans. But elsewhere, you know, she runs pretty well, and I'm playing at max. The only thing I've turned off is VSync and what's the other thing I've turned off, guys? Motion blur. Is that what it stands for? Multi-Minecraft. There you go. That's the one. Which makes sense, yes. So you can an easy way of having multiple mod packs all installed and just being able to boot them up with ease. Yeah. Looks like there should be a little mushroom grove around here somewhere, but I can't see it. Unless I've already been here. Oh, hang on, I've already been here. I'm supposed to be going up there, aren't I? Careful. Yeah, I've got my I've got quite a few different profiles set up with a Steam controller for Minecraft. I had a really nice one for roguelike adventures and dungeons, which was really cool because I've ended up using that for a whole bunch of other games as my standard template now, because I really like the mouse import that I'd gone for. It just felt really good in Minecraft. Sort of added a certain amount of mouse smoothing to the game, which is way superior to mouse smoothing as implemented by games designers, and it led to some really nice pans. I've recently got the Bedrock edition up and running with it, which is phenomenally fun. You took today and tomorrow off in case I had a rough weekend. I'm glad I did. Don't blame you, mate. You felt a lot better than last night, but then stayed up a little late. Oh no. And started getting feverish again. Feel okay so far today, but my arm, it's got a lot worse. I'm thinking Alien is going to burst. Is it really that bad? I mean, I was telling the tale yesterday about the my girlfriend's doctor friends, male and female doctor, married couple, and yeah, she sort of laughed and pointed and ridiculed him until she had it. And she was like, oh my god, you know, I thought people were describing it as like a punch in the arm, you know, it's going to be very sore and very tender, you know, if you touch it. But she was saying, like, it's not like that at all. It's literally continual, excessive, and really quite horrible pain. Oh, I feel for you, mate. Hopefully that won't last too long. Is it really bad, is it then, mate? Yeah. Terraforming is needed. Yeah. Chop the stumps. Yeah. Harvest wood well away from your base. Exactly. Yeah. The perfect rule of 3 there, Spartan. Yeah. Yeah. And if you do build multiple campfires, just try, you know, don't like click them right in top of one another. Yeah, give them a little bit of breathing room. We give it a bash, hell. We try, mate. FPS is so weird for me. I have almost no effect on FPS from terraforming, even when I have flattened all the land near your base. Worst spots. Well, if you've got the game open, Shallow, hit F2. You've got to bear in mind that the terraforming itself isn't an issue. It's the fact that the terraforming leads to what is a constantly increasing instance count in the game. The way the game essentially works is it knows what the world should look like. In other words, it knows what it needs to render based on the seed. It's always comparing back to the original seed as essentially a snapshot of what the game looked like before we got our dirty hands on it. And the thing is, if you add like a single piece of wood like this to the world, and you stick it in there, it adds to the instance count. But it adds to the instance count, you know, let's just say arbitrarily as a count of 1. If you start terraforming, it's a huge increase in instance, even basic terraforming. And of course, the problem is there's no way to revert back by backfilling. That doesn't improve the... Because what's happening is the game is now going, okay, this is what it should look like. This is what it looked like when you first used the pick. This is what it looked like the second time you used the pick, and this is what it looked like the third time you used the pick. This is what it looked like after you backfilled it, and this is what it looks like after you backfilled it the second time. And all of that counts as individual instance counts, essentially. So you can start seeing how it exponentially goes up and down. This is Boolean. This is basically a count or it isn't a count. It's just simple. Whereas terrain deformation starts becoming horrendously exponential. So if you press F2 and let us know what your instance count is, I can guarantee it's probably not that high. Now, there's a point where hardware... Your instance count threshold will be based to begin with on your hardware. So a good PC will be able to have a high instance count and still manage to run the game at a good frame rate. However, there is a point where even an i10 processor with an RTX 3090 and 64 gigs of system RAM cannot maintain. In other words, at some point your hardware no longer becomes the limiting factor. What happens is the actual game's ability to know what's what. In other words, to tell the GPU what to render becomes, it just can't handle it. It's tripping over its own feet because the instance count is so high. For most people, you know, with a reasonably good PC, you're probably looking at an instance count of around 12 to 15,000. Shouldn't really throw any major issues in. You should be able to chug along reasonably okay. I think the breaking point tends to be, you know, upwards of 17 to 20,000, and anything beyond 20,000, you've just got no chance, mate. So yeah, it's you know, it's kind of like one of those really difficult ones to talk about, and unless you know exactly what your instance count is. And just press F2 and it'll tell you. Are you right, Miss Novak? You're excited for your partner to get this job so I can pay him back for punching me after the first jab. Well, that's that sort of relationship, is it, mate? It's so painful, swollen, red, itchy, and on fire. Oh my god, that sounds really bad, Simpsy. Perhaps worse overnight, as I haven't been moving it. I've just taken an antihistamine, a strong ibuprofen, and currently haven't. Oh my god, I was about to say if you'd taken anything for it, or tried like, you know, something like a cold pack or a bag of peas. I was going to say, mate. It sounds like you've got everything going. What? And it's still really hurting. Oh, mate. You know the only thing that's left, don't you, Simpsy? Gin. A bottle of gin and a Domino's pizza, mate. That's the last bastion of freaking hope for you at this rate. God damn it. I hope it begins to dissipate and subside very soon for you. Sounds like you've had it really bad, mate. Really bad. I've not heard anyone say about like all like, you know, itchy and being on fire and things. That sounds horrible. It almost sounds like you've been if you would describe that, it almost sounds like you've been bitten by something, doesn't it? Like something really quite nasty. This game is so poorly optimized. It definitely needs some work, doesn't it? Yeah. And fingers crossed. I mean, let's be honest. It is an early access game. We got 24 mushrooms from that. That's really bad, guys. That's like really bad. Like really bad. And we're about to go into the mountains. Yeah, it sounds rough, doesn't it, Doc? That sounds really bad, man. And that's not like a sore arm, is it? Yeah, small disclaimer, you might get a bit of physical discomfort in the locale of the injection. That sounds like I said, almost like you've been bitten by a quite horribly poisonous creature. Yeah, you forgot the gin, man. I reckon gin. What you could do is you could like get a cotton wool bud, right? Put a bit of gin on it, rub it over it like a bit of TCP, and then just drink the rest of the bottle. You can blag medicinal purposes on that one. Just pass out. Arm lopped over the side of the sofa, dribbling all over yourself. Oh, mate. Just your luck in it, Simpsy. Seriously, mate. Isn't that just your luck, right? Bloody world. You have to give it a right swift Grumbodian kick in the ghoulies, I think, Simpsy. I'll tell you. Okay, let's grab these. Let's pop all these away. So, we're getting quite low on thistle as well, aren't we? Unfortunately. You alright, Pooh? How are you doing, broski? How's the big... Oh, there's Odin outside, look. That's a bit creepy, isn't it? Oh, I'm not gonna... Oh, is he fading out? He kind of fades in and out, doesn't he? I was just gonna see what it would be like if I turn that on. That's quite a nice one, actually. Dave the Grave there, look. Perfect. Oh, I need to zoom back in, don't I? There we go. Right, okay, let's throw the mushies back. And we've got... So are you off tomorrow as well, Simpsy? Have you got... Did you say today and tomorrow? I reckon you should have the rest of the week off, mate. Chill out, put your feet up. Say bollocks to the lot of them, mate. Bollocks to the lot of you. All right, to the mountains. So I think that's all I can really do. I mean, that's a pathetic amount of mushrooms, but I don't think I've got any choice, have I? So if we hit, where are we going then? We're hitting the. It's the vendor, isn't it? We want to go to, and we want to try. And we've got. Did I bring wishbone? Yeah, we've got wishbone. Is that that's oh the one outside was Odin. He's the dude we're working for. Although his rate of pay is proper dodgy, gotta admit. It's like Daikoi, isn't it, eh? Lurking through the window. How you doing, Daikoi? How's things your end, man? So don't forget, after the stream today, I'm off out into the garden, doing a bit of allotment digging. Yeah? I'll get a picture up on Discord. So, we're going to go... What am I going for? I'm going for potatoes, carrots, onions, and some garlic in a pot, I think. Was that the plan? Oh, jeez. Is your sister already with you, Daikoi? We might as well take this back up because I honestly don't know what I've got up there, to be honest. You know what I should have done? I should have brought some sap, shouldn't I? What I might do is on the cart I might leave exactly what you need for a stone table. No, not a stone table, a forge. So I might do that when we come back across, and then we know we can always replace any of the copper sconces, can't we? You have to excuse. I'm trying to drink my coffee. Careful with the onions, they spread like wildfire. What, really? I know Victor's mentioned rhubarb, it was like hell on earth, apparently. You got 269 mush. Can I come and borrow some, mate? Odin's not amused by Dave's impersonation. Is that why he keeps saying it? Yeah, we've probably upset him, haven't we? You taking a piss, Grub? Is that supposed to be some sort of dodge? Oh my god, Jesus balls! Goodness gracious, Mesa! All's good, all's good, all's good. Oh, it's cool as a courgette, mate. You've had to put the cheesecake in the freezer. Is cheesecake alright? Oh, you've not baked it yet. Oh no, you did bake. You baked it this Saturday. I was supposed to be eating Sunday, but there was a change of plans. They're coming on Wednesday. Is cheesecake alright in the freezer then? I didn't know that. Your ability to garden is hopeless. I've killed the cute succulents I bought within a week. Keep plants well away from me. Well, come and join me, Miss Nova. Come and join me. I'm sure I can outsmart you on this, and I will be the only person on the planet who literally can't grow a potato in soil. I dread to think what weird, twisted genetic anomalies will be forthcoming from the the horticultural genius that is my small allotment. You know what I was about to say, Simpsy? What you should do, Daikoi, is eat it and then bake another one. I mean, you're missing the point here, bro. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Simpsy. Exactly. What the hell, Di? Epic fail, bro. What sort of amateur cheesecake baker are you? What, you actually have to put... What, seriously? You actually have to put a cheesecake in a freezer to set the cheese part? I didn't know that, mate. I've never made a cheesecake. I always just buy them if I ever get one. It took you 4+ hours to make. How big's the cheesecake, bro? You're not going through that anytime soon. The only reason it went into the freezer and they can stay there for up to 6 months from what I've read. Is that how long it takes to make a cheesecake? Or are you just like really slow? Or is it like, you know, the sort of cheesecake you have to bring to the table in a wheelbarrow? Rhubarb should only be grown in planters. Yeah, that's what Victor said. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Like, once they're there, that's it. You're screwed, mate. Beans and peas. Yeah, I've grown peas before. Peas are the ones that I grew like, you know, like wooden canes and things, right? Actually, quite a nice plant if you get them right. Actually, look quite nice. Very big and tall and sexy looking. Tell you what, we'll throw a chain in there. Right, we want to go and get our... you know what I need to do? I need to bring some wood over, don't I? We got any wood anywhere? Because the campfire's going to have gone out, isn't it? He left the door open! God damn amateurs. Have a nice slice of sausage. Alright, let's have a little chill. Let's have a little chill out. Let's decide what we're gonna be doing. Eat it, yeah, eat it! Everyone in chat, eat it, eat it, eat it! Open your mouth and put the cheesecake in. Oh, dear Simpson. We can make this into a graphic novel at this rate, mate. I'll send you needs of grub. Oh, no, not more needs of me. God damn it, Elegon's been sharing them again as well. That will not help with eating it. You cheeky bastard. Cherry tomato. Oh, I love cherry tomatoes, man. Oh, they're so good. There's a Sainsbury's over the last sort of like, well, this year's over the last few months, they've been selling like some really cheap cherry tomatoes, mate. They literally just explode in your mouth. Oh, they're so good, man. You're right, Ape. How you doing, man? How's things? How are you doing, Pomper? Did you have a nice weekend, Pomper? Yeah, exactly not. Yeah, that's why you should always bake two, Daikoi. Two simultaneously. So you'd have one to test before you unleash the beast upon everybody else, you see. I think you're just doing it wrong, mate. No, we're not going that way, are we? Oh, thistle. We shall get some thistle. Oh, look at my rather beautiful chimney there. It's a very nice chimney, that is. We need to put a chimney on the dock as well, don't we? So, where are we going then, guys? Where are we going? Where are we going? We are going up the Silver Vein path, aren't we? We've got everything we need. Might be an idea to pop that in there, but I think I'm going to refrain from doing so just for now. Let's take the car. Have we got, do you think I might already have a car on the top of the Silver Vein Trail? I'm not sure. Missing requirement? How can it possibly... Oh, because I'm... I was going to say one. That's not right. Cappuccino fudge chocolate. Is that what you meant? A cappuccino fudge chocolate cheese sounds glorious, mate. It does sound glorious. Oh, did I get the rested bonus? Yeah, we did. 21 minutes. 21. Oh, which means I need to get some wood to take up there, don't I? Some wood and some stone. I really need to stop emptying my primary storage facilities. I need to keep some stone in here. That's really naughty of me, that is. Because now I can't make campfires when I'm up and about for my rested bonus, can I? I'm not angry, Di. I'm disappointed. Aren't we all? A friend described cherry tomatoes as cum bubbles. I like it. I think. I'll let you know about that one. Let me ponder on that for a while. That might not go down well around the dinner table at a barbecue. Oh, they're like little bubbles of cum, madame. Oh, sorry. Did I say that out? That's terrible. You've hit 950, have you, Scary Billy? What are we on? We're on. I think we're on 700 something, aren't we? Oh, rum and Kahlua. What's Kahlua? Kahlua. How you doing, Abina? How's it going today, mate? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, little dear. I could not resist. Nice potato salad. I like the little bubbles of cum you put on top of it. You what? The cherry tomatoes, mate. Like little bubbles of cum they are. I don't think it's going to go down well. I think it's going to work in you know, civilized company. You got no more bosses to go. That's it. Bloody useless game. Turn it off, Billy. Go and play Call of Duty. Time to hit up Fortnite. Gotta be careful down here. Right, let's get in the zone, man. Let's get in the zone. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put old Wishbone on, alright? Get ready for the tingling of the dingaling. We'll see what happens. That's all I can think. Next time I pop a cherry tomato in my mouth over here, I'm not going to be able to stop it. I'll probably end up snorting as I giggle and get it lodged in a nostril or something, mate. You know what I mean? It'll be like the little bit of bacon lung all over again. Are you alright, Pooh? You had a good start to the week, mate. Damn, that looks amazing, doesn't it? That is incredible. What's the next? So the next armor actually is silver armor, right? It's just called silver armor. I remember Chucky mentioning this. It does seem strange, doesn't it? Silver doesn't exactly strike me as the next evolution. I was expecting something a bit, I don't know, almost a little bit, not magical, but I wouldn't have been surprised if it's, you know, obsidian. Oh, no, oh, that's bad. Well, that's actually really bad. Well, I got a wolf coming as well. I have, haven't I? Like a pro. Like a boss. Oh, lovely shot. I love it out here, man. This is where the great adventure begins. Now, we have got a few, I don't know, have we checked out, I mean, have we checked out over here? Did we ever check it over there? Where is that in relation to me? I don't think we have. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pop the car in this little divot. And then I'm going to head over there. I think I'll get the old... should we get the old sword and board out? Go and see if we can get a dingling on the tingling. Oh, it's called Wolfar. Oh, so it's not actually silver. It just uses some silver. Ah, right, okay. See if we can find any yeah, don't forget. Do you want me to do another public service announcement, Abina? Gotta be on my toes, man. We gotta be ready on this. Gotta be ready on it. I can see a wolf. Should we sort of go down through here, just make sure we're, because you never know where there could be a silver vein, do you? Mark the car location. I'll be alright, Chucky, because I know it's on the main road. But I suppose I should get in the habit of doing it, because I'm back on the road here, so... I think, you know what, now you've said it, let's go and do it. Doesn't hurt to, does it? Oh, wow, what happened to my chat then? Poo! Poo, 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 Grandpa Poo! What the hell, dude? Thank you very much for the gifted subs. I normally do it like this, don't I? Sort of like double that, click that, and then click that. No, not that, not that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. There you go. Cheers, Jockey. But I suppose it gives me a direction to. I was thinking actually, Jockey, although I won't lose the car, what it does do is it gives me a point of reference of where to run to if anything goes horribly wrong. So actually, because I'm thinking I don't actually know where the road is. I never like marked it. I would love to see like a little like a way to like do a little trail or something. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much. That's extremely kind of you. Let's get a shout out to who we got here. We've got Cyril, Up the Irons, Looper, G Patim, Garnling, Fat Geordie, Dead Virus, That Guy, Panoramic, and White Chocolate. Ciro, thank you for the 2 there. And Pooh, thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. And thanks to Spartan for earlier as well. You just filled the Sassamo thing with water, and when I was carrying it from the sink to the machine, I just spilled it all over myself and the floor. Well, I suppose it's better just the cold water than the cup of coffee, but how did you manage that, Advina? You alright, mate? Yeah, I've got a bit of a wobble on today, mate. I think mine needs another, what's it? De-scaling, Advina. I always know something's not quite right because it starts making the coffee not quite as warm. And then that slowly degrades to being sort of, you know, just ready to drink rather than like piping hot. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you very much indeed. You can smell fish and chips. Ooh. Lots of salt and vinegar on the chips, I hope. Joe's backed into the trash cans and your sister's bumper's all messed up, but she has full coverage. Oh my god. Well, that's one way of looking at it, Juppy. I suppose no one was hurt, right? Better a trash can and a bumper than a, as you say, a small chop. Oh gosh! You see that, eh? Do you see that, eh? Do you see? Oh my god, that was embarrassing. I tried to block him with my private parts, apparently. I did need to remember to actually, after the epic roll out of the way, you need to remember to get your gear out, mate. Nearly made it look like you knew what you were doing then, Grum. Nearly. Blew it at the last minute. Talking of which, why is that? Why is he not actually doing that? Why do that? That's just really weird. It seems to be working. Stay out of here, bro. Stay out of here. Good. Thank you very much, Pri. Thank you. And thank you, Spartan, as well. You're right, Ed. How's things? How's the weekend been, Ed? Mate, no. His coffee. I need to get his coffee down me fast because it's actually at that point. That was a well-timed comment there, Advina. It made me think how long this coffee's been sitting here. A little bit too long, by the looks of it. I can't see it's getting a tingle over here, to be honest, guys. It's not feeling like silver vein territory, really, is it? We have got it active, haven't we? Oh my god! Oh no, Z-axis. Stamina. Don't move. Don't move. Get a stamina up, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. carefully does it. What weekend you worked? I ran the tractor at work out of fuel while locking up and had to abandon it because the auto bleed wasn't working. I take it that's a bad situation to be in. 2 leaks yesterday, but apart from that, all good. Are you off today, Ed, or? Oh, you caught the wall of your drive reversing out literally the day after you passed your test. Made you scared to reverse out of that drive for a long time. Did it actually go, Simpsy, or did you manage to catch it in time? Yeah, just gotta watch that. It's that stamina I've got to watch. Yeah, it's all about the stamina. Even if a pack of 3 wolves attack, you've got half a chance, haven't you, if you've got stamina. So it's not going to be an easy fight, but... I remember, it's so easy. Just go like, oh, I just need to go over there, and you do jump, and before you know it, you've jumped into a pack of wolves or what have you, and then that's it. There's some things marked over here. What's actually marked? I'm guessing an egg or something, is it? That seems too quiet. Now, in order to get that back, I'm going to have to... we can probably get that back to the cart, I think. So, it's a good idea of Chocky's up. And in fact, look at that. Perfect timing. We'll head straight back to the car. Drop that in. Nice one, Chocky. You backed into a tree, Juppy. My stepmom didn't let you drive for a long time, but still today I don't like backing out anywhere. It's easy done though, isn't it? Ever so easy done. It's wishbone accident. It was. It's not now, because obviously I've got to carry the egg back, but... They're not. I couldn't agree more, Miss Nova. Our roads are absolutely nightmare fueled. Especially for someone that bikes on and near them. Okay. I'm really in the zone right now. I'm being careful. Playing confidently, but... I swear I can hear another wolf. It's quite rare. It's normally packs of 3, isn't it, to be honest? You damaged your car and the wall. I was going so slowly as well. It was because the actual exit was narrower than the rest of the drive. And I panicked about hitting the wing mirrors, but the mirrors... So basically you massively overthought it and ended up with the worst possible scenario. I should imagine that's probably the way it always plays out, innit? Like that. I think we can consider that area pretty much checked. We know where there is a silver vein. At least one, don't we? But I was kind of thinking of leaving that one and turning it into a silver vein. Oh, is that attacking a golem or something, do you think? See that roll out of the car, immediate switch to the bow. First shot in. Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Oh, that's my hut. Oh, no way. We're already at the top. That's kind of cool. That sounds like a lot of wolves to me. Sounds like they're attacking something, doesn't it? Oh, we've got... Oh, no. It's a werewolf attacking my car. And the wolf attacking you, apparently. One-star wolf. That don't sound good at all, mate. Shit. Holy crap, dudes. Could take a healing potion, but... What hit me so hard there? I didn't actually realize. I actually thought I was doing alright. I didn't realize how low my health actually was. What actually... Was I just... What happened? Was I just low when I came into the fight? Or did that one-star wolf just literally completely destroy my health? I'm really concerned at how I actually thought I was fine. I didn't even think I'd really taken a major hit. And then I looked down at the end of the fight, because I didn't even bother looking. I thought I've not taken any damage. I looked down, I think I was on 26 health. I was like, whoa, dude, what the hell? What happened? Did anyone catch what happened? The wolf hit... Was that the one-star wolf? The one-star wolf, is that what it was? So basically, Jesus. Wow, lesson learned, man. Damn. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought, you know, we're in the hundreds, 100 plus health, and then bang, down to 26, dude. So I was going to say, oh, thank you, Spawn. I was about to ask, so is that because one-star wolves hit extremely hard? Or is it because I got hit in the back? And or a little bit of both? I mean, are rear attacks in this game significantly more dangerous? Because you know what, I mean, I assume in all games that that's the case, but again, it's another little detail that, you know, I kind of didn't expect this game to have, really. Could be okay there, shouldn't it? So there, what's this got in it still? A little bit of stone. Wow, jeez, that was close then, man. That was dangerously close, wasn't it? So it does, so it counts as a crit. Ah, got you. Yeah. You're right, Defiant Tones. Do I play single? Yeah, this is single player vanilla at the minute. So completely single player, completely vanilla. How away are you from your starting base, and do you have a point in going back to it? I'm always back at my starting base, dude. Do you have a point in going back to it? Yeah, because it's where all my worldly goods are. I could easily move base. All my bases, I just need to put a forge and a workstation in. I've got plenty of storage facilities and all the rest. In fact, I could argue some of my other bases are actually better than my main base, because I have a better resting bonus there. But yeah, I always go back to my main base. Always. There's that other silver vein there, look. We take this one out then. So that one we're going to count. Oh, balls. I did not mean to do that. Oh, no. Silver. How do you... Oh, you mark it like that. Okay. Not rested anymore. Alright, I need to get some wood, man. Get some wood and get that stuff. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I should have a campfire up here, surely. How would I not have had a campfire up here? Now, that is not because of a silver vein, though, is it? That is because there is a buried treasure here, right? What is it? Is it 5 wood and 2 stone? Oh, that's obsidian. That sounds like a wolf. Oh, shit, it is. That's another wolf that I've just missed. Ooh, you bugger. Place is a nightmare, man. My heart is pounded. Like, I can actually proper stressed right now. So what I'll do, what a little campfire in here, I think. And if I sit, I should still get a rested bonus, right? As long as there's no yeah, there we go. Oh, is that right, Pussyfat? Ah, right, okay. Ah, I was told different. So there is another silver vein here then. Ah, we were told it was because just hey, I'll show you, mate. Here, I'll show you. Just over here, you'll notice it goes ding-a-ling-a-lingle. You see how we're getting the ding-a-lingle, right? But if you look down here, oh, obviously we've already hit that silver node, so we know it's not active on that. But check this out, look. As we come around here, I don't know if they're still there. I'll have to take that werewolf out, I think. Being a very lucky werewolf. Very lucky werewolf. Jesus Christ. Yeah, look. And I was told, if you can see these, look, these are like the parts of one of the burial sites, weren't they? So you reckon it's actually worth digging here then, Pussyfat? Well, this would make it 3. If this is silver, that's actually 3 in a row, dude. So I'll check it out. Now I know. Nice shot. So I'll put that on because we don't need that flashing, do we? So if I mean that's about as active as it gets, isn't it? So should we dig around? Well, that'd be so cool if we can find another silver node here. That'd be 3, like literally. Yeah. What's that? I think no. Trying your jeans with a hairdryer. Did you? What happened, David? You didn't have a bit of a fall or anything, did you? So, sorry, I did see someone say there was an update to the game. What was that? Yeah, got you, Liz. We'll check it. We'll check it, Lizard. Yeah, we'll check it. I think what's really amazing is the update messages on this game, which always states our programmer and not programmers. This dude is working his cheeks off for us all. Well, it is a team, though, isn't it? It's not just one dude, though, is it? Is it just one of the team working on the actual programming, though? That is kind of cool, isn't it? Our one and only programmer. Feels like we're still in the main rock, doesn't it? Let's pop it back on. Let's see if we can get a... it's actually 6. We know there's 6 people. It was 5 when it released, wasn't it? And then they showed a photograph of the team together. So there's the skeletal remains. That's actually getting quieter that way, isn't it? It seems to be more this way, doesn't it? And it gets quieter again. Maybe dig down a bit? Worried about getting stuck in a hole. That's bedrock. It's like it's not getting any louder anywhere I go, isn't it? It's almost like there is about as excited as it gets. That way? Oh. It's going crazy. Slowing down again. Oh, I lit the grave, yeah. Well, not the grave. I lit the bones. Let me go and drop some. Let's go and drop some of this rock off. Where is the? Is it down there? No, that's not. That's another road back, isn't it? Oh. What's he shooting at? So there has been a tiny update, and I mean teeny tiny. Main thing is less stone required to raise ground using the hoe. Less stone required to raise the ground using the hoe. It was only 4 before, wasn't it? See, therein lies a bit of a problem. You see, so again, they've made terrain manipulation even easier, but actually, terrain manipulation is one of the worst things we should be. It's something we just shouldn't be doing in the freaking game anyway, isn't it? Probably going to be people making an even bigger mess of their performance. Once that puts it, we can always dig up. What? Sorry, what was that? So you've had a very similar situation to this, Lizard. The thing is, I just don't seem to be able to hone in on it. It's like 1 minute it didn't seem to be making any difference, then a minute later it was making a difference. So. It's almost like there is right there, isn't it? Any step away from there seems to make it. I think I'm at bedrock. I'm absolutely terrified of getting stuck in there. play it safe. Yeah, well, you can only go down a certain amount, can't you? Do you reckon we'll... Oh, new terrain modification system to reduce network instances. Now, is that network only multiplayer wise? Or... Ooh. Ooh, now that is interesting, Fred. Oh, do you think today's the day? Oh, don't get me all excited, bro. I can just see a pack of wolves falling into here with me, and it's just gonna be like the most horrendous of deaths. Shit! That's definitely bedrock. Getting slower that way. Bedrock. Getting slower that way. Getting slower that way. It's definitely slower that way. Suspense is killing me, man. I just let myself run out of stamina. Every direction I go, it slows down. I don't think it is. I mean that. So it's not even changing now. Definitely slower over there, isn't it? But it seems like it seems like in the middle here is. Did you find any treasure? No, I didn't find. But that was the whole point. That's why we're digging, because somebody said in chat that actually the treasure doesn't trigger wishbone in the mountains. So that's why we thought we'd give it a go to see if we could discover. Discover another silver node, but it's kind of weird. I just don't. No matter what I do, I seem to just end up. See, what doesn't make sense is regardless of whether or not it's silver or treasure, it's not. That doesn't seem to get any. Doesn't seem to like zone in, does it? So raised ground has been halved, has it? The interesting one is that was that actually a thing then? Do you think it means terrain stability network? Was there an issue with that then? There is a stone deposit clipping with it. Yeah, but where? Shall I? It's almost like it can't make up its mind where it is, isn't it? What, so we might have to come in at it from another angle, you think? Thing is, that's pretty hectic though, isn't it? Definitely don't seem to be getting anywhere though, do we? Could it be above me? Well, we did check it. I did check it. So up here, it didn't seem to get any louder, did it? So around here, it's like really slow. So if you kind of circle around the node. Kind of slow, isn't it? But then the closer we get to the middle, the louder it gets. It's not looking good though, is it? It's not looking like we're about to find some mysterious hidden vein. I'm not sure what to say to you, really. I know it's a great place to get a load of stone, though. We found our new. I mean, we've got this one here. I mean, this is a nice silver vein here. Look. But obviously, I've already dingled the dingle on that. Mountain be gone. I'll go get a spare bronze pickaxe, Oopsie. Be gone, foul mountain. You've had this happen too. Wishbone going off in the mountains, and all I found was some bone shards with wishbone not stopping. That's what I found. That's exactly what I found. It's a bug then, isn't it? It must be a bug. Yeah, I did. I mean, you could see the stones that made it look like one of the, well, you know, the Viking burial areas for the longships. And I found the human skeletal remains, picked them up, wishbone carried on. And did you do a fairly comprehensive dig around as well? Just couldn't actually find a silver vein. You turn it on and off again. Bloody wishbones, get a tap, mate. Get it out and give it a whack on a rock. Hold it up to your ear and give it a shake. Is it bloody broken again? Turn it on and off again, mate. Give it a smack. Kick it down the mountain. The wishbone also helps find the lost items as well, assuming those were the buried. Yeah, I didn't find any treasure. I didn't actually find any treasure. I only found the bones. Because you normally find the human bones and then you find a little bit of loot as well, don't you? But I didn't find the loot this time, so maybe it's still picking that up or something. So I guess basically there's a little bit of an oopsie daisy there. Well, I don't mind. I've got an area that's kind of off the beaten track that I can use to come and farm some stone if need be. So all is not lost, or it will be if I keep losing health like that. Yeah, no matter where I go, it gets. So even taking one step that way, it slows down. So the chances are somewhere in there's probably a little bit of hidden treasure, and Wishbone just doesn't quite work as intended on that. Well, not to worry. Shall we see? Should we just, while we're here, should we just see if we can find another one then? I don't think we've ever checked out down the pass there, have we? See if we can find another silver node. Because we've got one, haven't we? And I have actually got a third one as well. Strange. I personally don't think we've got much chance of finding silver over this way. But I haven't. We haven't done a huge amount of exploring on the mountain, have we? We came up and along this ridge, didn't we? But so there's obsidian, and another silver vein there. I've got the other vein there. I want to get my food topped. Oh, let me go. No, actually, no, we'll be alright. Still got my rested bonus. So that is probably that node over there. So we'll carry on ignoring that for a minute. Did we reach bedrock? Yeah, went all the way down. Just won't let me go any further. Did you find any bones? Sorry, fun. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think that's not still going to be that over there, is it? What's the range? Ooh, there's another egg. Oh, and there's possibly some silver. Let me mark this on the map, sorry. So that's egg. Am I calling them eggs? Yeah. Just go and click that and just see if there is another. I can't possibly imagine it's going to give me another location, but I'll just go and click it just in case. Then we'll come back see if we can find the silver vein over there. Whoa, Drake added to the compendium. Let you who read me be aware of the frost worms, one of the most ancient kin sprung from Ymir's body. The most common form of the worm are the drakes, the small males that cares for the offspring. Most often they can be seen poised by rocky nests guarding the eggs. In contrast, the females are much larger and a rare sight to behold. But once angered, they provide a most vicious of foes. Yeah, I'm not after about playing it like that. I just want to bring like a big long boat full of silver back. I'm not worried about if 2 veins is enough. Almost feels like it could be in here again, doesn't it? Huh, strange. That's weird, isn't it? I suppose because it takes into account verticality, does it? What would you do on this one then? Oh man, that's rough because it's probably like you've got to assume it's down and under, haven't you? Would you say? It's like I'm always equidistant around there. But if I go up here, it tails off. So assuming wishbone works spherically as opposed to as a disc, I guess we have to go in there, don't we? Oh god, just oh my god, that made me jump.
Drive-by hugs.
Oh my god. I'm proper. I think I peed a little bit then. And let me. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. Hang on a minute. I took a really mad dash back there. It's the worst possible place to AFK on a mountain at night, isn't it? God damn it, Jumpy! Thank you for the bits, mate. I think my wishbone's broken, you know. Don't you think? I reckon I've been sold a dodgy wishbone, mate. I don't get it. It's like no matter where it's like it keeps changing its mind. Now it seems to be like flashing faster out here. Gotta watch that stamina, man. That stamina's gonna get me so dead. Honestly, it changes. It's like one minute he gets all like jiggy with it, and then the next minute he's like, can't be arsed, mate. No way. That is nonsense. That is not what was happening earlier. I've definitely got a wonky wishbone, mate, I tell you. We go down. Thank you. So I think we'll definitely go for this one since it's another one near. We might. My God, what a bloody mess we made here. We got a nice little cave here. We can put a campfire in there. Look. God, blimey, governor. Yeah, they were doing a 2-for-1 down Radges on the wishbones. I've got a packet of pork scratchings with it, mate. So one's like a keychain, I think. Be quiet. Ooh. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, there must be another. Oh, there is. You're right. There's another vein. Found it. Wow. Holy wow. That's madness, man. This is like silver for days, boys. Tell you what, this has been a good season, man. I mean, I haven't got a point of comparison, to be fair, but at no point have I had any. You know, I've seen it. We've been streaming it a lot, and the amount of people in chat that have said, you know, oh, I had to travel miles and there wasn't anywhere there. You know, I mean, pretty much everywhere we've been, we've found what we've needed in ample quantities, haven't we? I mean, you were saying, Funk, what was it? I only needed, like, you know, 2, maybe 3 silver nodes to pretty much upgrade everything. I mean, that's 5 silver nodes without really even trying. Well, but bar from the massive mountainous chunk we just knocked out because of a burial mound. I might go back over there and see if there's a bloody another one. Let's just double check. Always look like some sort of weird alien artifact, these things. Oh, I watched that Arrival, by the way. I did start watching it and then finished it in the early morning hours. What a monstrously boring ass film. I mean, yeah, all right, I get it. I'm not going to sit here and sort of say, oh, you know, it didn't have a nice message, but God, that was boring. But by the end of it, right, seriously, there's a section at the end where it's basically just like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, well, it's just music. It was just music with pictures on the screen. And I sat there thinking, I actually fast forwarded.
Grab you or pull up.
Thank you for the bits, Chubby. Thank you for the bits. Oh, it went on and on and on. It's not an action. Oh, I didn't. At no point did I think it was an action movie. It actually started off quite interesting. I was thinking this is all right, and then it just became the most tedious film that I've seen in a long time. It was like, oh yeah, all right, flashback. Oh, it's not really a flat. Oh right, so now it's basically telling you a story through. Oh my god, and the music was on and on and on. Turn it off. Arrival. Yeah, it's basically a film about a giant space egg with some octopuses that live inside it. That's it, and they all disappear at the end, and that's it. And it plays some really cool music. It's the most boring ass film. I mean, yeah, all right. I like what it was about. It could have been condensed into, oh, I don't know, 33 seconds, and it would have been a better watch. Yeah, I was not impressed at all. That is definitely one of those films that I wish I could get the time back and just go and watch. I don't know, watch my penis. I think it was terrible. It really was. I mean, it's definitely not even a 5 out of 10 for me. 5 out of 10 is a perfectly watchable film. You know, probably never watch it again. Oh my god, are we ding-a-ling-ling again? Did I just get a ding-a-ling-lingle? I've got a ding-a-ling-lingle. Oh, it's the one up there. Oh no, it can't because we've already unearthed. Oh, it is. It's that, isn't it? Yeah, it's a giant space egg with octopuses in it that speak with polo mints, black polo mints, and it tries to be incredibly clever and fails epically, is what it does. What's that, Scary Billy? What's that? Where do I get? What's up? Where do I get the chance to watch this and stream? Well, I did watch it over a couple of days. Thank God. And I just don't sleep, mate. We're gonna have to go back down the mountain anyway, aren't we? Let's take this back. Oh, shall I go and get the egg? Let's go and get the egg. So if I put the belt on, did I put the belt on? Oh, so if you run, oh, that's why. Oh, I see. So you can still walk when you're trying to put armor on, but you can't run when you're trying to put the armor on. I kept wondering why sometimes it did and sometimes it didn't. That was weird. That's actually right, Lizard. Yeah, they're not actually. They're heptapoids or whatever they call them. In other words, they're octopuses, and the film was that boring, right? That instead of making them have 8 legs, they made them have 7 legs, just so that they could like, oh, everyone knows what an octopus is. Let's make a heptapoid, because that's as interesting a conversation topic as people are going to have by the end of this absolute snore fest, man. Oh god, talk about up its own bottom. It went on and on and on. I couldn't. Honestly, there's a section at the end. I think it goes on for over 10 minutes, and it's just music playing with this incredibly dull sort of montage of, you know, what is meant to be a deep and meaningful ending, a sense of sort of partial closure. And it, oh my lord, it was unbelievable. Absolute tragic film. But my story's better. It's basically space eggs, 12 of them, a dozen eggs, like straight out of Radges. Fly around planet Earth, park up. Some octopuses have a bit of a chinwag. They do some like some octopus finger painting. Some lassie sort of figures it all out. Bit of confusion with China. I had to add old China in as the bad boys again. and then it's oh, you know, a little bit throwing a little bit of sort of not time travel, but the fact that time isn't, you know, as linear as we'd like it to be. Just to pretend we're a little bit clever and we know what we're doing, and then all the eggs disappear, and that's it basically. Game over. I seem to have lost my trolley. This isn't my path, is it? This is a rogue path. Moon and Galaxy Quest. I'm not so sure about this Galaxy Quest. I might have to give that a bash at some point. I'm still watching Homeland. Homeland seems to run for about 3,500 years. It's like never ending. Strange one. Did I get the egg? Yeah. There we go. Bish bash bosh. Bish bash bosh. That's what happened on a Friday, Simpsy. I was only going to stream till about... Well, I thought if I started at 6, it seems to be a good time to start. It's not great for light, though, for a horror game. I thought if I stream through to, you know, like 8, half 8, you know, we'll get a little bit of a foot in the door on it. And I can't remember, I think we got a bit stuck with the sledgehammer, and I was getting a bit, you know, like when you're playing a game, you think, I actually really like it, but, you know, what the hell's going on here? And then we sort of figured it out, so I kind of got caught up carrying on. And then I reached that point where it's like, well, if I stop now, what am I going to do? You know, I've got a lift coming in a bit. Stay up all night, why not? Yeah, Doc's said Galaxy Quest a few times. It's one of the most fun movies ever. It's just not one of these like weird ones, is it? I think I got a bit confused thinking it was that Spaceballs one or something. Even William Shatner likes it. William Shatner as in Mr. Kirk. Yeah, Granny Saggy Butt. Oh my god. Chucky said something that was really interesting. I know something bad obviously happened to the baby. No, this is purely just me bouncing a bit of a monologue around here. It's not. I don't want an answer because obviously I've not finished the. Are they chapters? I think Plower said there were chapters. But yeah, I'm pretty sure old Dolores, you know, slinking into a world of madness and extreme paranoia, started drilling holes in the bedroom or wondering what old George was up to. George is obviously trying to get her to have her pills and things, and she thinks she's being poisoned by him and all sorts. And in the end, it looks like from the crazy section in the kitchen, it looks like she must have killed him by stabbing him. I think it said either 7 times or, you know, 7 deaths or whatever. So she's obviously killed him. I'm sure that the microwave or whatever it was saying like, oh, you know, stabbed him 7 times or something. And then it's a question what happened to the girl. And Chucky had an interesting idea. I thought she just hung herself. I wasn't really thinking about what Chucky had suggested, which is maybe that... Maybe George had actually... What's that noise? Is that a troll? But maybe George had hidden the baby, and that she got mad and ended up killing herself because she couldn't find it, and the baby died a horrible death that way. And the chains on the doors and things. So I'm quite excited to see what happens on the story front. What the hell? Commander NF. What the hell's that? Oh. Oh god, I nearly went off the edge there. You alright, go-kart? How you doing? So, has anyone actually played with the new update? Have we got some massive terrain deformation optimization? Has the unimaginably awesome happened? Or are we... I don't want to kill you because you're very beautiful, but you're pushing your luck right now, mate. I've been analysing the data I've gathered on Grum over the years. So far, my scientific conclusion is that Grum is a vampire. He stays in all day to stream and goes out all night and hardly ever sleeps. Oh my god. I can't believe you just given the secret to our success away, mate. This is shocking behaviour, Susie. I thought this was a closely guarded secret. Of Nosferatu himself. That's why I've always been so weak over the last year, you see. Yeah, because of my vegan diet. I've been sucking on licorice shoestrings in a desperate attempt to get some iron in my blood. I do like the taste of blood, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I do. Now, there's a big difference between like having a bit of a lick and a nibble around a scab and actually having a glass of blood, I'm sure. But I don't know, I'm not sure. Would you have, if you had to drink blood, would you have it cold? If you could like add a little enzyme to it to sort of stop it coagulating. A chilled glass of blood. I can't imagine warm blood. I'd only be a bit too much, wouldn't it? You know. I'm not sure. You wouldn't you vomit if you did that? I'm not sure. That's Data's actual name. Is it really? I didn't know that. Commander NFN, no first name, no middle. Commander, no first name, no middle initial. I didn't know that, Dot. I never knew that. That's mad. Huh. Is that a real thing? Or is that something the fans just sort of added? So for existing areas where heavy terrain modifications have been made before this patch, we've added a special console command, Op Terrain. And it basically converts all the old terrain modifications in the nearby area to the new system. Whoa, Fred, that's amazing. So they've not only future-proofed terrain modifications as a fix to the existing and extremely problematic implementation, they've even taken the time out to add a retrospective fix for existing playthroughs. That is amazing, dude. That is amazing. Fair play to them. Yeah, there's the thing is, are vampires really worried about garlic, you see? Maybe it's all a myth to put you off the scent. I love garlic. I literally love garlic. We were talking about it earlier in the stream, weren't we? How I literally get through bulbs of, at least 4 bulbs of garlic a week. Not cloves, bulbs. So, you know, hey, no camera, no pictures. Yeah, bit sparkly. Have you actually tried it then, Fred? Are you actually seeing much smoother loading, are you? Oh my god, why is that name resonating with me, God? Called Lestat. What's that, dude? What's that? Cold blood, not good for you. Remember what happened to Lestat? What's that? What's that name? What is that? Talk to me, dude. Whoa, Doc, what is that, bro? Oh my god, be ashamed, sir. I thought that was Advena. What the fuck is that link, Doc? I just tried the up-terrain command. Instances went from 10,000 to 9,300. That's not a huge amount. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a huge amount. But, like you said, how that actually impacts on your gameplay. Because the instance count now is non-comparable to the old instance count, you see? And that's right now. Yeah, let us know. You know, actually do a before and after. Don't just boot the game up, guys. Go and actually have a look. Have a play, have a run around, have a look at your FPS meters, and then have a change. It'd be lovely to get some before and after. If I can wait until the stream tomorrow, I will do some testing live on stream, but I doubt I'm going to get a chance to not have a play with it. I've been waiting for it for... Is that what it is? Lestat is from Interview with the Vampire. That's one... Is that right? Is that the one... Tom Cruise and all that lot? You just increased your instance count by 7,000, Max, man. Oh my god, bro. So here's a question, chat. Can you help me out with this, right? So obviously we need to put that op-terrain command in, which I've just jotted down. In order to go into the F5 command menu, I need to type something out, don't I? I know you all helped out yesterday. It's like on the Steam start parameters for the game. It's like hyphen dev console, is it? Or is it just hyphen console, is it? Is that all I need? And then come in here, hit F5. Just hyphen console. And then F5. And then what? So when I press F5, then what do I do? So just hyphen console. And what? Just press like enter and go in here, do I? And just type it in like down here? Or... Is the up-terrain thing kind of, I mean, is it like spherical base? Like, will I have to like do it in one part of the build and then do it again in another part of the build? Or you know, is it proximity based? Does it... You have to, oh, here we go. You have to use up-terrain in each area you'd like to update. It does not update your entire seed. Have we got any idea on spherical influence on that? Everything in the game seems to be spherical based. Are we talking like, you know, like hundreds of meters or... Okay, well, it's not a problem. I'll just do it like 4 or 5 times in and around the base and have a look. You got any? Did you feel like you got any data on that, Max, mate? About 200 meters. So that's... What's that? That is... What are they? These are all 2 meters, aren't they? So that's a 2 meter per 2 meter, innit? So you're talking about 100 of those. Jesus, that's pretty damn big, man. That's pretty damn big, bro. The place I'm going to test it... Oh, man, that would be so cool. I'm going to test it here. I actually have an almost unplayable area of my map. Where the hell's my base gone? Right on this peninsula here. When we first laid it in and we were building over here and I wasn't sure how terrain manipulation works, so I thought I'll do a bit of testing. We've heard some stuff about it. I thought I'll do it over here well away from the base. And there's a small area. I mean, if you imagine my base is kind of like pretty big, isn't it? I mean, the longboat's here, the bed's there, so you can sort of see how big it probably is. Yeah, it's quite a big patch of field, isn't it? There's only a little tiny little circle here, and that there has a bigger performance impact than all of that does over there, including the build. Wow. Craziness, man. And let's hope this is just the tip of the iceberg as well. I mean, who knows what other things they might be able to optimize. Wow. Wonder if smoke particles and things that some of you were mentioning earlier, Placebo mentioned it, didn't he? Wonder if that's on the cards. You've got a rather large base that I've been lagging my server severely to the point where we wanted to abandon it. Just updated it and so far can safely say it's smooth again. Wow, dude. Wow. We've got a guy in our server who just built crazy builds constantly in this area, makes the FPS dip down to 25 and 30. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you can get out of that then, wouldn't it? Well, the old logging area is different though, isn't it? I mean, I'll test that anyway. But that we think that was largely due to tree stumps and things, which might be another anomaly to throw into the mix. So, I mean, this is specifically around builds, isn't it? I mean, we know chop a tree down, not the stump out, and we have no issues, do we? So I wouldn't be upset if that stayed bad. It does, yes. It sounds like these devs do not muck about, man. I mean, the fact they've added in a retrospect, so many devs could have just said, well, you know, like, we fixed it, but you're gonna have to start again, guys. That's awesome, man. They've also fixed the bug allowing torches to increase structural integrity. I know people are complaining. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is this where I found out the only reason my longhouse has stayed upright is because I've got sconces around. I mean, I have to say, I wouldn't be mad myself. I think, oh, Jesus Christ, you couldn't make it up, could you? Got these mega builds held up with one single solitary sconce in the middle of it. Just a word, the op terrain command did leave a couple of strange divots in the base, but fairly easy to fix. Okay, alright, well, yeah, I mean, better the devil we know, right? Thank you. Thank you. Nice one, Irons. That's cool to know. It is, isn't it, Simpsy? Yeah, I've said it all the way through, the playthrough. It's kind of like, it starts off almost as a bad comment. But I think the inference that I'd like people to gain from what I'm trying to get at is they're not necessarily doing anything that we haven't seen before. You know, I could argue most of the elements of the game are things we've seen before, to some degree or another. You know, I think the food system is relatively unique to how I've seen it implemented, but you know, it's not a million miles removed from other ideas that we've seen. But therein lies the end of the almost blasé attitude. It's not that they're necessarily creating something completely unique, but what they are doing is that they're taking all of those ideas, all of those things that have been tried and tested in so many other survival games, and somehow they've just managed to make them work together. It's like the symbiosis between all the mechanics is extremely well done and implemented, and I've felt all the way through it that everything's been tuned. Everything feels very nice. There's a layer of polish even at this stage. You know, it's an early access game, and it's really easy to forget that, because at no point would I say to somebody it's worth holding fire. The amount of early access games I've played, and I always start off with, well, look, if you're really desperate for a new game, you know, this one's perfectly playable at the minute, but, you know, they've still got quite a lot to do. I honestly do seriously believe, even without this patch that we're talking about here, and let's hope it's as good as you're saying, for my server, because, not all things are equitable, are they? You know, things that work for you might not work for me. I have no doubt that isn't going to be the case, but fingers crossed, fingers crossed. This game, if you bought it today and the devs, decided to, sail off into the sunset tomorrow, it's still worthy of purchase. Yes, it is an early access game, but you don't feel like you're buying into half the journey. There's still more than enough playable content for your £15. Yes, I'd like to see more. Of course I would, but this is still giving me an immense amount of fun. And if it was just, the 5 bosses as we've got and the biomes as they are, it would be heartbreaking if it did get left there. We know it's not going to be, but, the modding community have already added loads of stuff to it. I'm sure that's going to be a real backbone of the game. It is. I never sit here each day thinking, like, I have to, answer somebody in chat saying, oh, bear in mind it is early access, though, mate. And it's so often the cop-out, isn't it? The justification for things that aren't working or haven't been implemented. You're right, Go-Kart. You've got 3 pieces of stone in my base and all show green, but on reload are randomly broken. What, is that every time, or is that since the patch, Go-Kart? Take a backup, Warlock. I mean, take a backup. That's the best thing to do, isn't it? What you could here'd be. I think this would work if you don't update the game on Steam. So in other words, if I unplug my network cable before I close the game down today, I can then close the game, take a backup of the game. Copy all the installation files down. Because it's only 1 gig, isn't it? So I could keep a copy of this, couldn't I? I could keep a copy of the save game file and a copy of the installation, right? Because we can execute without having Steam. Well, we'd still have to have Steam open, wouldn't we? But we could trick Steam, couldn't we? And then, so we've got a backup of the installation with the current save. I can then re-enable network, download the update, see if the base collapses. If it does, see if I'm lucky, see where it collapsed. You know, what was the structural issue. Go back to the previous installation, obviously offline mode, and maybe do some quick support work. Maybe. I mean, I'm overthinking it. I'm just thinking for people that have got mega builds that, you know, that suddenly collapse. Then. Yeah. So after the command op terrain, it didn't seem to make a big difference, but could be it's easy to see the difference when more people are on. Alright, so you're not seeing anything your end then, Gargoyle. Was yours actually problematic anyway? I mean, yeah. I mean, who knows, Lizard? Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. There should be a way to select the game version. Can you still do that if it's not a beta version though? I know some games you can roll back versions, but other games it's not as easy, is it? Unless you play about with Steam IDs. I think sometimes it's for a game like this, it's only 1 gigabyte. I mean, just keeping a local copy variant would probably be enough, wouldn't it? You're right, Hacks. Still going? Ooh, I didn't see the time, actually. After up terrain, I have 1,300 fewer instances. Yeah, but I think the secret here is to remember that 1,300 isn't a direct reduction from the existing installation, because the way the instances are being counted is probably completely different. So it's a bit like comparing apples and oranges. So yes, although we're seeing an instance reduction, the way that it's being operated, you know, the actual way the engine's looking at it is different, isn't it? So you might not even see a huge reduction, but you might still see a performance benefit. Yeah, apparently, yeah, it sounds like a really exciting one as well. Yeah. Oh right, sorry, Hack, Scott. Sorry, I thought you meant still playing. I thought, shit, have we run past our allotted stream time there, Hacks? Yeah, how you doing, man? How's things? You alright? You alright, Land Dragoon? I just bought a new PC. Hang on, sorry. A quick question, Grim. I just bought a new PC. Does the game save server or does it save to my old PC? I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to have to start over. Well, I keep local backups, but is this... I don't know, actually. Anyone able to answer that? I pay very little attention to cloud... Steam cloud saves. With stuff like this with long playthroughs, I always do manual backups regardless. Does anyone know if this saves to the Steam cloud? I'm pretty sure it does. I'm sure it does. But I'm sure someone in chat more informed will come along. So you shouldn't have any problems. Like, as long as you're logging into the same Steam account, you should be able to just grab it off the cloud save. Some dirt roads disappeared and that had... Oh man, imagine if all my roads disappear. Actually, to be honest, it doesn't matter. No, it won't matter for me because I won't be doing opt terrain on my roads. I'll only be doing opt terrain on my bases. Because I have no issues outside of the bases anyway, so... You built a new PC and just Steam synced everything. It does save to the cloud. Oh, there we go. Brilliant. There you go. Hopefully that solves your problem there, Land Dragoon. Sounds like the game's got you covered, mate. Yeah, people playing on 2 different PCs. Thanks everyone. It's uploaded to the cloud. I play from GeForce now. And what's it like on GeForce, man? You've gone from 6100 to 5900. Not that I did much other than build 2 houses. Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds like a fairly static world instance anyway for a reasonably interesting part of terrain, I suppose. So, yeah. Interesting stuff, though, man. Ooh, we could be on the tip of a grand adventure. Let's get this repaired. Now, I did say that this week, and I hate to say it because you know how much I love being here, but this week I'm on a mega schedule this week. This is the first time. I know this is going to sound ridiculous. I actually put together an Excel spreadsheet yesterday on my allocated hours because I really want to get that Friday night Visage streaming. So I even have allocated snooze time, and it did mean that the only way this can work, because I've been creeping into 4 o'clock finishes a couple of times recently, and that isn't going to work for the schedule. And I also have to take into account some of the stuff we're going to be doing this week is a bit anomalous in terms of not really done it before. So we started the allotment patch section in Discord, and I'd really like to make that happen. So I have got some digging and things to do out in the garden, which with my current physical physical prowess could be a lot more demanding than it would have been 18 months ago. So I am actually going to finish on time a little bit this week where we can, and I hope no one minds that. As much as I'd love to stay on, it means that the time we do get together this week, hopefully we'll also roll into a Friday Fright Night. And if the schedule goes well, we will also have a Saturday Fright Night. Now, how often have I ever streamed on a Saturday? As in on the evening. I mean, we stream 7 days a week, but I can't even remember the last time I streamed on a Saturday evening. We may get a back-to-back Friday and Saturday Fright Night, which means Sunday you're not going to be able to understand a word I'm saying. So I'm gonna love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for watching. Now, I'd just like to point out, I'm just going to read this out one more time. So this is from our glorious Advina, okay? Thank you very much, Advina. And Advina, can I just say, like, if something comes up, please, you know, don't ever feel like you can't cancel and things, mate. I know this goes without saying, but don't put undue pressure on yourself. You know, I want this just to be as much fun as you want it to be. So, you know, if something comes up and you just think, shit, I'm really not in the mood for that now. Because it happens. For me, about 5 minutes before the stream sometimes I get a shitty phone call. But, yeah, you know, don't put any pressure on yourself, Advina. You know, I need to do this. And I know, like I say, I know I don't need to say it. But you know, for other people, I think. So, Advina is running another Monday evening Grumbodian party night. Okay, so I'm just going to read out a little bit from our Discord. !Discord if you want to jump over there. We'll sort out your posting permissions as a stream ends. So, hello fellow Grumbodians. It's Monday, and that means that's your cue to know it's Advina, all right? That's what she sounds like, straight up legit. That means it's game night, and I will be in voice chat. Well, Advina will be in voice chat from 7:30 through to 8 o'clock as the start time. As a point of reference, it's now 2 minutes past 3 here in the UK. So in about, math scrub, 4.5 hours, Advina will be available in Discord chat, as in voice comms. What's planned? Well, it really depends on all of you and how many want to join and what you all feel like doing. So, what's on? We've got Gartic Phone, Among Us, and Jackbox. And all that's important is that we all do it together. If you've never joined before, that's okay. We'd love for you to come over and come and meet us and say hello. But if you're too shy to talk, just come along, tune in, listen and lurk, and stay muted. And if you do then later on feel comfortable, pop in and everyone will welcome you with warm and open arms. Hopefully, we'll see some of you tonight, or at least Advina and company will. So I hope that's helped out a little bit. Just to shout out the Monday evening party night. It's a bit lonely out there at the minute. There's a lot of people struggling. You know, I know the world's slowly starting to return to normal. But if you just want to come and have a chinwag or listen to some real people, it's a wonderful community. Pop over there, say hello, and have a giggle, you know, on top of all of that. All I ask is that you remain respectful to everybody. Everyone's got different opinions, different thoughts on the world. This is a cracking community. We've all got our own voices, our own opinions. Just make it fun. That's what it's about. So, you know, just think before you start. Or just think. Don't be a prat. We won't make it any more complicated than that. The Grumbodian rule of just don't be a knob. Because if I find out anyone has upset Advina, the lengths I will go to to ban you from anything and everything that I can are unsurmountably just ridiculous, basically. Please, you know, is someone going well out of the, well above and beyond just to have some fun with everybody else in the community. So please, keep it as it's meant to be. A fun night out, all right? I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all very much for joining us today, as always. Exclamation mark Discord will get you a link to the Discord channel. If you do join us over there, all you need to do is post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an email. That's all you need. You don't need to post a live story or anything like that. It's just a nice, easy, administrative way for us to sort out your posting permissions. If we can see your name and introductions, we can invite you in. That will happen as the outro music plays. Exclamation mark Twitter. I'm thinking of all the evil things I could do to people that upset Advina. It's my mind is awash right now. I need to play that Evil Genius game. I say, exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you'll get a tweet every single day at 8:15, without fail, Monday through Sunday, letting you know that we've gone live. And exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is pretty much damned up to date. I've got a few things to tidy up, which hopefully will happen probably tomorrow now, unlikely to happen today. As I said, thank you all very much for coming along. Fantastic chinwag. I wish you all the best in your Valheim games and these new beautiful updates that we've received today. Let us know tomorrow how you've all got on. I'll certainly be doing the same. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for so much support. I've got a really busy week this week. We're going to try ever so hard to pay back a little bit of all the awesome support with a couple of extra treats Friday and Saturday night this week, with a bit of spooky Friday night with the Visage game, which if you want to catch up to where we were, I think it's available on, I think it's on YouTube and on the VOD section here on Twitch. I'm going to leave it there. Stay safe. Thanks to each and every single one of you that's joined us today, and to our awesome Grumbodian lurkers if you're out there. I'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much for watching.
For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. The risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.